in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere, no prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, 'cause you need to feel you're built a special way. A soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters, bitter and obscene.
alright for the fascist right to vote away our rights. But it's late at night, you're eating gummy bites and your J's are a light. How the fuck you all suck the fucking meaning out of right and wrong? It was inevitable you were gonna make me write this fucking song. It's like you're arguing from your very own kingdom on the clouds. The rest of us are anchored here with our boots on the ground. You think we're down here missing the forest for the trees, but we're just trying to avoid getting caught up at the knees. Your forests don't actually mean much when you talk so far above them. You miss the facts on the ground and don't know how to overcome them. You're light years away and 13 billion years behind, but tomorrow we'll be stuck here in a crystal fascist mind. Zoom out higher, fuck that. Look around below. History's not a parable, it's a warning that we know. When the boots start marching on your freedom and we'll be in power, we'll ignore your fucking agency and leave you bleeding. Morality is objective, reactive, protective. After all the word salad, it's probably just reflexive. You adorn us with thesaurus words that bore us to death. New rabbit trail appears and you grab it like a habit on meth. Now it's so far past the original path, blasting out into the vast. Semitic etymology, erratic ontology, systematic cosmology, romantic ideology, pedantic mythology, frantic epistemology, erratic terminology, making problematic toxicology into a frantic pathology. Argue while you reach beyond the ceiling for a perfect place to stand, pondering that a timeless way function makes a universal plan. But every time you leave this world to chase what's in your head, you miss the battles we're really fighting and lose reality instead. Deal with the world we're in, not the one inside your head. You can love, defy your rhetoric, but you can't escape the dread. Every conversation spirals into lexical gymnastics, twisting every honest question with metaphysical mechanics. Consequence ain't coming from light years away, it'll come from the choices that we make every single day. Deal with the world we're in, not the one inside your head. You can love, defy your rhetoric, but you can't escape the dread. We do our best to hang with you when you go off field a nerd. Least you can do is try to hang with us here on Earth. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow, and the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome back for another night, I guess, with Async. Unless you're European, then good morning, everyone. I'm Gretchen.
Neptune.
I don't know if we're going to have RP tonight. Probably not. I think they're driving to Iowa, so
Yeah, they had
we might have an RP list night, but who knows?
some family to help.
Might drop by anyway. Yeah. So.
Well, we got this.
But you're stuck with us.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Did you have a good day?
Slept for most of it. Woke up, caught like the last 5-10 minutes of Justin's stream, and then moved on to Joel.
I watched a little bit of Joel and Mezzo. I slept in the afternoon. And my parents came from Waterloo. They came to visit, and they took me and my wife out for steak dinners, Texas Longhorn. So
Huh?
I don't eat steak very often, but I got the ribeye.
Yeah.
And it was really good.
I don't really anymore either.
I don't eat very much red meat. I don't know, just every once in a while. I like ribs and I like steak.
That's kind of typical. I mean, as time goes on, you find fewer people that want to eat red meat, but then it's also completely normal to just eat less red meat as you get older too, because your system can't handle it as much.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's a thing too.
And it also makes it really good though when it's been like a month since you've had a steak and you finally have another one. It's just like
Yeah.
Yeah, it was my mouth's watering thinking about it.
Okay.
I have
Let's
half
say
a
hi to our
steak in the
friends
fridge.
before
Yeah,
this
go for
gets
it.
out of control here.
Sure.
Let's see. First, we got that Opal guy. Hey, Opal. And there's JR. Hello, JR. And Chrissy. Hi, Chrissy.
Tracy.
I guess you're
Oh,
about
nice.
to go to bed. Yeah. Chrissy shows up at the beginning
Oh,
and then
Chrissy,
shows up
Chrissy.
later. Chrissy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you said Tracy. I thought I was
So,
thinking of John
yeah.
Cohen.
And Chrissy, the problem this morning, it was the memory in my device. It was my system was forcing a backup and it wanted me to restart. That's all I had to do, was to do a full restart on my computer instead of just refreshing the system, apparently. But then I guess we'll test that tonight. So and then let's see who else. Evan Porter. Hey Evan, how's it going? Miss Rose. Yeah, we think it's fun here too. Let's see. Lindsay, welcome Lindsay. And Salamander Falls is here. Hey Sal. And then we got anybody else that came in? Yep, Resist is here. Hey Resist. And John, Dad Knows Best. What's up, John? And we did have Timmy in the back here, but he disappeared. So I was going to bring him up, and then now he's just gone. Just poof. Alas, Timmy, we hardly knew you. So.
All right, I'm back. I had to step away for a second.
But yeah, hopefully no more glitches. So. Because we do actually have to watch those the videos with the new update, because if I remember correctly, they were part of the flower code that we got to solve coming up. And Ray. Hi, Ray.
What's up, Ray? Sorry if I'm making a lot of noise. I'm just getting it readjusted here.
Yeah, you're making a shit
No
ton of
worries.
noise.
Am I?
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you are. You sound like you're doing some light construction.
Hey, Timmy's back. Let me see if
I was
this
outside
works.
smoking. I just got back in.
There's Timmy. Hi, Timmy.
What's up, Timmy?
Hey, what's up, guys?
A whole lot of nada. How you doing?
Just hanging out. So.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
Of
I'm
course.
smoking a joint right now.
You are?
Oh, I think most people here are, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a prescription for THC. My doctor's like, you better be smoking some pot.
Ever the apple polisher, Nick, too.
What?
He said, ever the apple polisher.
Yeah.
I have a prescription for it.
And I have to have it, though. I
have,
know
man.
most people don't
Let it
need it.
expire.
As far as like,
Most people would say they do need it.
well, I mean, like most people don't have to worry about having the legal, and I have to. So
Depends what's going on in the world, I think, is the thing.
I guess it depends on what's going on in your state, really.
Yeah. Well, it's because of I'm still in treatment for opiate addiction, and so I have that's a federally ran program.
Oh shit! Fucking Discord links. I'll be right back.
Do you get the shots or do you get subs?
No, I'd take a liquid methadone.
Nice. That's really great. Like I like originally there was just like the Suboxone,
Hmm.
and I really don't think that was a very good. You know what I mean? Because I've been around a lot of people that struggled with that, and I think the new methods are really good.
Yeah, the Suboxone has a drug in it that if you were to take regular
Blockers,
opiates,
the
yeah,
blockers.
it'll send you into what's called precipitated withdrawals, which is essentially
But,
just going into straight into withdrawals.
but
But it tries to deter. But there's another drug that they make called Subutex.
Subutex doesn't have the naloxone in it. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, like I know one of them you can still definitely ride the dragon on.
and Subox or Subutex and Suboxone doesn't they, for me anyways, and I know some other people have reported it too, but I didn't want to go that route because when I would use it, usually I got it off the street, but when I would use it, like
Yeah,
it would have a bit of euphoria for me. So when I was trying to recover, like I didn't want something I could abuse.
yo, Necto, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I had no tolerance, and I happened to get my hands on like a 12 milligram strip or whatever.
Hmm.
And bro, I took like 75% of that shit, and I was out for like 24, 25 hours when I was a kid.
Yeah, if you don't have tolerance, opiates will mess you up pretty fast.
Fuck yeah, they will, bro.
It doesn't take long to run to the end of your rope though on opiates, and that's always the problem. Is you always will need more, and eventually more you'll
Yeah,
need more, and your body won't be able to handle it anymore, and that's what sends you
no,
into.
I hear that 100%. I don't have really like an addictive personality. I was just like a wild teenager. Like I would take
It won't matter
whatever you
what
give me.
personality you have. You take that drug enough, and it'll latch on to you.
No, bro,
Yeah. Well.
I've snorted lines of heroin, dude, and I was like good. I was like, yeah, no, that's
Yeah, if
great.
you do it once in a
It's
while,
not
it's
me.
no general. But I'm just saying, like, it doesn't take much. It's repetitive use that it does where
Oh yeah,
when it
yeah.
latches into you.
See, it just wasn't like that when I did it. I was like, yeah, this is good, but
If you
it's
go
not.
home and
Eh?
take a night off every now and then, or you're not doing it like every other night, you know. But it's when your body starts to become saturated. You don't ever get it out of your system, so your body becomes dependent on
Right.
it.
Yeah.
If you
No.
never let
Absolutely.
that happen, then you're not going to have an issue.
Yeah.
At least chemically or physically.
I hear you. For
But I get
sure.
what you're saying about like the mental part. If you don't have like, if you're
Even
not
doing it
focused,
every other night for long enough, and it'll still fuck you up too.
yeah,
Like the opiates, like straight up rewire your fucking brain.
yeah,
They
No. Yeah.
since you're flooding your body with so much fucking dopamine, it like shuts down some of your dopamine receptors, which is why the
Absolutely.
withdrawals fucking suck so bad.
yeah,
We
No.
lost we lost a lot of good people in that time when people would get injured and they'd prescribe it, and then they'd never done anything. They'd never done anything their entire life, just straight edge people living their lives, and all of a sudden they're hooked on opioids, and right
Mhm.
before they go, they're taking 20 or 30 a day.
Yeah.
Right.
And they
Well, I
switch
mean,
to
it's
Fetty.
you can blame the pharmaceutical companies for that.
Oh yeah,
they like
the
Oh, yeah.
Sackler family.
For sure.
Well, you noticed how quickly they started to get like solutions to the problem out there, right? Where they made
Yeah.
a quick rush to get the chemicals to treat these addictions. I wonder why they did it so fast when it was an opioid epidemic versus
well,
the other epidemics that have plagued our society for.
It was a cash crop.
well, exactly. Well, it's things like the Oxycontin,
that's true.
Vicodin, and
Resist.
stuff like that. These kick-ass opiates were originally approved for people like with end-of-life care and stuff like that.
Yeah, like people, the cancer patient. Yeah.
Exactly, and then these boundaries start moving and moving and moving, and then eventually not to discredit certain types of pain, but they ended up started being used for stuff where there were potentially much better or much less risky drugs available with respect to addiction.
Right.
It's like my wife gets she has what we call a running prescription, so she doesn't have to go back to a doctor.
You're not an authority on drugs, Cafe. You're just a drug addict.
But my wife has what's called a running prescription or a rolling prescription. So she's got a chronic pain condition. So she gets it's like it's an opiate with a PG rating. It's cocodamol, but it can be the leading edge of addiction if you're not careful. But she doesn't take it. She avoids taking it. She only takes it when she absolutely has to, because she does know that she doesn't have an addictive personality type. But once that chemical hook gets into you with an opiate, there's not much you can really do about it. It just steamrollers you. So
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. It's funny is all the people that think they're going to come off cold turkey or come off on their own, they get turned around.
You die from that.
it can kill you, yeah.
And it's not like the Sackler family that it's not like Purdue invented this class of drugs. I mean, codeine has been around. What the actual fuck? It's still doing it.
Are we getting hacked?
No.
You mentioned the Sackler family.
What happened?
We got
We all just got kicked off the fucking stage.
We got raptured.
Yeah, this is exactly, Chrissy. This is the same thing that was happening this morning. So I guess it's not over. I guess the only thing I could try.
StreamYards again.
Anyway, what I was saying is that no, I'm not going back to StreamYard.
I don't know what's wrong with your mic neck too, but it sounds really bristly.
Yeah, whatever you did before, you need to do it again because you're staticky again.
You got a spicy mic.
But yeah, what I was saying was the Sackler family didn't invent this class of drugs. I mean, codeine's been around for fucking ever, and Vicodin's been around for fucking ever before all this shit started. It's nope, you're still staticky. And they even had drugs to combat it before. It's just that when Purdue came up with OxyContin, they straight up lied and said it wasn't like the other opiates.
It wasn't addictive.
And it's not addictive. That's where they fucked up.
I haven't heard that story. That's nuts.
Well, why do you think they had to pay billions of dollars in compensation?
I don't even know about that.
Yeah.
Muting me.
And is it even possible for an opiate to not be addictive?
No,
I don't
it's
think
not.
so. Yeah.
I mean, it literally suppresses.
I've never heard of one that wasn't.
Well,
Even the ones, even like the methadone with no euphoria, component to it. Even that's addictive too.
Well,
Yeah, next year you got to do something about that mic, man. It's fucking painful to listen to.
Well, my understanding with methadone is that it still suppresses the dopamine receptors in your brain, but it just doesn't give the euphoria, which means you still have to be weaned off it, but you don't. You're not seeking a high.
He does, Chrissy.
No, he sounds like Xbox 360 Live back in the day.
Yeah, I feel like a bit of nostalgia next to you. Say something horrendous about my mum.
Yeah.
Man, I need to switch to my laptop and see if maybe that's the problem. Because I'm not going to make it through a whole stream if I keep getting kicked off stage. This is bullshit.
Man, I made it through a whole bottle of Grey Goose, and now I'm ashing my joint in it.
Fun.
I was going to say that's by far outside of. I don't know if it's the same in the US, but the two worst addictions in the UK are smoking and alcohol. Alcohol by far causing the vast amount of social problems.
Alcohol's got a grip on me right now, but I'm just bored. I'm just waiting for school to start. I work my 40 hours and I'm waiting for school to start. So in between, I drink a little bit. I smoke a lot.
What are you going to school for?
Electrical engineering. Actually, Deconstruction Zone. He helped me decide on it.
It's a good choice. Good field.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
studied
think
it
I'm gonna like
before
it.
Splitting off. I got a buddy who's working at where's he at? Cummings or something like that now. It's a great gig.
That's funny. I was gonna do that actually. I got accepted to a uni that I was gonna go for diesel engineer or diesel mechanic.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah.
Am I still
That's
doing
better.
that?
That's
much
better.
better.
Nope, you're good.
I had to restart the entire device. So I'll do
You
that again.
sound a lot
It happens
better.
again. Yeah, all right. But yeah, like I've been on methadone since 2011, and I'm slowly tapering off. I'm taking my time, coming all the way down, and I needed quite a bit to start. But like I don't know, like I wouldn't want something like for me it was I just couldn't have something tempt me to relapse because it was an absolute nightmare being on the street.
That's the danger with it, isn't it? It's the people get with addiction. They have these yo-yo cycles.
I just went in
found-
circles. It was a revolving door. Like
Yeah.
you're your own best friend. You will let yourself off the hook every single time. If somebody calls and has a deal for you in the middle of your plan to get yourself clean, and it's not going well for you, and you're sweating and sitting on the floor, and you haven't eaten and been able to do anything in days, and you haven't slept in days, and it hurts, and someone calls, you're going to get your ass up off the floor and go get it every time.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll worry about the consequences of that decision later. You just need to feel better for now. And you keep making negotiations with yourself, like, well, maybe I'll just taper a little more next time, or maybe but you're never getting anywhere. It's always one step forward, two steps back. And it's always a backward slide.
You're making it, bro. You did it. You got out of that
fire. And it's
my problem was I was an IV user because I ran to the end of my rope so fast that like within a year of starting my addiction, I was already using so much that like the only option left was I found these really cheap morphine pills, 100 milligram morphine pills, and I had to, in order to get all the the bioavailability out of them. If I were to just swallow them, I'd only get like 25 to 30% of the.
My brother was the same way.
So if I IV'd it though, I got 100%, and so it was the only way I could afford it.
I mean, you see a lot of what a lot of pain patients start doing. That they'll obviously get addicted to the oral medications, and then instead of just swallowing them with a glass of water or whatever, they'll start chewing them, crushing them, because then obviously it absorbs.
But they make these drugs differently now, so you can't.
Yeah.
They put little polymers in them, so crushing them and snorting them doesn't work.
Doesn't make a difference. They're bonded with the polymer, right?
Yeah, I don't know. They don't do it with every single one. There's, addicts will search high and low for the ones that are the generics that are still made, with just like them regular, the regular salts and stuff.
It's amazing the amount of ingenuity that goes into achieving these things when people it just shows what people are able to achieve when they're actually motivated, even if they don't necessarily have any kind of formal training in a field, right? Not wanting to big up like addicts or anything. Not that there's anything wrong with them.
Yeah,
but
and that's another thing is you can't trust anybody. You can't trust any of your friends. You can't trust any of the people you deal with. You really have to look, and it's funny watching people, naive idiots, just get screwed over.
I've never had
money stolen from them.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had an addiction per se, but something that I found was that I spent, I'm 41. I spent 20 years of my life just drinking every single day. I
drank through my 20s.
Yeah, and the thing is, like,
I drank a lot these days.
But it's not, I never, like, every now and again, like, you know, when I just stopped drinking for a couple of weeks or something, I just, I should probably lay off it for a bit. I never got any DTs, never got the shakes. I didn't really feel any benefit to my health or anything like that. So I don't think like, I don't think I was addicted in the
I
like,
do
the
like you,
chemical
Cafe.
sense.
I have nothing against you. I just don't. I just don't agree with you.
I could see myself going that way. So I've just in the last, I don't know, I think it's probably 18 months, 2 years or so, I've just said, right, okay, just, you know, Friday and Saturdays, get home from work at the end of the week, be sensible, have a few beers, glass of wine with a meal or something. And if it's like a birthday or something in its midweek, fine. This summer's been a bit of a, I've drank a little bit more in the week over the summer, because when you sat in the garden having a barbecue on a Thursday afternoon, you know,
Yeah, I do miss that.
you know what I mean? It's
drinking nights.
so,
You know,
but
sitting around the fire with friends. I miss that.
See,
But
my issue with alcohol is it just gives me confidence. It makes me feel good. Like it gives me like the confidence I need
Alcoholic
to be myself.
courage.
Yeah, you know, I have so much anxiety.
A friend of mine was like that. He drank because he was like, when we were kids, he was always on like a handful of you know, antidepressants or whatever. He was always a nervous, depressed kid. And then when he was old enough to drink, you know, he wouldn't feel depressed or nervous or anxious when he was drunk. So he was just drunk all the time.
Well, I think that's what I was doing with it to a degree. I think I was using it as like stress management, like running your own business. Like it started off as like just a social norm, like especially when I moved out of my like home in my like very early 20s, and you know, all of a sudden I was like, fuck, I can do what I want, you know. So you know, there'd always be like some beers in the fridge. My dad wasn't a big drinker or anything like that, so there never used to be a huge amount of alcohol in the house at home. You know, we'd have you know, I was introduced to alcohol quite early, but you know, it was that like weekend drinking or maybe a glass of wine. If you're having like roast lamb or something, you'd have a glass of wine with it. That type of
Did
stuff.
Ray leave? Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, I think he did drop, but I hadn't heard Ray say anything for some time, so I don't know if he.
Well, if you're going to bed, good night, Ray. If you're coming back, I'll see you.
Ray. But yeah, so when I moved out, it just became like, obviously I was also at the age when I was going out. We'd go out in our town. Student nights were
he's going to try to fix his avatar.
Right on.
So we used to go out on Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, because those are the student nights, and we were still like, again, we were in our early 20s, so it was still sort of like age appropriate.
600.
And then also there'd be Friday night and Saturday night, which were the big like town nights for like the locals. And we've got two big universities near us. We've got Coventry Uni and Warwick Uni, and Leamington is outside of the cities. Leamington's like it's got a disproportionately large number of bars and clubs for its size. So they all used to come into us. So it was a great night out for a relatively small town. So my 20s were, I'd spend four, sometimes 5 nights a week out, if not going to a club, at least going to like a pub or a bar or something with my mates. And that just then kind of continued, and then it turned into like, I've got home from work.
But isn't it different in England? Like, aren't you allowed to drink you can go into bars and drink at a younger age?
18. And like 23 years ago, when I came of age, it was actually, the rules were much more relaxed. Like if you went into,
that's like what I always thought. I thought it was more lax than 18.
Look, if you went into like a dive bar in like my hometown, like a Robin's Well or something, a Scream Bar, which is a chain that tended to cater towards students, they wouldn't bother IDing you. As long as you didn't look like prepubescent, they wouldn't bother IDing you. They'd just serve you. But if you went into like a posh wine bar or something and you were clearly like 16, 17 years old, they'd ID you just to get you out, because they didn't want you ruining the ambiance of the premises. You know, like so it was like case specific, but now they've got really shit hot on it, because the repercussions for the bars are actually quite severe if they catch you in there. The person who is drinking underage just gets taken.
Who's thumping on their keyboard like that?
Whereas
that's definitely me. My bad.
I think the bar gets like a 4,000.
Just mute while you're not talking if you're going to do that. That's cool.
I think the bar in the UK now gets like a 4,000, or the licensed premises gets a £4,000 fine for every individual that is found in the premises that's underage. And I think it's like they've got like a certain strike rule where if it keeps happening, they'll just shut your bar. So, so yeah, they've become much more stringent on it. But at least our legal age limits align. Like you can be sent into combat at the age of 18. You can drive at the age of 16. Well, you can get your
Yeah, you
provisional
can drive at
license
16 here.
but you can smoke at 18. Broadly speaking, it lines up. It's not like you can be sent to war at 18 like you can in the US, but you can't buy a beer. Which to me always seems a bit mad.
It is crazy.
But yeah, like I just wanted to make sure when I chose my treatment plan, I just wanted to make sure I was gonna survive because I was so close to not surviving it. I was skin and bones the day I checked into the clinic. I'm normally over 200 pounds, like usually around 225. I'm 6'1". I mean, usually a bigger guy, but when I walked into the clinic, I weighed like 170. And I was like, my eyes were sunken in, my cheeks were sunken in. Like I was only eating like once every other few. I was only eating like what I absolutely had to eat. But all my energy, all my money, all of everything went to funding the habit at that point. And thankfully, my wife convinced me to seek help. And it was also crazy is by the end of the first week in treatment, I had kept everything in like a little fire safe, and like all my paraphernalia. And after the end of the first week, I knew for a fact that I was done, that I was never gonna go back to the street drugs ever again. And so I took my safe and I emptied out everything I had left, all my syringes, all the little cotton bits that might have something in them. Everything. I got rid of everything. And just in broad daylight too, I didn't care. I knew I wasn't gonna, and I never did. I never fucked with it again.
Yo, check this out. All right, so be me, right? So I'm freshly out of a 3-year relationship, and I'm like back in the dating scene and shit. So I met this girl, and she's fucking gorgeous, bro. Like she's gorgeous, and she's super successful. She spent 10 years in the Air Force. She has a career doing stuff where she's like I don't know if caseworker is the right term for it, but she works with people like on the street that, deal with drug addictions and shit. So just like a really good person, super gorgeous, super successful. But get this, she's scared of ghosts. As if they're real.
She's what? I couldn't hear what you said.
She's scared of ghosts. She's like super like spiritual and afraid of demons and shit, and I just don't know how.
I met someone like that recently too. Like it was a cashier at a store, and he just started telling me about a ghost, like a haunted house that he thought was real.
What is she religious or is she just?
She's agnostic. She's not like religious in any sense. So I just don't know how to take it seriously.
No, it's weird. We get quite a lot of people like that in the UK where they're not religious, or if they are religious, it's just cultural. They'll go to church at Easter and Christmas, but they're not there every Sunday. But they believe in ghosts, and like there's a TV program in the UK called The Ghost Hunters, and they go to like old buildings. And because we're in the UK, when we're talking about old buildings, we're talking about like 800-900-year-old buildings.
Yeah.
and they go around hunting for ghosts, and they do some like funky camera work to make it look like, what they do is they point the camera at something, and then they whip the camera away, and then they point the camera on the reaction of the person who's got like scared face, and it's you never actually see a ghost on camera, obviously, but people believe it, they buy it hook, line, and sinker. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong?
That shit sells.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Just after, coming to atheism and shit, it's just, listening to somebody scared of like demons and ghosts. I don't know how to address it seriously without like dismissing their concerns.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what I do. Not to say that this lady that you're seeing is a child, but it's what I do with my kids. It's like when they get scared about monsters and stuff, I said, look, there's no such thing as ghosts.
Could just tell them, it's not real. None of it's real.
And that's, I think, where the weird part comes in, is because I always date older, And
Did you
this
see
is
that
like
message from Ray, Gretchen?
Huh?
Did you see that message from Ray?
Which one?
He just sent you a message on Discord.
Oh, no.
Just giving you a heads up. Anyways, continue.
Fucking with my laptop.
So you always date older, Timmy. What? If you don't mind
Oh,
me asking, how old are you? Because obviously, when you said you were going, to
Yeah.
obviously,
I can do that.
so I'm 27.
Right,
My ex-girlfriend that I was with for 3 years was 40. The woman before her was like 47 when I was like 25. And no, I
The
date
oldest-
older.
yeah, the oldest dated age gap I ever had, I think, was 8, maybe 9 years, and that was when I was 27, 28, and she
Right, and
was
that's exactly
late
what this
30s, yeah.
is. The girl now is 8 years older than me. She's 35, and she believes in ghosts and shit. And like, I just don't know how to address it without being like laughing in her face, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, laugh, like, if you want some laughing in her face probably isn't the best idea. I might approach
No, absolutely not. But it's just so funny.
Yeah, it's a little bit like when like dealing with kids, like, oh, I'm scared, Dad, I can't get to sleep because of there's monsters under my bed,
Right.
and there's ghosts, and I said, there's no such thing as monsters. And the first time I had to do it with my daughter Ryla, I was like, I actually stopped and I had to check myself. Well, there are some monstrous people in the world, but maybe we shouldn't have that discussion with her right now. Let's. I just say, look, Dad, there's nothing in this house that can hurt you. I'm only in the next room. It was,
Yeah, for sure.
like, must be a bit peculiar to be like lying in a double bed with a nearly 40-year-old woman, and you're like checking underneath the bed.
Right, like I want to make
all right,
her concerns
here
feel
with you.
addressed, but
Yeah,
it's so funny.
Timmy's got your back. There's nothing here that can hurt you.
Right. We got the garlic and the wood steaks ready.
Shit.
Now, anyway, where's that sexy negligee that you had on the other night? Now that we've dealt with that, like, infantile superstition. Yeah, I can kind of understand like the religious cohort who believe in like ghosts and demons and things, because it sort of jives with their worldview. But it's when you do get the agnostics or the atheists, that like adults that believe in it, I'm like, yeah, that's a bit odd. I can't quite reconcile that,
Yeah, I agree. It's hard to address. Seriously.
Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go make a coffee.
Okay, come on. All right, that's not working. Did it work, Ray? Yep, guess it did.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So cool. All right. You guys continue. I'm gonna figure out how to make my laptop work better than my Chromebook.
You're running this on a Chromebook?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I know. I hear that a lot, but
It's not actually running on a Chromebook, right? It's running on
yeah, it's running through the
Streamlabs
browser.
servers.
Yeah.
True.
If you wanted to do it locally, it'd be like an OBS type of fork that they have specifically for doing
Yeah,
that
and I
on your local
can't.
machine.
You can't run OBS or Streamlabs off of a Chromebook, so
You'd be
that's
stressing
why I
that
picked the
IT
browser.
out.
That's why I picked the browser-based encoder. So
The i3 would be hotter than the sun.
I like my Chromebook.
No, they're convenient. I recently got, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Red Magic, but it's like the strongest gaming phone in the world. It's got the first liquid cooling loop in a phone. I love it. It's
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty extreme. How large is it?
It's got a 6.8-inch display, so it's not like ridiculous, but it's nice.
Yeah.
They can play everything like as strong as Grand Theft Auto 5, Red Dead Redemption 2 on it.
That's impressive.
Sounds
Yeah.
like overkill.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're on the go a lot, you want to.
Yeah, I'm starting college soon, so I figured I'd get. I love games, you know what I mean? So I'm going to be at school or work 7 days a week. I figure I'd get something I can play my games on.
What are you currently playing?
I've been playing a lot of like Bethesda stuff recently, so I've been revisiting Oblivion, Skyrim. You know?
Yeah. The Bethesda's been a solid company since, as far as I can remember.
It's not the same anymore, though. They changed up the leadership and whatnot. I don't think ES6 is going to be as good as we want it to be.
That's possible. But that's where the community comes out for stuff like that, right? It's, a few years after launch, they open up to the mod community, and the mod community makes it something magical. So, I mean, really, they're releasing an engine, and then eventually they're going to give it to the rest of the community to fuck with, and we're going to get badass shit out of it.
That's definitely the magic behind Bethesda.
I mean, like I still play Skyrim now because I've restarted recently because I got a whole VR set up, and now I can play Skyrim where I can swing swords and shoot bows, and I'm there, and it's one of the most immersive things I've ever been in.
Have you ever checked out the online servers? There's tons of them.
I have not. No.
It's all right. I mean, if you find the right one.
Yeah, I kind of got out of the MMO thing. There's a small group I occasionally play with, but nothing serious. I played too much WoW.
I've been wanting to get into that. I just never did.
World of Warcraft, yeah, I mean it's been around for a while. It's like the most successful game in fucking history.
All right, you're back.
Yeah, I got it working.
Down. So what's the most successful game in history? I just went to make a coffee. I missed that. Sorry.
World of Warcraft.
Oh.
All right, I'm back. I had to eat a bowl of cereal. I was struggling there for a minute.
Oh, yeah. What kind of cereal, dude?
I love Captain Crunch.
Fuck, yeah. Except for the part where it tears up the roof of your mouth.
Yeah, I did. I just did. Yeah, you got to let it sit and get a little soggy. But then the berries get soggy almost instantly.
Yo, crunch berries. Oh, shit.
Right, and don't ever get the oops all berries. That just turns your shit violent green. And
yeah, some of the food dyes in some of the cereals. I remember I was walking down the cereal aisle in a supermarket. I can't remember what the supermarket was called in Miami. I was like, "This is
anything with purple food dye in it will turn your shit green."
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to feel like you broke your fucking child? Give him purple Kool-Aid.
Jesus.
I had no fucking idea. I was calling my sisters going, what did I do to it?
You broke the kid.
Yeah, I think the point of sale for cereals in our supermarkets is maybe half an aisle. When I was in the supermarket in the US, the aisle was the full aisle, and I could see the curvature of the earth down the fucking aisle. I was like, Jesus Christ.
But the oofball berries just turned to mush almost instantly. I don't even bother getting that type of cereal anymore because if you do eat it, just eat it in really small amounts at a time because it doesn't take more. You do a full bowl of oops all berries. By the time you get halfway into it, it's just going to be all blended together into a mushy soup, which I guess cereal's a soup anyways, a cold soup.
I'm fairly certain my son is a sociopath because he eats his cereal without milk.
I do too.
But I think the only reason that he does it is because he goes, "Can I have my cereal in bed, Daddy?" I'm like, "No, you'll spill the milk everywhere." He goes, "Can I have my cereal in bed if I don't have milk?" I'm like, "Fine, but you're just going to get crumbs in your bed. And when I put you to bed tonight, you're going to complain that it's all itchy." So,
Do you guys all have small
Like
humans?
a bag of chips, I'll eat cereal just like that. I'll just grab a bag of cereal and just munch on it.
I think maybe, I don't know. I know Gretchen and I do definitely.
Wait, we do what?
Have small humans. We've got kids.
Oh, well, I don't know. Mine aren't so small anymore.
Yeah.
Mine are all bigger than me. Well, not true. My daughter isn't, but
Well, mine are more annoying than me. But you know, that's kind of the role of small humans, right?
Oh, who's this?
Robin, how you doing
I
tonight?
mean, it's not installed
Robin.
in my
Rob.
system. What are you fucking talking
I was
about?
just going to tell John that's just a matter of opinion there on who's more annoying. No,
You timed that joining the stream to perfection with that comment,
yeah,
didn't you,
sorry.
Robin?
I can just come right in and say that. Ah,
Yeah, you ended your stream long before I woke up, Robin. I'm afraid, otherwise I would have joined. How did it go? Was it good?
oh, it went good. It went good. There was like so many people there for a while. They were like, I couldn't even fit them all. I had to leave so I could let people in.
I watched today too, Robin. I just didn't say anything in chat. I was
Thank
dozing off every single.
How could you sleep with like there was like 2 or 3 people just yelling like zeal?
When I saw it, there was like 9 people on panel, but I had my volume kind of low.
Zeal was yelling, and
500 subscribers as well. You've done that pretty quick time as well, actually, Robin.
It's actually it's $5.99 I think right now.
Oh, is it? Oh wow,
Yeah.
excellent.
Yeah, I've been promising, I've been making promises, favors
Oh, no.
with subs.
I was gonna say, what are you gonna do? Like, you're gonna switch over to your OnlyFans?
Every
and
sub
do
comes
a
with a
topless
sexual
thing when you
favor.
Yeah.
I will make sure I don't try to throw sex on you. That's my favor.
Well, I mean, I suppose you'd have to have a word with my wife about that, Robin. Well, if she says it's okay, let's go for it.
Yeah. No,
Son of a bitch.
but
You're right there, Gretchen.
you're safe because we're way across the water from each other. I can't swim that good.
No, I'm not okay.
What's
I
the
know.
matter, Gretchen?
What's up?
I'm trying to figure out how to make this thing work better, and
What thing?
it's not.
Your
I
laptop.
just realized I don't know where to fucking find my device manager in Windows 11 because I've never fucking used it. Oh, I guess you just type in device manager and it brings it up for you.
Yeah, since
It's the problem. It's like they make everything so fucking easy now that it's like you don't remember when we were little and we used to have to fucking remember phone numbers? I haven't memorized a phone number in 20 fucking years. So now it's like if I don't have my phone on me, you aren't getting any information out of me. We've gotten lazy.
I remember 911.
Yeah, it's recommended that you write down some numbers that you need, like in crucial numbers, and put them on a laminated piece of paper and put that.
I actually have memorized more numbers because of, like, I know my parents' number, I know my sister's number. I'm just good at. It's weird. It's like I have a terrible memory. Generally, have a terrible memory, but with stuff like that, I don't know. My brain just seems to soak it up.
what was everybody's favorite version of Windows? Mine was XP.
Yes,
I love that.
Yes,
What was the one
that
did all the
remember-
buffering all the time? The
Do you
Windows.
Do you know what I always remember? Windows XP and Windows Vista. And then you'd look at you'd
Vista.
buy a game from like GameStop or something, and you'd look at the hardware requirements for Vista compared to XP, and you're like, why is XP so inefficient? Why does it need like 3 generations beyond XP's graphics?
And Vista sucked. Vista set and just buffered.
you know what was fucking peak though? Windows XP playing fucking RuneScape 2005 or 6. That was fucking peak.
God, I still remember what a game changer Windows 95 was.
No,
XP was pretty good, I thought, but Vista, man,
I went from
wanted to throw
3.1 to 95, and it was huge.
Yeah, 95 was just huge.
It was like almost like the difference between Super Nintendo and Nintendo. It was a big graphical jump.
I think Windows 98 was probably the best, but then I don't know, everything that's come out after that is
Millennium.
Windows 7 to 10 or 11 was a fucking weird jump, but once you get used to it, it's fine.
I can't.
It just took time to get used to it is all.
I can't.
Just like everything else.
I can't upgrade my computer past 10. I've got to get some kind of new chip for it to do it.
You're probably still on like AM2 or something, and it won't account for it. But the thing I like about Windows 11,
Cafe. RV's gone tonight.
Thing I like about Windows 11 is because I've got a big curved screen monitor rather than multiple monitors.
Yeah,
the Windows 11 snapping for like snapping the different windows in, so you don't have to resize them manually. Like for the half screen, full screen, that's really slick and smooth. I really like that.
Okay, disable the Bluetooth driver, the Bluetooth device.
So back in the day when
disable device.
See my monitor? It's a curved one.
Yes, I really want to disable it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
That
she got
should
in
be
there.
Good.
A flash rig.
What happened?
Rezip.
Is that an iBuyPower PC?
My camera quit.
But it's still on. It's just
I did extract them already. Thank you.
It won't do anything.
So back when Windows 2000 came out, my buddy who was a Unix engineer went to a conference for Windows release just to ask the question of their guy.
What kind of driver file doesn't have an exe in it? Oh, never mind. I'm blind.
So what did you ask me about? What kind? This is a gaming computer. Yeah, like
Well, I'm invested. Ray, what was the question?
He went just to ask their tech guy that was promoting the thing. So
unauthorized.
Your slogan says Windows 2000 is built on NT technology. Does that mean your Windows 2000 is built on new technology?
That was the question?
That's the only reason he went to ask. He went just to be obnoxious and asked that question to the guy in front of all of these people who were...
Windows ME or Windows 2000 was the final. It was the last version that was still DOS based, and it was basically just a different. It was a different 95 skin over DOS, but it was so unstable. It was horrendous.
My only experience with DOS was fucking Daggerfall or whatever Daggerfall.
Daggerfall. Yeah.
Yeah.
I lived through all of the DOSes. I lived through modifying autoexec bats and config.sys's, screwing up my io.sys. I forget.
Yeah, I think the first computer I had was a Commodore Amiga 600.
Holy shit! You're definitely in your 40s.
Yeah, I'm 40. I'm 42. That
definitely plays
my first computer was a TRS-80.
Mine was a home built 286.
My first PC was a Dell.
That's the only one that sounds familiar to me.
Is it from the commercials where
that
the guy
was
says,
my first
"Dude, you got a
personal.
Dell"?
I had like family computers. I lived at home before that, so my family computers were like Windows, like machines that were like. I think we had an IBM at one point in the 90s, and we also, I don't know, I can't remember all the machines we had when I lived at my parents' house, but my first machine was a Dell.
Well, the first family PC we had, because that Commodore Amiga was originally designed for me, and it originally bought for me, not designed for me, but bought for me by my mum and dad as a Christmas present, and it was supposedly to help me with like my homework and stuff like that. But of course, it only ever got used for playing games. And it had like some shitty like word processing software. It was called Workbench, and it came on those old 3.5-inch floppy disks. And you had like if you wanted to use like an Excel type spreadsheet, then you had to put one floppy disk in, and it loaded directly from the disk because there wasn't enough hard drive. So like you could keep like your data on the tiny hard drive on the computer, but if you wanted to run the software, you had to run it from the 3.5-inch floppy. And then the next computer we had was like a proper like desktop PC with a monitor and speakers and all the rest of it, and that was it was a time machine. And I don't know if you remember those. There was the adverts were all Leonard Nimoy from Star Trek: Next Generation in like the early to mid 90s, and the adverts were Leonard. It was an advert that Leonard Nimoy was telling you some things about the computer, and you go, time machine, travel to the future with Leonard Nimoy. They were just like a horribly cheesy advert. And that had Windows 95 on it, I think, if I remember.
Damn.
I remember playing the very first Shogun game on that, if you remember that.
How about
Kingsfield?
Kingsfield?
Actually,
You guys ever played Kingsfield?
no, I played King's Quest.
I don't know that one.
I want to ask you something, Gretchen. Have you heard about? They were gonna name that naval ship after the hero from World War II that come out of the kitchen and like used the gun and shot down the Japanese planes and everything, and the black man. And now they're gonna take his name. They're not gonna name the ship after him, and they're gonna name it after Trump.
Well, duh. Trump is like
that's not a surprise.
overlord.
He's a what?
Trump is the what the
He's
fuck
a
do they call it?
four-time draft dodger.
What do they call Kim Jong Un? He's the fucking
Rocket Man.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't care what he thinks he is. He's a
Deer
four-time
leader.
draft dodger, and he's actually a man
He's the
who's
deer
been,
leader.
found liable for sexual assault, and was his best friend was a pedophile.
Bone
and-
Spurs doesn't remember where he had him. Really,
Yeah.
dude? Bone Spurs?
It's obvious he's lying. No one thinks.
Oh yeah, no one thinks.
Yeah,
well,
But
I mean,
I mean, like I'm
there's-
talking about though. I don't care about his bone spurs. I'm talking about the man who actually came out from the kitchen in the Pearl Harbor attack and wasn't even allowed because of his color. He was not even allowed to be a gunnery person. Like he was stuck in the kitchen because he was black. And whenever the Pearl Harbor attack started, he came out of the kitchen and operated the gun on that ship and shot down planes and ran that gun the whole time that attack was going on and never left that post.
yeah, he's played by Cuba Gooding Jr. in the movie, right?
Yeah.
And and they instead of naming the ship after him, they're going to take his name off it, retract it, and name the ship after him.
So that seems like something that
makes
could be
right.
fixed.
Trump's, Mike makes right Trump's any justice that the poor people think
Well,
they deserve.
That is some of the most disgusting stuff I've ever heard. Like,
if Trump had any PR or optic sense whatsoever, he would step in and go, "No, do not put my name on that boat."
He's the one that's telling them to do it, I'm sure. What do you mean? He don't have no optic sense. And like the thing about it is, John, is that most of his base will not care. That's the saddest part.
Yeah,
is that they will not care.
If you've got a piece of military hardware, a military infrastructure that is named after a person who's got like a silver star or something like that, and then you want to rename it because of any politician, that to me seems nuts. The whole point is, especially with just outstanding acts of bravery, being voted into power is not an outstanding act of bravery. Is it an achievement? I suppose you could say it's an achievement, but it's not like single-handedly taking down a fortified position, whilst you're facing almost certain death. Maybe.
No, did Audie Murphy get anything named after him?
Who's that?
Audie Murphy. They made a movie about him.
This
And
is
The Red Badge of Courage.
yeah,
This is Dory Miller is this guy's name. It says Dory Miller. He was a U.S. Navy sailor, often historically referred to in broader terms, who became a hero at Pearl Harbor aboard the battleship USS West Virginia. He carried wounded men to safety and manned an anti-aircraft machine gun without prior training, later becoming the first Black American to be awarded the Navy Cross. He was.
I'm not sure why that means he should get a ship named after him, but I mean, okay.
Do you know who?
Well, I mean, if we're going to name him after Trump, he should get 3 of them named after him. Like if we're
No, yeah, I don't think he should be named after Trump either. But
do you know one of the maddest soldiers?
I could think of lots of other people that
Well, I can like the Gerald Ford or what? Like
I can't even think of other black people that did more than that in World War II.
One of the maddest soldiers I've ever heard of was a guy. His name was Mad Jack Churchill. And when the invasion of Europe, when they did the beach landings, he ran out of one of those landings. Huh?
Normandy.
Well, it wasn't. Yeah, basically Normandy. He ran out of one of the landing craft. And do you know what he was armed with? He was armed with a bow, arrows, a broadsword, and he was wearing a kilt. And he charged up that beach. And I think he had like his Browning pistol or something like that, and that was it. And he's the last soldier in the modern era to kill an enemy soldier with an English longbow.
Like all I can say is like if anybody knows how to contact your senator or your representative in Congress, please do and tell them.
Oh yeah.
That you don't approve of this. I mean, like this ship has been supposed to be named for this guy for a while. This was a plan. And I think it's just the most despicable thing. Just like, I'm just so sick of this man, like sticking his greasy hands all over everything in this country. And especially shit that's military where he's never served a day in his life. Never done anything. He doesn't give a shit about our Constitution, our flag. He doesn't give a shit about anything that's American.
No, yeah, absolutely.
So please write your senator or just anybody, your representative, and tell them that you do not approve of this.
Yeah, it's not like it'd be the first time we've named a ship after a monster. The USS Ronald Reagan still floats, right?
Oh fuck Reagan, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, but at least he served.
Fair. I mean, there's
wasn't he the one? Sorry, wasn't he the one that was like an actor and like he made like military movies?
Yeah, he was an actor. Yes.
Yes.
He made a bunch of movies. A lot of cowboy movies actually. Was probably
right.
No, John. Audie Murphy killed over 240 enemy soldiers and earned 33 U.S. awards during World War II.
Wow.
On January 26, near Holfors, France, Murphy climbed onto a burning abandoned tank destroyer and used his .50 caliber machine gun to single-handedly hold off an oncoming company of German infantry and 6 tanks for an hour.
Oh, yeah, I've heard.
While
crazy.
Wounded. While he was wounded. And like the lot that they leave out about like the previous experiences before he got to that point, he was still suffering from malaria while he was doing this.
Damn.
Like Audie Murphy is like considered, like when they made the movie about him, like Gretchen said, Red Badge of Courage, like they had him as an advisor, obviously, right? And they told him that he told directors to leave stuff out because people would not believe it. Right? Dude was next level.
That reminds me of the fucking one guy that was in the British Special Forces that played fucking Saruman or Gandalf or whatever. Why can't I think of his name?
Oh, Chris.
He's in the SAS.
Yeah.
Fuck, his name escapes me as well. I can't think of it. I go so blank.
Christopher Lee.
Yes, yeah. Absolutely.
Sir Christopher Lee, I should say. Yeah, so he was in the Special Forces, although it's debatable as to whether he actually saw combat. There's also a rumor that he knew Ian Fleming, And there's like the not it's not implausible that James Bond, the character, was based on stories that he told Ian Fleming and stuff like that.
Oh, that would make sense.
So yeah.
Damn,
I
that
was just
blows a hole in what I was gonna say.
just this Mad Jack Churchill. I just had a quick Google of him. Check this out, right? France 19 stormed the beaches of Normandy, carrying a broadsword, an English longbow, and bagpipes. Reportedly used his longbow to shoot a German soldier, earning what is considered the last recorded kill with a bow and arrow in modern military history.
So wait, hold up. You're telling me this motherfucker was aura farming with a bagpipe and
Yeah.
ran up on me?
As a commando leader, he regularly charged enemy positions whilst playing war tunes on his bagpipes and waving a
That's
broadsword.
fucking crazy.
During a raid in Italy, he and a corporal crept up on German posts and, using only his broadsword, captured 42 enemy soldiers and a mortar crew.
Fuck.
And then escapes after being knocked unconscious with a grenade and captured in Yugoslavia in 1944. He escaped from a concentration camp and walked miles across Europe to reach Allied forces front lines. He died peacefully in his sleep in like 1996.
That's one guy I'm not fucking with.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of other people were relieved when he died. Oh God, thank God that guy's gone. Whew, we're safe.
The other one that always Adrian Carton Duarte, known as the Unkillable
If
Soldier.
you want to hear about a story about one of the toughest motherfuckers ever, read the story of Ernest Shackelford, the British dude who went and who went and the shit he did like in Antarctica.
Yes.
That shit is that is one of the most insane fucking stories I've ever heard.
You know, they still have they found his boat.
Who's clicking real loud?
It's me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to mute. I thought I muted.
Was it Shackelford or Shackleton?
Shackleton. I don't remember.
Shackleton. Shackleton was the first person to get to the South Pole. Yeah.
Yeah, and he led like his whole crew across the ice sheets, fucking back to safety.
Well, there were actually several. There were two attempts that were undergoing at a very similar time. One of the crews were using Shackleton used ponies and
pull man sleds. They were beat by the Norwegians. The Norwegians beat them to the South Pole, and they, on their way back, they already knew that they had lost, and they were already dejected because they already saw that the Norwegians had been to the South Pole first, and so they were like 10 miles from the coast where they were going to get picked up or something like that, and they encountered a storm and had to stop for the night, and then they all froze to death.
Well, the Norwegians froze to death, yeah, because the
no, it wasn't the Norwegians that froze to death. They survived.
I must be getting this story confused, because what I remember was that there were two teams at the same time. One of the teams,
the Norwegian team won. They won because they used dog sleds. The other team, the British team used They used manned. They pulled them with manpower. And they also, but they lost all their ponies. They lost all their horses before they even, made it like 10 miles off the boat.
One of the teams I know was using. They were using one of the first iterations of like a snowmobile, like a tracked vehicles instead of using like ponies and dogs. The thing is, when one of the teams, one of the teams that we
Red Badge of Courage was not about Audie Murphy. It starred Audie Murphy, didn't it?
That might have been it.
And the reason that, or the consensus was, Jesus.
Who is that? Tim?
Ooh. Tim, your mic's fucked up.
Yeah.
Tim.
Tim, mute.
The team that used the ponies and the dogs, when they got bogged down and came across, they basically could kill.
That's what you sound like, Nick, too, when your
I know.
mic starts doing the thing.
Hang on a second, John. Tim, what I had to do to fix mine was, most of the time I just have to refresh the browser, and then when I come back, most of the time that'll fix it. But last time I had to do a hard reset. So that's what I recommend. All right, continue, John.
Yeah, it was something about the team that mostly used like sled teams and ponies to pull their equipment. When those animals died of exhaustion, or when they got, when they got bogged down in like storms or something, they could basically kill one of the animals and eat them, use them for food. Whereas obviously when the other team, you can't eat a diesel engine when it packs up. It's so there's all sorts of stuff like that apparently that contribute to it.
Well, you can eat it. You're just not going to get any nutritional value from it.
Yeah, I mean, you get nutritional value from. Oh, I see what you mean with the diesel. The fuck, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I get what you mean. I mean,
Like anytime anyone comes or goes
Oh,
off
there
stage,
now
I
Nectu's got the
Now
robot
yours
suit.
is doing it, Nectu.
Let's make the rounds. It's such a.
Dude, I do not want to go back to StreamYard.
I know.
They better make this shit work right.
Well.
Oh,
this
there is one more I can try. I'm talking to Justin
now?
tomorrow, so I'm gonna see if
Oh yeah.
Still bad?
if I even
Nope, you're good.
no, it's good now.
Okay.
I'm talking to Justin tomorrow, so I'm gonna see if I even need to get a new service.
Well,
I mean, if I want to run it through a browser, which I do, because that way it's a lot easier for someone else to just come in
that
and
how
start up the
his-
stream
is that how
if
his
I
is being
can't do it.
built? Is it being
Huh?
built to be run off of a browser? Or is he building something more like a OBS client?
He's building something more like an OBS client. So I don't think that even using his system is going to help me.
Right.
Because
Yeah,
I want it to be built to be based off a browser. That way I don't, if I'm gone for 2 weeks, the rest of you guys can still run the stream while I'm gone just by logging into the website. So, and I want Talk Studio to work better because I like the interconnectivity with Streamlabs.
Yeah. Well, just keep submitting bug reports and support requests, and the squeaky wheels do get handled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never understood the you get people where like a piece of software will crash and they'll ask you, would you like to send a bug report? And people press no. I'm like, why would you not?
Why would
it's
you not
automated.
want to help these people?
Just press the yes button.
You're a
Fuck's sake.
mod. No, a lot of it's paranoia. They think they're going to be sending a bunch of information that they shouldn't be sending or don't want to send. So,
Hey, John, what do you think about Elon Musk talking about buying the UK?
I mean, good luck with that.
can he afford it?
I doubt it.
No, he can't afford it.
Yeah, just because our GDP is I don't know what our GDP is actually at the moment.
You got to get yourself a good military-industrial complex.
I mean,
Get
no
some-
man is
Yeah.
actually just stupid enough to be talking about it, though, right?
Yeah, our GDP is
Like-
4.5 trillion. So like even
So-
Musk. By the
But I
UK.
mean,
Yeah,
like,
even
so
if he was liquidated, he wouldn't have enough money to do it.
I know, but he's just
And,
like actually talking about it out in public.
One-
I think I might buy the UK.
But also, even just because the GDP is 4.5 trillion, that's just 1 year. Like when you're looking at the value of the business, you don't just look at the value of the business for like 1 year. You look at like
for the life of the company.
the
But
life
I
of the
mean, like,
company,
how
exactly.
crazy is a person who would say, "I think I might try to buy the UK"? Like what? What?
He's just done so much ketamine, it's rotted his fucking brain.
Yeah, he really thinks he's some magical wizard guy.
He really does. He bought
Was he
his own
gonna let
hype
y'all
a long
stay
time
there,
ago.
or was he
And
gonna just like buy the castles and what did you want? Like the land or the what like Is this so he can build his own island like
Well, I
Epstein?
mean, in terms of, well, in terms of the
Well, he could do that now.
Yeah,
well, England's value in terms of like its economic value is, I mean, it's one of the largest economies in the world, and it's like the third largest economy in Europe. But that being said, its value for me is in its I don't wake up every morning and go, hey, this country has value to me because of GDP.
Yeah, exactly. Like Ruzia says, can we do that? Can we just buy nation states? I don't think so. I don't know why he thinks they're for sale. Like maybe there might be some little like you might be able to buy. I don't know. You know.
Although I'd love to see that vote in Parliament. I'd love to see that referendum. Like really.
Let me just.
I would love to see that vote happen.
First of all, even the House of Lords would not approve of that.
No, nobody would. But I would love to see that vote though. Just to like everybody smacking him down, like no fucking way.
Yeah, he is of no royal bloodline to the English crown or anything else.
No, but yeah, just have on the record a bunch of people saying, "No, dude, nobody likes you."
The Trump has already sold the U.S. Trump actually like sold out the U.S.
Just to.
I don't know if he sold us out. He's definitely ruined our reputation.
No, he sold us out.
Like, if he sold us out, he sold us out to our own oligarchs. I mean, like it's not like
he sold us out. Like
we were sold out long before that. He
didn't sell us out. He's just grifting.
Stepping
he's
on the
doing
gas.
He's trying to do exactly what Putin did with the former Soviet Union. That's all.
I would say Putin sold out Russia too, the Russian people too.
Oh well.
Yeah, Gretchen. I've just stuck a link in the private chat. I don't know if you want to stick it on the screen, but this is a castle that's a few miles down the road from my house. It's absolutely beautiful. It's over 1,000 years old. Not in its current form. Obviously, the original castle site was 1,000 years old. It's been rebuilt several times over the years. But like the cultural like history of our nation is that has value. It's not like
what is the name of that?
Warwick Castle.
Whose castle was it?
The Earl of Warwick.
Okay, was like it's not the original medieval, right?
No, it was a medieval castle. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like it's been rebuilt, or is that the original?
Yeah. So the original castle, like the original perimeter walls of the castle, are the same, but the buildings in the middle have been modified over the years quite significantly.
That is gorgeous.
Oh, so it didn't sink into the swamp.
But yeah, it was used during the English Civil War.
They build their castles on like on hills, like not in the swamps.
Yeah, well, you can see it. Like, well, you can see you've got this down the back here.
Monty Python reference.
Oh, down the back of the castle there is the River Lem, and there's sluice gates. The moat isn't full of water at the moment, but there's sluice gates off the River Lem to fill the moat around the. Around, you see that
I see
indentation around the walls. Yeah, so it's literally you know, like think of your stereotypical like princess, you know, castle featured in like Disney films with a moat around it. That's basically what that was.
Hi, Cafe. Your camera's on. You know that, right?
Is it privately owned?
It is. It's owned by a company called Madame Two Swords, so you can go and tour it and go around it. Like there's larger grounds to it. Like there's huge gardens which are out. So this is just the main castle, but obviously there's larger grounds to it as well, gardens and stuff. At Christmas they put like an ice rink in the main courtyard. They do like fireworks displays, light shows, all that sort of stuff.
That looks familiar. Do they use that for filming and stuff too?
They have done, yeah.
I watched.
I feel like I've seen it somewhere.
I watched The Rest Is History, and like they did a thing on like Queen Elizabeth about a month ago. They did that, you know, on all of her like, and they did. They had like went through a bunch of castles, like the castles where they kept Mary of Scots, like while she was imprisoned in England before she died. She spent 17 years, I think it was, imprisoned in England, and they went to like all the different some of those castles are still there. They're really neat.
I've just put another one in there, Gretchen. It's the same castle, but it's a picture from a different perspective.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's so pretty.
I see Robin's found her
Can you-
version of Zillow.
I've
Can
always
you-
loved this stuff.
Can you imagine as being like a medieval soldier, like with these walls covered in archers, having to try and attack that?
With nothing but arrows and slingshots and like big slingshots and like yeah. You had those big old things that throw the big things or whatever, the big
Catapults.
Yeah, but they figured it out, didn't they?
They've got a working model of a working model of a trebuchet. It's a full scale. On the other side of the river, it's a full scale trebuchet that they do shows with. My God, they like burning balls of I'm not sure what it is. I think it's like a clay core, and then they like wrap hay or wicker around it or something and cover it in pitch, set fire to it. They launched that thing hundreds of meters. They do like falconry displays, all sorts. It's a great day out. It's a really, really good day out.
Yeah, we have Renaissance festivals here and stuff like that, but it's got to be fun to go to medieval times where they used to have actual medieval times.
I mean, there's like so many castles all across England, just so many.
Oh yeah, there's hundreds of them.
Yeah.
But then again, this is a byproduct of.
I'm sure we had medieval times here too. It just looked a lot different.
Well,
Skin was a lot darker.
I think you had medieval. You had medieval.
There was
times
more
here.
buffalo involved,
Yeah.
but I mean, sure.
We have a castle in Lexington, but we have a castle in Lexington, but it's it was never a medieval castle.
I think the medieval times, as we typically consider them, were a result of the loss of access to papyrus and then the lack of ability to transfer knowledge easily and cheaply to people. So books became very expensive, knowledge became very expensive. That's sort of what I see.
Yeah, it was also a very good movie, The Cable Guy, with Jim Carrey. And
I know that movie.
And we also went from citizenship in like Roman Empire or the Greek like things where you could become a citizen and
to vassals,
to where you were serfs and you had you just worked for somebody else as like some little peasant, and you had a lot of religion.
Yeah, Roman Empire literacy rates were surprisingly high. A lot of people could read. They had books of various sizes, of various prices. It was encouraged.
But like a lot of slaves, a lot of people, rich men had even like slaves that were like their personal, who they were well educated and stuff.
In England,
non-personal
in England, William the Conqueror in I think it was 1086, so almost exactly 20 years after he took power, he actually outlawed the selling of one human to another in what was then England, not the United Kingdom. He actually outlawed it. Now the owning of slaves was still permitted, but you just weren't allowed to sell them.
You weren't allowed to sell them anymore.
Yeah. So actually, it was the beginning. Within sort of like 50 or 60 years, once that generation of slaves basically died out, there was no legal means to procure new ones in England. So the actual, whilst England obviously massively profited from the transatlantic slave trade, there were very, very few actual slaves in England. They still had indentured servitude and people.
New World doesn't count.
What year does it? What year was it? 1060? What? 10? What?
10. It was like in the 1080s.
Okay, so like 1066 was the Hastings, right?
Sorry, yeah, that's when.
Yeah.
Well, he was called. William was called William the Bastard, and then after he successfully invaded England and killed King Harold in the Battle of Hastings, he then became William the Conqueror. He essentially renamed himself William the Conqueror, and that's how history remembers him.
May I ask something real quick? This castle right here, do you get to feast your eyes physically on it? Is this something that you?
Yeah, you can go and walk around it. Yeah,
That's cool.
It's still.
Well, I put in the chat. I don't know if you saw that. I put the Conrad City Hall of Cologne, Germany, the one with the statue that's performing autofellatio. I don't know if you've seen that one, but I've been to Cologne. The cathedral there. The cathedral there is beautiful. Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. I've never seen neither of them in person, so that's awesome. But I see why you're putting them out there.
Well, the Cologne Cathedral before the Eiffel Tower was built was the tallest structure in Europe.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, yeah, they're awesome structures, man. Really something to marvel at.
Well, I think still as a stone structure, as opposed to what is basically a glorified ornament, as an actual functioning building, like a piece of civic.
Oh, of course, yeah.
The Cologne Cathedral is still the tallest building. In
Europe.
No,
I just didn't want anyone to get the wrong impression that you were just posting pictures. Like these are things that you've seen with your own eyes.
Yeah. Well, this is Warwick Castle in a town called Warwick in the county of Warwickshire, and I live about 4 miles away from this.
There's no naked people in these pictures. Like they're okay.
sorry to disappoint you, Robin.
like I don't know. 1808 is when the United States officially ended the purchase of new slaves. So.
Yeah, I apologize, Robin. I was trying to get naked.
I know. Only 800 years difference, John. 800 years.
Yeah, I mean, but in fairness, the United States didn't exist. Like,
Well, no, but still, it's still we started out way behind. You know what I mean? And just kept on running with it.
Yeah, and just because we outlawed the selling of slaves within England didn't mean that for some reason they thought that it would be a good idea to essentially run a taxi service from the coast of Africa to the United States for you. So, it's an interesting historic foible, but it doesn't abdicate us of our historic responsibility when it comes to slavery.
I have a question for you. Have you ever poured any thought on why that grotesque exists with the autofellatio? Do you know why they put that there? It's always been a mystery to me. I've always,
I don't know. I have no idea.
You never thought, yeah, man. I'm like, man, why would they go? I mean, I've heard that they wanted to, I guess, embarrass, public figures, something like that. You know what I mean? That's like the kind of the simplistic explanation.
Well, there's a famous building. I can't remember where it is now, but it's got like gargoyles on the side of buildings.
Yes,
the original design where they'd have like the water pouring out the mouth of the gargoyle. It was basically a gutter pipe, basically like the medieval version of a gutter pipe.
Oh yeah,
apparently there was a stonemason who was being like underpaid, or there was something that he wasn't happy about with respect to the building and the working conditions. So he put a gargoyle on the building which was facing the wrong way around, and basically has its arse hanging over the end of the building.
Yeah,
so the water pours out of its arse instead of its mouth.
Yeah. No, that's funny, man.
Like these stonemasons had a wicked sense of humor.
No, they do, and it's been an obsession of mine to pay attention to what they're doing there. It's been it's so common that you see kind of like the gargoyle figure or the dragon holding the orb. And, you see that in popular, I guess in media, like Dragon Ball Z, for instance. The dragon holding the sphere or whatever. It's become so prevalent, like a common fixture in society and stuff like that. I stop and marvel at stuff like that, and I've never been able to explain that Conrad von Hochstetten, for the life of me. And I was wondering if you had any idea why that might be there.
It will probably have been some kind of like enemy, some kind of slight, and a person who had it commissioned because they had they wanted to, like, for all of history you will be remembered as this monstrosity.
That is the overwhelming theory. I could accept that. That sound, it's very sound, makes sense, but
it's like you remember the scene in, have you guys seen the film A Knight's Tale? Right, I think everybody's seen it, right?
Yes.
And you know the bit where like he gets into gambling debt, and they take all of his clothes, and he's the guy, the actor who does the announcing for William. And like William comes and plays his gambling debt. He goes, "Oh, for heaven's sake, give him back his clothes." And he goes, and then he goes, "I was naked for a day. You will be naked for eternity. I will immortalize you as exactly." And it's kind of that attitude.
That's funny. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the Men in Tights, that Robin Hood parody, where remember the King John, like the John will always you're going to be always remembered as the toilet. It's very similar. It's kind of almost a parody on that, but yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of like the medieval version of sort of like a satirical comic. Making a joke at the expense of some idiot politician.
Yeah, I love stuff like that. I'm obsessed, and what you mentioned about the gargoyle-like figure and the sphere. Yeah, it's a very common motif. Yeah,
Can you imagine? Can you imagine like some guys commissioned these stonemasons to build this absolutely beautiful medieval building? Then he's walking around it. He's paid the final bill. He's walking around it. And he goes, "What's that up there?" And oh my god, it's a gargoyle shitting itself.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's kind of
Notre Dame has gargoyles, and like the Trinity Episcopal Church. But the Notre Dame has gargoyles all around it.
The biggest problem with a lot of the infrastructure that we're replete with Victorian bridges. The reason we can't increase the size of our railways or like our road networks are a fucking nightmare is because you can't just increase the height of like a Victorian bridge because they're all protected. So you have to either dig the road down, everywhere. The whole country is covered in like ancient woodland. We're building a railway from the north to the south of the UK at the moment. It's high speed 2, and it's been an absolute nightmare to find a route through the country where it doesn't need to pancake some historic piece of historical importance. Now in like Spain or Germany or the US, because frankly the nations they're mostly empty space because they're much larger geographically, it's much easier to do stuff like that. Here in the UK it's a fucking nightmare. So
well, that explains y'all's frustration. No, I'm playing around.
No, it's a good thing to have. The amount of history that we've got here, it's the fact that I can go and see it, I can go and walk around it. Like the vast majority of them, like are owned by National Trust. You can pay a National Trust membership. I think it's like £30 for the year, and it gives you access to all of it. They've all got free car parking. You can walk around the buildings. They're covered in historical literature, explanations of the history of the buildings. They're amazing. The only thing that frustrates me about the National Trust is that they don't have a massive budget, so when it comes to maintaining the buildings, some of the maintenance on the buildings is a bit shite. But also listed buildings have a huge amount of protection with the restoration of them. So if you wanted to, for example, restore an old mansion or an old house or something that's hundreds of years old, it's like grade 1 listed, then you would have to use construction techniques from the era. So you couldn't come in and put like modern gypsum plasterboard on the walls. You'd have to use lime render, but because you have to use lime render, there are very few companies that specialize in lime render, which means it pushes the cost up through the roof, and it makes it unaffordable for the vast majority of people to restore the buildings. And because nobody's prepared to pay to restore them, then they just fall to bits. My position is, let's use some modern building techniques where appropriate to keep the costs down. Like when you're walking through a historical building, does anybody give a shit if it's got modern gypsum on the walls or if it's in lime render? It doesn't fundamentally affect the feel of the building. So just do it. And at least then the building gets restored and it doesn't just turn to rubble.
There's some grammar Nazis out there that may say, but no, for the most part, I think you're right. If you can restore it at, least minimal concerning cost, then.
Yeah, it's like, have you guys ever been to see the Colosseum in Rome?
Mm-mm.
The Colosseum in Rome, all the pictures you see are gorgeous. It's this amazing piece of architectural excellence. Same as like the Rotunda as well. The Rotunda is a much more incomplete building, but there are huge chunks of the Colosseum in Rome which have been repaired with like modern bricks, because like in the early 1900s, like they tried to repair it with modern brickwork. So you've got these huge lumps of like stone that the original building was made out of, and then they've now obviously you wouldn't do that with like a listed building because it looks bloody ridiculous. So I wouldn't advocate for that, but you never see it in the photos that like that promote tourism because they don't want you to see it. Let's see if I can find one.
I don't know. I'm gonna put some tourism into Mezzo and Joe because our host here, Gretchen, is obviously she is a mod for both, so got to give her a challenge. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I've been to the Coliseum, and if I recall correctly,
What do Mezzo and Joel have to do with the fucking Coliseum?
The fact that you're a mod for them.
tourism.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yo, what the fuck's going on with
What is that? What does any of that have to do with fucking Joel or Mezzo?
Well, I'm gonna show him a pocket pussy god. Of course, that's what it has to do. Now, okay, I'm
I mean, Mezzo would get a big fucking kick out of that, to be honest. But
he might.
So would Joel. But hey, Eugene. But I'm just not sure what it has to do with tourism in the Coliseum.
Well, it has to do with ayahuasca tourism, and I'm gonna force Joe and Mezzo to go on a date with each other to Peru, and shoot ayahuasca up their anal port. That way they can...
time are you on? What the fuck?
Okay, no.
You're insane.
That's crazy.
You're in a meal break.
Have you guys seen what Dalton's been posting?
No, apparently not.
No, what's he been posting?
I seen him post a short saying that he might not go live regularly anymore and he's not making money and shit.
Oh, yeah. Someone told me about that last night, that he's considering giving up YouTube altogether.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I talked to Dalton, and I always like, man, dude, because I personally think he's being a little biatch, no offense. But if he got his shit together, started lifting some weights, started getting some muscle mass, he would get what's her name that's always with him on the stream, Ashland,
Cam.
No, Ashland. No, not Cam. The other, yeah, she's hot too, but not Cam. Ashland. I think Ashland is cooler because she's a little bit smarter than Cam. Cam is like a blonde.
That's neither here nor there.
But Cam's his actual girlfriend, so why the fuck does he care what Ashland thinks?
Are you serious? I didn't know that was his actual.
There's that too.
Yeah.
But also, what's muscle mass got to do with being a successful streamer, though?
Cam and Dalton are a thing.
Are you serious? I would never have.
Yeah, dead serious.
Okay. I won't believe it till I see it.
I was curious about that too, John. How does working out help with that?
I can see how it might like mental health point of view.
Well, like Gretchen,
no,
lie about it.
That kind of thing, right? No.
It's a money problem, not a body problem.
No. I talked to Dalton, and he told me, he's like, yeah, you're right, dude. Like, I should get in shape and all this stuff. I'm like, hell yeah, dude. If you got in shape, dude, man, you have all of the chicks on your skin. Like,
well, and to be honest, if you go back and look at his early streams, or when he was a guest on Justin's show, he has actually lost quite a bit of weight.
Yeah, he was doing.
That's the most important thing in the world: getting the chicks.
Yeah, I don't understand how that correlates with being a successful streamer. This started with his career, not with his love life.
No. He was listening to me, and I was like, man, hell yeah, dude. I was trying to encourage him, and if anything, he hates me. He's not. I'm not. One of his favorite characters. I will tell you that. But he was like, holy shit, dude. I mean, Cafe. I know I told you a lot of shit, but you're fucking right. And I was like, yeah, hell yeah, dude. And so I think. Something's been holding him back, whatever.
Did you have this conversation on his show?
No, it was behind the scenes with him directly. But if you want me to have the conversation on the show, I'll gladly do it. Just for
No.
All right.
I think he has way too many of these kinds of conversations on his show.
Kind of does, but he
And I don't think they interest people. That's not why people go there to see,
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think he really takes it seriously. Like,
I think he does. I think he just I think his eyes are a little bit bigger than his fucking stomach when he quit his job to do YouTube full time because he saw the success Justin was having. Justin could afford to quit his job, but
that's where my toxic male side comes in.
The difference is that, Dalton was starting from fucking scratch. He didn't even have a fucking camera or a mic when he decided to.
I want to say that because, okay,
I
think, okay, if I have to ask you, Gretchen, do you find Justin attractive when he puts on a muscle t-shirt on? You would probably say yes.
What does that have to do with anything?
I think
I don't understand. Like,
okay, my point is that Gretchen might be a little biased, and so I'm not trying to be biased at all with here. I
just don't understand how having like muscle or like being good with women correlates with being a good YouTuber.
Yeah, you don't get my point.
This is kind of creepy.
Please draw the dots for me.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy. Like,
I'm not trying to be creepy at all. I'm saying I'm telling Dalton.
No, Justin. It doesn't matter what Justin's wearing. It doesn't increase his attractiveness at all. Not to me.
But also, like how you find how attractive a person is, whilst the aesthetic is kind of important. That's like the initial hook. Like my wife, when I first met her, like we were in a bar and I wouldn't have approached her if I didn't find her physically attractive. But if she turned out to be like a horrible person, it doesn't matter how attractive she was, I would have like.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, like physical attractiveness is.
He was very dark and she was very drunk.
Most of the people that are going to give you more attention if you're a guy and you start working out is other guys.
Oh my God! I just gotta give you some shit today.
Oh, well, I'm gonna stop working out.
Oh, it's all right, Robin.
No, you don't like working out is good. It's good exercise. It's good for your health. It should be good for. But like, dude, it's idiotic to think that like hitting the gym is gonna get the women to flock to you. Right, like that's projection of things that you value onto things that women don't.
And I don't think any of it matters because getting women isn't the fucking reason that he's decided that he's thinking about quitting YouTube.
It's just more trouble.
It's because he quit his fucking job and decided to do YouTube full time when his channel wasn't built up enough to the point where he could actually survive on that.
He needs to stream a lot more hours. Like he doesn't put near the hours.
You're talking about Dalton?
Do you guys? Do you guys remember that scene out of Malcolm in the Middle, where the gym bros are working out in the park, and one of them drops their keys down like a sewer drain, and he goes, "My fingers are so titanically muscular they won't fit through the bars."
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, in my experience, women generally don't go for that. It's usually
bad echo.
What is all that noise?
Yeah, no kidding. Who is that?
It's Cafe.
Who's watching TV in the background? Knock it the fuck off.
There we go.
It's not me.
I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, ladies. Like a person generally in good health, obviously is like a good baseline, and with respect to physical attractiveness, there's personal preference that gets laid on top of that. Usually, like the busting out their shirt gym bros isn't typically the thing that most women go for. That's not to say that it's not.
No, I never did go for the. I never did go for
the. It depends on the type of woman and how old she is and what kind of shit she's been through. Because, I mean, take a young 20-something young girl that's never been fucked over by somebody. Sure, she'll fall for that in a heartbeat. You know?
I'm going to have to say, like, it's definitely more about who you are. If you're funny, you know what I mean? You're interesting. You're definitely going to pull way more women than just having, like, a nice physique.
With I think what Gretchen is telling you, Dad knows best, is that Arwen, you know, she's young and naive. She doesn't know what the hell she wants. Gretchen's a lot more seasoned in her wisdom of what it.
That is not true. Arwen has had her share of being fucked over. She has a fucking kid already from a former relationship. Maybe she likes Dalton because he's a fucking nice guy. Maybe you don't know what her prior relationships were. Maybe she's tired of getting cheated on, so she'll go for a guy like Dalton who's not as classically fucking jacked and attractive.
We're calling it
but
too. Dalton might be piping it down. He might be laying that shit.
Wait a minute. How do you?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You don't fucking know.
Wait a minute. How do you even know they're together? Because like I thought it was her.
Oh my
was
God.
Dalton and Ashlyn that were.
I think I get what you mean, Gretchen.
Go ahead.
Like, were you saying that like a young girl who's, let's say you got two girls, you got like a young 20-year-old something who's all about the aesthetics, has never really had a serious relationship before, and you've got some buffed up gym bro who's roided out of his head. She'll be attracted to that because you know, or she might be more inclined to be attracted to that. Whereas like a woman who's in her sort of 30s, who's probably been in like an abusive relationship, might go for somebody who's not like stereotypically masculine because they're less threatening. Would that be?
That's possible, yeah.
That's a thing for sure.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
I always like the least physically fit, least attractive personality. Yeah. That was my pickers.
It's just, it all depends on no woman is a fucking monolith. It's just like everybody's different. Some women just don't want to be fucking cheated on. Some women don't want to get fucking beat on. Some women want to wear the fucking pants in the family. It's just, it all depends on who meets your desires.
I just want to live in a separate house.
What, Timmy?
You see Miss Rose in the chat? This shit's got me cracking up. She said, "I'm just saying, from my experience, big tummy is big cock."
Well, they need a big shed over their big tractor tool yard.
It'd better be big if you've got to lift a cafe belly to get to it.
I'm sorry, that shit just cracked me up. I mean, if that's important to you, like, I don't know, that's funny though.
Got to build a shed for the tool.
Yeah. I want the only thing I want mine to live in a different house. Preferably another state would be great, and like maybe talk on the phone twice a week. That would be great.
Just you said something in the chat, like where exactly is beauty located, or you like attractiveness located? Yeah, you're right. It's the whole package.
Bones, like that's weird. Yeah. Bones.
For me, it's changed over time. For me, it used to be on the exterior, but lately it's more about just getting along with the person that I talk to, like really connecting. You know what I mean?
I don't have an ass resist. I got tits, but no ass. That like it don't matter. Nothing rules no more. I'm just done ruling.
It's so much more important to me nowadays to just actually get along with the person that I'm talking to, rather than just like physically get along with the person I'm talking to.
Well, isn't it the case that most relationships start in the workplace? Is that right? Wrong? I thought I heard something.
I could see that.
I met both my ex-husbands in where I worked.
Here's what I think where it is. I know.
All I know is I'm a week away from my 25th anniversary, and at this point, I am more attracted to you the farther you can stay the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, that's what
I didn't know you were married, Gresham.
The only people I've stayed in a relationship with for 25 years is my parents.
No, that's why I want to. Okay, see, Gretchen, she's been through the Gwen Stefani thing, the Tom Brady. She's married and divorced, whatever. So she claims. And I wonder.
Jesus, do you write down the shit I say?
Well, if I can ask you a question real quick, what do you think of what do you think of Henry Cavill?
Oh, I would do disturbing things to that man.
Oh my God! All right. Enough said.
Shit just took a turn.
Well, shit. I guess I'm out of your league. I mean,
yeah, for for whatever, like Henry Cavill and Eminem are just like,
That's your
yeah.
celebrity crush.
I
Like,
mean,
like,
Oh yeah,
maybe.
two of them.
My wife's like when we're watching films and stuff, we're pretty comfortable with one of those. Like, you know, every now and again, like what I perceive as being like a hot guy come on screen, I'll be like, "Would you?" And she'd be like, "Fucking hell, yeah!" And she does the same to me. We're quite comfortable in our relationship. So what I've noticed is she's got a couple of types. So, the guy who plays Tony Stark, what's his name?
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr. Post his epic drinking and substance abuse. Both Henry Cavill and the guy who plays Reacher, him.
I don't know who that is.
In the TV series, not the film.
Yeah,
I would have to add Jensen Ackles to mine.
And then
Supernatural.
The other guys.
Yeah,
like,
those three have just always been there for me.
Will
Don't know
Smith.
why.
She likes Will Smith, and then the guy who played, you know, the Black Panther film. You know, the guy who played the enemy, who had like all the, he scarred himself for every kill that he had. I forget that.
Michael B. Jordan.
Speaking of movies, I've watched Interview with the Vampire recently, and that was the best fucking movie I've watched in years. That shit was so good.
Recent, isn't
The
it?
OG 80s movie?
Yeah, with Brad Pitt and fucking Tom Cruise. So fucking good.
Gretchen, what may I ask? Why not Jared Padalecki? That's not your taste?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. It just never kind of struck me, I guess.
Wow. So Jensen Ackles and Superman.
I didn't like the show. I think it broke from the movie too far.
So Jensen Ackles and Henry Cavill. All right. And Eminem.
And Eminem for whatever reason. I don't care for his music, but
Insane.
yeah.
But not an orgy, right? I hope not an orgy.
No. I mean,
maybe. All right.
I'm never going to meet any of them, so it's like just,
oh my god,
you know.
And I might as well divorce my wife right now.
It's just like personal taste at this point, so. And nor do I have a hall pass if that were to ever happen. So.
Well, yeah.
Have you heard that joke where there's a husband and wife that are?
Yeah, my wife says the same thing. You know, not Eminem, but the other ones.
There's a husband and wife, and they sat down having a discussion like, oh, you know, who would I get a hall pass for? Like, you get to choose like 5 people, and the wife lists a load of celebrities, and then the husband lists a load of celebrities, and then but the 5th person on his list is the neighbor's wife.
Oh my god! Yeah. There you go. You're gonna be dreaming. It's gonna be your nightmare, and Dad knows best. For the next few days.
No, it's Jennifer Lawrence, Mila Kunis, Emma Stone. Those are my sort of.
What did your husband say to that, Gretchen? Like, he's like, well, I guess I can't say shit.
What did he say to what?
To the trio that you just mentioned.
He's supposed to be jealous or something. That's hilarious.
Yeah. He's supposed to be jealous. Jensen
He doesn't care. I don't know any of them. He doesn't give a shit.
That's so funny. Would you be jealous if your girlfriend had like a celebrity crush?
My wife tried to pull this shit on me one time. Yeah.
What do you mean pull? What, dude?
I mean, there was a guy that got into her DMs, like not a famous star. Let me see if I can remember his name. He was that Carnival, that Ryan Reynolds Carnival movie that he. Let me see. I can put up his name, and it really it blew up her ego for a good while. Like she was like, man, oh my god. I was like, are you serious?
There's a difference. There's a difference between having a celebrity crush and like pursuing, like DMing. They're totally different things. Just like
sure, but no, I mean like it's not every day that you get someone in Hollywood that you find in your DMs. You know what I mean? Like it really mess with their head, dude. Like,
well, probably because it wasn't them. I pretty much guarantee you it was probably
You think so?
somebody who was.
All right.
That's my first question.
Yeah, he's like, what was it? Was he asking for money? You know, was he?
No,
was,
no.
Was he asking?
Hey,
for
what was
pictures?
that? The Motley Crue guy, Tommy Lee's girlfriend or wife, got fucking scammed by a fake Ronnie Radke for falling in reverse. You know, it's like,
does your
it probably wasn't that whatever celebrity that was. Probably wasn't them.
Does your
More
wife
than likely
work in the industry? Does she like work for a streaming company? Is she a producer?
No,
work in Disney or no?
No,
Then yeah, almost certainly it wasn't them.
Dude, I don't think women really have to. I think if some of these men find these women attractive, they're just gonna send a DM out. Like,
I've lived in LA all my life, and even my husband isn't worried about me fucking running into fucking Henry Cavill or Jensen Ackles or Eminem. He doesn't
Shouldn't
care.
be worried about that.
You know what? He has a big crush on fucking Kirsten Dunst, and I'm like, super. If you ever do meet her, you don't have a fucking hall pass, so deal with that shit.
Look, my caveat is like, if you're gonna step out, just be honest that you're stepping out.
But you mentioned Michael B.
You can jerk off to whoever you want to jerk off to, but like, you do not have permission to fucking cheat on me, and that's all there is to it.
No, I mean, if somebody's gonna cheat, they're gonna cheat. Just be honest. You know what I mean? Like, keep it a buck.
Night, Robin.
Good night, Robin.
Catch you there, Robin.
Yeah, you mentioned Michael B. Jordan. Even Michael B. Jordan said, he fought victim to DMs in his account. You know what I mean? Like, he's only human. You know, like, the girl messaged him wanting to have sex. Like, he's not gonna ignore it.
Yeah, Kirsten Dunst is plain looking, isn't she? But then all the girls he likes are. So I guess maybe I am too. Fuck, I don't know.
As a celebrity, you would think, wouldn't you, that whilst you are probably going to get approached by an awful lot of people, like the possibility of it being like a honey trap or some kind of reporting sting is so unbelievably high. It's probably, as a celebrity, there's probably a higher chance of you getting caught in some kind of reporter honey trap or some kind of con or something than there is of you getting an STD. So like, why the fuck would you risk it? You know, it just seems a bit. But then again, I suppose men are highly motivated.
Me personally, I would never stop my significant other from going and doing what they want to do. If you want to do that, fine. Just don't try to hide it and then come back to me later like you're gonna cozy up and shit. You know what I mean? Like, keep it a buck. Tell me what happened, and we'll sort it out from there.
Well, there's reciprocity. It's like, if my wife decided that she wanted to go off and sleep with somebody else, I could do the same. I could choose to go off and sleep with somebody else.
Yeah, it might be a deal breaker, but at least be honest about it.
But the consequences of it are something that you need to accept. You don't get to go off and sleep with somebody else and then when the relationship ends, fucking complain about it afterwards.
Exactly.
The one I'm talking about is Adventureland. Ryan Reynolds is one part of that movie, but it wasn't Ryan Reynolds that messaged my wife. It was another actor in the movie, and she really took it to heart, man. Like, she really thought, she's like, well, maybe I can, I work for Google, by the way. I'm not the richest motherfucker in the world, but I make pretty decent money. I'm not as decent as anyone else. But she was like, maybe I can, leave, I can have a life with this guy, and I can make it that way. I'm like, okay, man, are you seriously contemplating that? I'm like, you can't be serious. So yeah, I think it really warps women's minds.
How the hell did she get in contact with this person?
Through, I think, like Instagram or some shit like that. Some bullshit.
And you're under the impression that he hit her up first?
No. She showed me, yeah, and he's not even like one of these famous people. I'm trying to tell you, like,
he's like a.
Who are we talking about?
We're talking about. Let me see if I can go. Adventureland. What the fuck is his name? Let me see. I'll bring up the exact actor I'm talking about. Adventureland.
So what exactly was the deal? Is like there was a conversation between him and her, and you were
like, hey,
you caught onto it.
Yeah, if you want to have a meeting, I can provide whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, oh my God.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about getting cucked?
No. No.
Was she asking for permission to fucking leave you for another man? Is that what's happening?
No, I mean she was like, I guess when it was proposed to her, she was like, you know what? I have these options, you know, and like it was like a surprise to her. And I was like, are you serious? Like,
I could see how that could cut you.
This guy's a fucking idiot. Like, you know, he's not Ryan Reynolds, first of all, which is the main star of that movie. You know, he was like this kind of like offshoot Hollywood actress, you know. I'm like, are you serious? Like,
Ryan Reynolds was the main star of Adventureland. Are you sure we're talking about the right?
Yeah, he was the main star of that movie. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking Zombieland.
Christian Stewart, Ryan Reynolds, Jesse Eisenberg. Yeah. And the actor I'm talking about played best friends to, I think, Jesse Eisenberg. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're talking about the one where they go to the part.
Yeah,
Elvis's,
exactly.
It's Elvis's shit.
Yeah.
The counterpart to Jesse Eisenberg.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm like, are you fucking serious?
That guy hit up your girlfriend? That's crazy.
Yeah, that guy
No
hit
shit.
no, not my girlfriend, my fucking wife, dude.
That sounds like a bad day.
Yeah.
What's his name?
I'm trying to fucking figure it out right here. See, I didn't even bother to recognize this motherfucker's name, dude. Let me see. I'm looking.
And so what? Your girlfriend was? I mean, sorry, your wife was considering. Your wife was like considering messing around with this guy.
No,
and she consulted you about it.
She was just saying like, you know, wow, I didn't know I had this like prowess, this ability. You know what I mean? Like, if it could happen to Jensen Ackles, it would have been done. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but it wasn't that. That's not the case. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I'm over here.
So she reasoned that because she's with you, it's not an option, but she was impressed that it was an option.
I mean,
that sounds like something to be.
Gretchen, you know what I mean? Like, okay, Jensen Ackles. Oh, all right. Yeah, she was like, yeah, if it's Jensen Ackles, yeah, you better get the fuck out of here. I'm leaving your ass. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. I'd feel pretty good about myself if my wife decided not to hook up with a celebrity. Yeah, no, that's cool. You got to be some kind of decent if that's what your wife decided.
Well, Jensen, if you want to marry Henry Cavill, you know, go right ahead. No.
I wouldn't leave my husband even for Henry Cavill or Jensen Ackles. So
I thought that's what you were saying.
That's the difference, though.
All right. That's what I thought I heard you say.
I thought we just meant who do you find attractive for whatever reason. I mean, if it comes down to actually leaving my husband for someone, that shit ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, it's a very different thing. Yeah.
I fucking signed a contract. I fucking gave someone my word. I'm gonna stick by that shit no matter what.
When my wife and I talk about like having a pass for certain people, I'm always under the assumption that it's a joke. You know, we are just having a bit of a laugh. Like if I bumped into like Mila Kunis or Jennifer Lawrence or something, and I got home and like, hey, so you'll never guess what happened to me today. I pounded the fuck out of Jennifer Lawrence. It's amazing. Thanks so much for giving me. That would be the end of the fucking relationship right there and then. Like,
you just fucked me up, dude. I was like feeling immune to this whole conversation. Then you said Mila Kunis, and I was like, damn, that's my weakness, my kryptonite.
Yeah.
Fuck. No, I might have to rethink it if it's Mila Kunis.
Emma Stone, and in the slightly older age, I would say Jennifer Connelly as well.
Nah, none of them, dude. Mila Kunis is like, that's the only one that like I might start reconsidering my life. You know?
Well, the thing is, like especially like Mila Kunis and Jennifer Lawrence as well. Like from what you see, and again, I know their personalities are very like managed, but based on like they seem like fun people as well. They're gorgeous and they seem like fun people. Like you could have a good laugh with them and stuff. They don't just rely on their aesthetic. You know, there's more there than definitely.
You know, she was only 14 when she started that 70s show.
Yeah, she lied about her age.
Right. Yeah, I've watched that 70s show like 3 times over. That's like one of my favorites.
Okay, I found him. His name is Matt Bush, Adventureland. Yeah, this is the guy that messaged my chick, and you know, she couldn't let it go. She was like, I'm like, he's a fucking nobody.
I don't know. I would be pretty like, I would have an ego boost.
Fucking 5'4". Okay, all right. Whatever you guys want to say, man. You know.
So super quick, Yuji in the chat has just asked, what's the upside of talking to your partner about who you find attractive? I just think it's like, unless we're prepared to accept, unless you're prepared to engage with the delusion that your partner doesn't find anybody else attractive ever, then
No, she's basically Gretchen. She wants Jensen Ackles. She wants Henry Cavill.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
If you're pretty secure in your relationship, then having a conversation about
we're
don't
secure,
find attractive is fine. Yeah, I don't see that as being an issue.
Well, I mean, I want chicks too, man. I don't tell her that I want Scarlett Johansson. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't. If that situation happened to me, I know I'd be like, hell yeah, dude! Like I'm not leaving you.
What I think we're getting at is what the hell made her think that she could just tell you, "Hey, I've been texting this guy."
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
No. You're right, Gretchen. I think. See, that's what
I'm wondering.
Yeah,
like what?
That's what I wondered too, and I'm not trying to talk too loud because she's like over here.
And she contacted him first.
No,
through his Instagram.
No.
So if there was a back and forth, that's kind of crazy.
He definitely contacted her first, and I think that's what blew up her ego is that he got at her first. But we're talking about Matt Bush. You know what I mean? We're not talking about Ryan Reynolds. We're not talking about Henry Cavill.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like we're talking about this like low tier, but she even saw that as like, well, wait a minute, I'm worth this much. I'm like, are you serious? Like you want to do that? I'm like, go for it. Like I talked to. I'll be
honest with you. If my husband ever came to me and said, "Hey, I've been texting, pick anyone, famous or not," it's like, and I've just been thinking about. I'm like, okay, we're fucking done here.
Yeah.
Period. Yeah. Before he even got to the end of his fucking sentence, I'd be like, we're fucking done.
Yeah.
Exactly. The thing that I don't
because I don't need this shit and. No.
The back and forth part is
I'm sorry, but you signed the same fucking contract I did. You gave the same word I did. We're fucking in this or we're not.
Yeah.
Make up your fucking mind right now.
And he'll deal with Henry Cavill and all that shit. He doesn't give a fuck, right?
But the thing that I find bizarre with what you said there, Cafe, or with what your perception of your wife's position with respect to value. There is no woman on the planet that has more value to me than my wife. She's the mother of my children. It's the whole, we're a team, we're a partnership, we swore vows, we made promises to one another. Like, is it the case that there are potentially that there are women on the planet who just purely from the aesthetic tick more boxes? For me, I mean, yeah, that is the case. I'm not going to lie about it. But as far as the whole package goes, there is no woman who on the planet who's more valuable to me than my wife.
Yes. That is
you could take
sure.
Yeah, you're gonna turn over your whole fucking life just so you can fuck a different hole a couple of times.
Right.
Like what?
Yeah, so I'm trying to tell you, Daddy knows best, man. Like
Yeah,
you may think that you're like, okay, I have full trust in this woman.
Phil the alien.
And then out of nowhere she betrays you. And then what?
I mean, if I were to fucking run into Eminem and he said, "Hey, I can help you get from being upside down in your mortgage," I'd give that some serious thought. But like other than that,
it's a different story.
There you go.
Other than that, you didn't know. You got nothing for me,
I think I would forgive my significant other if it was like, you're gonna bring home $500,000 or something.
Yeah.
Like fuck shit.
Yeah, you would forgive her.
I'll film it.
I'm really sorry, honey. I cheated on you, but also here's a check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would forgive her, and to the point she says like, "No, this is not for you." Like, yeah, I'm keeping this.
No, I would 100% fucking leave him before I did that.
You put $500,000.
There you go.
I'm gonna be at the bedside with the camera, like, go, honey, fucking put in that.
Yeah. Dude, you see, you're being delusional, thinking like you can get a portion of it.
So you stood at the foot of the bed holding a £500,000 check.
I would still give, because we've been married 25 years. Everything we have is all tied up together. So it's like, I'd still give him half of whatever, but I don't care. I wouldn't actually cheat on him unless I'd already fucking ended it first. This is just, I mean, it's not. They aren't complicated fucking rules. When you get into a relationship, if that's the deal, that's the fucking deal.
If you couldn't tie it legally,
You know what? You stay in it until one of you ends the fucking thing or one of you dies. That's it. It's not that hard.
No, it's pretty
Marriage
yeah,
simple.
no,
sounds
I think
like
you're
a lot.
mischaracterizing. Yeah, if you don't want it to end in a plane crash, if he says it's gonna fucking end, yeah, you're not gonna want it to fucking end in a fucking plane crash. Like, you know what I mean? That isn't the fucking deal.
It'd be such a surreal situation to be.
Yeah,
just as an everyday joke.
we're creating
you're holding a check in your hand. Your wife's nailing another guy,
Yeah,
and you're in
yeah,
bed,
it's
and you're
not-
stood
it's
at
not
the foot
the
of the
same
bed with the
shit.
camera going.
I don't
"Hey,
know.
you that
I'm
thing
just
you did, I
saying
love that."
that if she had the fucking, gall to come to you with this and say, hey, I'm thinking about, go see if I can have a life with this guy who she's never fucking met and only talked to on the internet a couple of times,
Yeah.
I'd be like, that chick fucking hates you, dude.
Then she's a
You
fucking
need,
ass.
huh?
Okay.
You need to consider, I would have considered, dropping her right on her ass right then and there. Because, fuck that. But you got kids and everything, but, she's willing to upset all four of your kids' lives?
Not
Just
that
for
easy.
what, exactly? For what? To, satisfy some sort of daydream she's got?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's not that simple.
so clearly her priorities aren't, straight.
Yeah. If a relationship is based on you'll
Fucking
do
love
until
that
somebody
shit.
better comes along, then the relationship's already broken.
Sure, yeah, I can see that, but I don't think it's that simple. You know what I mean? I'm not just letting it go on the simplicity of just like, oh, there it goes. There is,
How long ago did this happen?
Let me see. A while back. I'm gonna say it's like 7th year, something like that. It's been a while.
I don't know what that means. It's been 7 years.
Yeah, it's been a good while since that occurred. And
Oh, well, if you got past it, then cool. But
I think we did. But the thing is,
like I said, I wouldn't have. I would have fucking kicked his ass before he even got the fucking sentence out.
Well, we did this thing at the company I used to work at, the medical company, and there was a group of us that decided, we were bored shitless of our own lunches that we were bringing into work because we just used to do the same thing every day. So we decided to do lunch swaps, and people started cooking more elaborate stuff to bring in for lunch. And people, these, when you start doing these things, people sort of drop out, and you end up with a couple of people. And the two people that were left doing it were me and this other girl that worked in the office. And it ended up with me and this other girl who weren't in a romantic relationship with one another, but were cooking meals for each other each night to take to work the next day. It started to make my wife a little bit uncomfortable. I was like, you know what, I'll knock. There's nothing going on. There's no romantic. It's just we're the last two standing, as it were. Everybody else is given up. And she was like, I could see it was making her a bit uncomfortable, so I just sort of knocked it on the head. There was nothing funky going on, but it got a bit odd, if that makes sense. That's the only time I've ever had anything like that. With
I would ask you, have you ever had to deal with trying to, resemble Henry Cavill?
No.
I'm fucking around.
The worst experience I had. So I was talking to a girl, and me and her were basically dating. I don't know if we were official at the time, but she was having a party at her house, right? Yeah. And then, I would never do this shit again, but this is the one time my emotions got the better of me. So I'm outside the house smoking a cigarette, right? And her bedroom's in the front. So I look up at her bedroom window and I see her shadow and another shadow. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. So I fucking threw the fucking cigarette. I walked in the house. I crept up the stairs, yo. I hear her and I hear this other guy talking. And I hid in the hallway, and she went to the bathroom, bro. I ran up in that fucking bedroom and I gripped that boy the fuck up. I'm like, dude, if you ever want to see the fucking light of day again, you will never talk to her. Bro, when I left him, he was shaking and crying, but I would never I'd never get
What
crazy
were
like
you,
that
a
ever again.
teenager?
Yeah, I was young. You know what I mean? But
How
I
old were
wouldn't.
you?
I was definitely over 18, but probably younger than 21.
You are a wild one, my friend.
That is
Yeah,
not okay.
I wouldn't get crazy like that again. You know what I mean? It's not right. I've definitely grown a lot since then.
It probably didn't work out for you too well with her either, did it?
I don't know. She was kind of like a petty person and like found that shit attractive. You know what I mean? It was like whoever was going to fight for her the most. And I was definitely crazy at that time.
Oh yeah, the type of girl who gets her
Right.
boyfriend kicked on a night out because she
Yeah.
just picks fights with people and expects him to deal with it.
Yeah.
The type
Yeah.
of girl that gets off seeing two guys fight over it.
Oh my god. See, I want to fight. What's her name? The chick from No Doubt. Only because I think Gretchen beat her up better than me. Nah, I'm playing around with that.
I hit her once.
That was it? Are you serious? It was this one hit?
I hit her once. I punched her in the side of her fucking head. That's all.
Oh shit!
That's badass.
She got, and
What
I got
for?
immediately fucking kicked out. So
What happened?
Huh?
Why did what was the instigation up to the thump upside the head?
I was on a lot of coke, and she was being a fucking bitch.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that sounds solid to me.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was reasonable. I can see how it happened.
We were both teenagers at the time. It was, it was just a thing. It really had more to do with another girl that I was friends with that she was kind of at odds with, and she just didn't like me by association.
Yeah, trio friend girls in trio friendships are can be a bit iffy.
No, it wasn't a trio friendship. It was just more like she had like a rivalry with another girl who happened to be a friend of mine. That's all.
Right, okay.
And all of my friends were in bands with all of her people, and just we travel in the same circles. We weren't really friends though.
Yeah, my daughter.
I just
trio friendship
fucking got pissed off. I was on a lot of drugs, and she decided she barked at me for talking to her brother, and I'm like, oh, get fucked.
Ew.
And I just hauled off and fucking punched her in the head, and yeah.
She got like jealous over her brother.
No. She wasn't jealous over her brother. She's kind of a bitch, and she pushed people around a lot, and I didn't like that. And she just, like I said, she already didn't like me, so just one of those petty people that think they're so special that when you walk into a fucking room, everyone you don't like is supposed to leave.
I can't help but feel that all of this talk about like relationships and friendships.
But then again, she was all of like 18 at the time, so I mean, she was a fucking teenage girl.
We've definitely gone off the deep end with it.
Well, I'm just wondering if we're at risk of summoning Manar at this point. He's going to drop him a fucking missile.
Yeah. So
you guys are all cut.
I didn't hurt her that bad. She still sang that night. It was fine.
Gotta learn how to put your hip into it.
Yeah, punch through the target.
Gotta twist. A little body weight in there.
Snap that hip, punch through the target, wrist straight, take the head clean off, job done.
That was a badass story. I fucking love that. I think that's why, Gretchen's probably one of the downest badass hosts in the atheist community. Y'all are fucking pussies. Y'all can't fucking fight Gwen Stefani. Fuck y'all. Y'all don't know what it. I'm messing around. But no, for real, y'all are pussies, man. Y'all, you don't even know what a pocket pussy psychedelic DMT enema is taken through your anal pore, through
What in the fucking what
vomited through your
What the
vomited through the back of your head, and no, okay, all right,
Hey, what the hell is wrong with you, man? Like,
never
Yeah,
mind.
nobody understands any of that, Cafe.
All right,
Go off, twin.
yeah, I'm not even gonna try to explain that. Maybe
I'm not either. Even though I know what you're talking about, I'm not even going to try either. It's just,
yeah, you know what I mean.
it's just you had to be there.
Did you see Gresham? What's his name? One of my favorites. The guy that you banned from
Holy
the channel.
shit.
What?
I put him on my channel. What's his name?
Who?
You banned him from the channel. What's his name? Let me see. Okay.
Jill.
Golden Arm? The Freak?
Yeah, the freak.
Okay.
Yeah, I put a message on from the freak. Let me see if I can put it on. I put it on one of my shorts. I'm gonna extract it here, put it on. Let me replace the Henry Cavill link in the private chat because I know everyone wants to suck his dick. Anyway, so I put the link in the private chat of the freak talking about Cafe Challenge, and
and
there you go.
and do the thing, I like it though. Like he's like, atheist, are you serious, or are you just internet trolling? Like, are you gonna go to Peru and do the thing?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
What?
Are you gonna-
Is this
are you
from
gonna-
Taco's fucking show?
No, it's on my channel. That's my channel right there.
Oh.
Well,
Oh, you got an op cafe.
he's saying you're gonna do the thing, or you're gonna go down to Peru and challenge yourself to a dose of ayahuasca, or are you just gonna internet troll and hide behind the mic and so on and so forth? Like, what are you gonna do? Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna internet troll. I'm gonna hide behind the mic. I'm never gonna try psychedelics whatsoever. I'm just gonna be a fucking little bitch pussy, pocket pussy, my whole life. That's what in my opinion, that's what the pocket pussy is. Someone that never challenges that notion. There you go.
That is not what the pocket pussy
It's
was.
like, that's not what I meant by pocket pussy. All right, shit. I guess she's right.
The pocket pussy was just the name that I came up with for your fucking god, because you were trying to fucking explain what the whole point of your god was, and there was only one point. And
Yeah,
I'm
you're
like, oh, like a pocket pussy. Got it.
Yeah.
And
You're right.
right, well, on
You're
the
fucking right.
on that note, I'm going to drop down. I'll catch you guys later. It's been
Oh,
good
come
seeing
on,
you.
man. You can't
Take care,
fucking
man. Nice
out,
meeting you.
dude.
John,
Can't
John,
leave
don't
out that
leave
knows
us.
it's okay. We got a new Brit to replace you.
Catch you later,
Nah,
guys.
Hi, Wildheart.
Good night, Joe.
Good to see you all. Sorry.
Okay,
Listen,
well, I love you, Wildheart. Good to see you too. But I know you hate me too.
So why in the hell would the freak take you at all seriously about your stupid atheist challenge?
Well, the freak has always taken me seriously. If you really been paying attention, he's like, if you pay attention to that link, he's like, I like it. It's a cafe. Okay, I would never have said it this way. I don't challenge people to this. Like, when he said it that way, I was like, holy shit, dude, you took the words right out of my mouth. I never would have put it that way. He's like, yeah, the cafe challenge. Go to Peru.
Nobody wants to do your drugs, Cafe. You fucking do them.
They're not my drugs, Gretchen. Yeah, you think
You're the one that's talking about them all the time. It's not us.
You think I own ayahuasca? You know what I mean? Like,
You know what I mean. You're the one that's always talking about drugs as a way to get to some fucking higher consciousness or fucking God thing or something.
So in
And
other words, okay. So you
Right,
you would fuck Jensen.
You know there are plenty of fucking people that manage to that do ayahuasca or DMT and still don't think there's a fucking God, right?
Like who? Please name them.
I've done tons of fucking psychedelics.
What are you talking about?
I've eaten so much acid and shrooms, and I don't believe in God.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. We have a perfect example right here.
So, T-Fay, you know, I've just joined. Just if you could possibly shut the fuck up for like 5 seconds. What is your atheist challenge?
Yeah.
If you take drugs and you don't believe in God, what does that mean?
Well, okay, Teamy. If I was going to take Teamy seriously, like what exactly are you saying, man? Like, because like when I refer to a lot of this stuff, I'm
asking what the question is. You said atheist challenge.
Yeah.
So what is the atheist challenge?
Well, if you
basically go to Peru and do ayahuasca, and he thinks you're gonna see God.
Fuck, that's a shit.
Okay.
Fucking.
Hold hard. I'll believe you when you do it, man.
Bro,
you know what? I'll pay for your trip. I'll pay for your trip. You know what? I'll go with you. You know what? I'll hold your hand to the shaman.
Wait,
You know
are you asserting that if you trip hard enough, you're gonna be like a believer?
No.
I've tripped fucking dick, dude. Like I have been like fucking gonzo beans, and
No,
there was never like anything like supernatural about it.
How do you explain Kelly Laughlin?
That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, yeah, okay, Kelly Laughlin.
You really think he couldn't do that and shut down your challenge?
No.
You really think that would make Kelly see God?
Man,
really?
If anyone, I've never met a bigger liar than Kelly Laughlin. Ever.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. No bullshit. And I'm like, man, what the fuck, dude? Are you serious? You're gonna fucking like, you're really gonna play the whole game like this?
I did it wrong.
No, yeah, dude. I'm like,
the problem, Kiefer.
What do you mean play the whole game like this? What, because he said he did all those drugs? Yeah. He grew up in the 60s and the 70s. It doesn't shock me at all that he did all those fucking drugs.
You believe him?
I feel like you've never tripped before, because like all the times I've tripped, like I've never even thought about God. Like I was just fucking chilling.
I feel like you've never tripped before because, like,
no, I've definitely never tripped before.
Dude, the whole point with what I'm talking about is, a fucking a reckoning with the ego, where everything is let go, and it's a whole alteration.
Yeah, no, I get that feeling that you're talking about, where you get that release and it's like a rebirth, like you feel cracked open, but never did God come into the equation.
What do you mean by God, dude? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, what do you mean by God?
I mean something obviously very different than what you mean by God. You know what I mean?
I don't mean anything by God. I don't believe in a God. I don't know what a God would even be.
I can see that.
If I can ask a clarifying question.
Go for it.
Right. So
that's what it is. Ego death.
If I did do like shitloads of drugs and then saw God, what would that prove? Would it prove that I was mental, or would it prove that a God exists?
No, it would prove that you were fucking with your own brain chemistry at the time. Exactly. That's it. That's all it proves.
I disagree with that. I disagree.
Well, you're stupid.
Okay, tell me how fucking with your brain chemistry by doing drugs isn't fucking with your brain chemistry.
Okay. Well, the whole point is to alter your perception.
You're out of your fucking mind.
No, I'm not out of my mind.
You are.
No. It's literally the point of the whole experience. And, you talk about the pocket pussy, drug and shit. The whole point is to alter your perception, right? And
to make you feel some type of way. That was the one single point that you managed to get out that night. But
wanna do the ketamine
you were
thing.
also totally fucking trashed.
And chances are good
you
you
don't have to
believed before
necessarily
you
be
did any
tough.
of those substances, and your bias made you just reinforce that belief. So,
Well, you
like,
don't
if
have
I
to
don't
be.
believe in it and I go and take a bunch of substances, I'm not going to believe it afterwards because I'm not going to be convinced because it's bullshit.
I just find it really funny that this is even a thing because, like, I've tripped so many times and, like, I just never thought of God. Like, that's just never been a, even
Yeah.
an inkling of a thought.
But you see, the people who, when I hear them say that, I've never thought of God, like, I'm like, oh man, clearly they've never, had it to the degree that what I'm referring to. I
Are
clearly,
you saying that you tripped harder?
what I'm saying is that there's a threshold in biology. Yes.
What's the most psychedelics you've ever taken? Like, what's the trip you're talking about?
Would not okay. A lot of people mention Terrence McKenna, but I would even go beyond Terrence McKenna. I would say Kalindi Ii. I would say the highest experience I had was with Kalindi Ii. I don't know if you're familiar with that name.
Okay, so not to pull a Justin, but what do you think I asked you, and how do you think that answers it?
That's an Ian question.
Yeah. You think that there's like a high dose that's aside from that experience that I just mentioned.
You're
No,
obviously,
keep it.
if I could just, if you're obviously insinuating to an experience you had where you experienced God from tripping. I want to know exactly how much you took to get that. Because you're making a significant point.
A Kalindi EE inspired dose, I would say.
I don't know what that is. Can you speak in layman's terms?
That is probably the approximation of about maybe 30 grams, maybe. It's a pretty high dose. It's not a.
Did you grow up religious, Cafe?
It's not a trivial dose. Yes, I grew up religious. Yeah.
I think that was a given. These experiences.
Right. What church did you grow up in?
Oh, I'm Catholic, I guess.
Catholic, you guess?
Well,
you're not sure.
My parents were Catholic. It wasn't something like I concretely held dear or something like that. So yeah.
Keith,
when I ask if you grew up religious, I didn't mean did you grow up being dragged to church, because you know that's not in your control.
I get what you're saying, yeah. But no, yeah, I would deny that.
You grew up hearing all these fairy tales, and then you go and do drugs, and all of a sudden you think the fairy tales are real. And this seems like crazy to you.
What do you mean?
That's cool for you, but don't think it's a universal rule.
I have no
That's
idea
what you
what
experience.
you mean by fairy tales, like whatever you want to.
I think the point you're missing, Keith. I think the point you're missing is, why would you trust your mind when it's on a shitload of drugs rather than when it's normal and not on a shitload of drugs? Why would you do that?
Isn't it a funny question, man? Like
another thing is, like, why would God talk to you while you're on drugs? Doesn't he not like drugs?
Why would
is your
normal?
Well, I mean,
we're not on drugs.
The reason I think the atheist thinks that is because, like, you think God is like an anthropomorphic entity. You know what I mean?
Is that what I think?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Thank you. I didn't know.
Hi. It's all cleared up. Here this whole time I thought God didn't exist. Huh. Turns out.
Well, okay. Well, what do you think God is?
Non-existent.
It's not that. Non-existent.
Non-existent.
Okay, then prove that.
When I did
don't have
believe
to
in
prove
God, I
something
mean,
that doesn't exist. Things that don't exist don't leave evidence.
Things that don't exist don't need evidence. You haven't even proven that it's non-existent in the first place.
I can't prove something that doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Doesn't exist because it doesn't
do
leave evidence. Dude, this is so basic.
No,
right? This is so simple. It is for anyone who's listening. You're not listening. Right? Things that don't exist don't leave evidence because they don't exist. Right? So I can't prove that.
Keith, the question is, what do you believe God is? Keith, Keith, what do you believe God is?
I'm certainly interested in that answer.
Yeah,
Genuinely.
yeah. Well, definitely not what Ray Spike is suggesting. I would say, just to keep in lines with Gretchen, I'm not gonna,
No, don't go to Gretchen. Answer the fucking question. What do you believe God is?
Well, I don't think that. Obviously, I don't think that.
I don't want to know what you
Just
don't
answer the question, Cafe.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't believe that consciousness is generated by the brain, which is a common.
That's fuck all to do with God.
All
What
right,
do you
all right.
believe? You believe in a God, obviously.
Yes.
What do you think God is?
I think God is something that could be recognized in these, altered states. Essentially.
So you have to take drugs to recognize God.
No, you don't necessarily have to take those drugs. No.
Okay, so
what
if
is
you were right, why doesn't every religion just hand out drugs instead of a Eucharist?
Every religion kind of, in a way, does that. If you think
They
about it.
don't.
Yeah. If you think about
That's a reach.
if you really think about what Christianity does, it is essentially, something that partakes in that notion, like.
Oh, it's an opiate. It's an opiate of the masses, but it's not giving you any substances. They're just lying to you.
Are you
right?
familiar?
You've been lied to since you were born, so you believe that God exists, and now you take some substances and you see it because you believe it exists.
And I was the same way, dude. Like, I'm confirmed, baptized, all that shit.
So you don't believe in the? Have you heard of the perennial philosophy, or what it entails?
Oh, this is not that guy, the perennial philosophy guy.
Perennial philosophy is not a fucking religion. It's not a theology. And I wish you would stop representing it as such.
Perennial philosophy, does it like show up once a year or something in the spring?
What the perennial philosophy is. Yeah, it's not some specific religion, but it's it encompasses
Yeah, he basically believes, I've been dealing with this motherfucker for years.
Yeah.
He basically believes that all religions are true. They have some.
It's not necessarily that all religions are true. It's that
they're all talking about the same God.
Yeah, they're all essentially pointing to the same fundamental truth. And
I didn't know it was the same.
And when you take psychedelics,
What is this fundamental truth they're pointing to?
When you take psychedelics, the phenomenon.
All religions are pointing to the truth that if you take psychedelics,
the main
answer the fucking question I asked you.
Okay, not necessarily.
More mushrooms. That's what all the religions are about.
They're, pointing to that. Essentially, I'm saying that when it comes to phenomenology, when it comes to the experiential aspect of this phenomenon, whether it be through Christianity, Buddhism, so on and so forth, they're all pointing to the same exact experiential phenomenon in consciousness.
Keith, I've got a question for you.
Whatever. That's a long fucking winded way to say, I like the way drugs make me feel, so I made up a fucking God that says it's okay to do that. That's all you fucking did.
That's not what it is.
You guys should do it too,
Oh,
so I don't feel
What's up,
alone
man?
when I'm doing it.
That's not what it is at all. That's not what it is at all.
Okay, because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like you're trying to get everybody to go do drugs.
No,
with you
hell no.
Because
I
you don't
would
want to
never
be
do that.
alone doing drugs. That's exactly what you're
Okay, then
challenging
explain the
everyone to do.
cafe challenge, shithead.
I mean, the cafe. Okay, what the freak was talking about was going to Peru. And
You know what? No one should ever listen to the shit the freak says. Like, just ignore him.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I'm here to present the Eric challenge.
right,
I the other night drank bleach and I found God.
Oh,
I
wow.
encourage other people to
Incredible.
also
Is
drink
that
bleach
all I
and
had
find
to
God.
do to find God was drink some bleach?
Yeah, just try it. Trust me.
Dude.
Eric,
There you go, Cafe. We've got
You
proof
should
right
you
here.
should
He
flip
said he
that.
did it.
You should flip that around. You should make
I
it the
am.
theist challenge and tell him that drinking bleach helped me forget about God and helped me see the truth that there was no God.
If he really
Because
We're
if
gonna
they
see
do drink
Gretchen on,
bleach,
like, a
then they're gonna
fucking class
die,
action lawsuit
and they're
after
gonna
this.
But that is like
yeah, I would
that
not
is the
medical
best way-
advice.
Yeah,
There you
hashtag,
go. There's the
hashtag not medical
disclaimer.
advice.
Don't drink bleach.
If you drink bleach and die, it's God's fault, not mine.
Yeah,
This show is
I would
purely for
never
entertainment.
promote something like that
But,
because
but
like
the
it would be
point
completely
is,
fatal to
the
drink
point
bleach and
is,
die.
he's
So
using-
Eric, man, that's fucking stupid.
he's
dude.
using the exact same Kiefer. Shush. He's using the exact same logic that you were using.
No, it's not.
USA
I would never
take this
promote
certain
that.
kind of
No,
drug,
fuck that,
and
dude.
USA go,
Hey,
he's saying
wild
it's
heart.
bleach,
Wild heart.
USA go,
Whoa, Cafe,
Wild
calm
heart.
down, man.
He's using
It's
your
a joke.
exact logic.
Dude, I would never promote that. Fuck that.
We're not saying you're promoting the use of lethal substances. I was drawing a comparison and making it humorous. It's a joke.
I apologize. Well, I would never do that.
You take Cafe a little bit of advice, man. Okay, you're a nice guy. I'm pretty sure you're earnest, but you do take this a little too seriously. You
do.
If I had to look into a crystal ball here, Cafe, you can do this. What you've been doing for like the last few years, like advocating for ayahuasca use and other psychedelics in a search for God or the supernatural or the sublime or whatever.
Okay,
You can do this for the next 10 years, and you're going to have about as much. You're well, I'm just summarizing what I've seen what you do for the past few years. You can do this for the next 100 years, and you're going to have the same amount of success that you've experienced the last few years. If I had to look in my crystal ball, that's my prediction.
Well, I disagree, man. I think that's a very naive thing.
Well, of course you disagree. That's why you're still doing this
Yeah.
shit.
Well, I'm not doing that.
Einstein defines
You
insanity.
are.
Einstein defines insanity. Cafe, hold on.
Same
I'm not
result.
calling you insane, Cafe, but Einstein defines insanity as doing the same thing over and over and over again, and expecting a different
Yeah,
result.
but you do realize that Einstein also didn't identify with atheism as well, right?
That doesn't
neither
matter.
here nor there.
That's a completely unrelated thing. Einstein said if you sit there and do the same thing over and over and over again and expect a different result, that's equivalent to insanity.
I agree with him.
Okay, so
I would
when I
never
say
do that.
when I say Cafe, you could do this for the next 100 years, and you're gonna have the same level of success that you've had for the last three.
I would never.
That's
do
my
that.
that's my prediction.
Yeah,
And it really makes me wonder, why do you do this?
you're mischaracterizing, my stance on it.
I didn't
No, I
care.
think he-
Hold on. Cafe, I wasn't characterizing your stance. I was describing what I've observed you do the last like 3 years that I've known you. Why do you do this?
And despite that, I think you're still mischaracterizing.
Why do you do this?
To make people aware of what's actually going on.
So
in the,
I think like another way to put it is when
Eric.
you do the same thing, right? You need to find another way of putting your argument. If you're doing this every single time and you know you're not converting anyone, there's going to have to be a different technique that you go by.
Exactly, Jadix.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Jada, obviously, I mean, you're not hearing me if you think that I'm not converting anyone. You know what I mean? Like
I didn't say that. I said that if you're
You're not converting anyone, Cafe. I'm saying it straight up to your fucking face. You're not converting anyone.
I'm personally interested in what you have to say. I think you just need to take a deep
and
breath.
I would say you're completely wrong. Like that's not what I'm fucking doing.
All right, give me names, bitch. Let's go.
Okay. All right, bitch. You're the one that told me here's the fucking what did you call it? The
I think you struck a chord with that one, Gretchen.
No. I don't get me wrong. I fucking love her.
I don't know.
Dude,
I don't know
just
what you're
take a
talking
deep
about.
breath. Just take a
She-
deep
she
breath
said,
and collect yourself.
She talked.
He knows I'm not really calling him a bitch. It's
Yeah,
fine.
and what is it called? What do you call it? The fucking Gretchen, pocket pussy god, right?
Oh, okay.
I like that. I like that. Yeah. So yeah.
Why do you like it?
I like it because I'm not I'm not here to fucking argue a fucking a point on some of this type of shit, I would say, you know, to keep calm and you know, not get riled up for anyone else. Shit, all I'm fucking saying is that, you know,
if I can rudely interrupt,
go for it,
all
man.
you've been saying for the last like how many years? It just take
All
drugs
right.
and then you'll see God. Yeah, if you take drugs, you might see God. That doesn't mean that God exists. That's the
Yeah.
fucking point.
Well, yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
saying,
For me,
Get it
it's
through
just
I'm not
your
saying
stretched
to
out,
take
and I saw pretty
psychedelics.
colors.
Yeah, I'm not saying to take psychedelics. I'm not saying you're gonna see pretty colors.
Yeah. No, you
You
if you
are
take
telling
a,
me
One
to
time,
do
the
that.
floor
if you
turned into
take a
gasoline.
if you take a shitload of drugs, you might see pink elephant. That doesn't mean that the pink elephant actually exists.
Yeah, but you see
Get
the
it through your fucking head.
Yeah.
Well,
drugs
okay.
drugs make you feel good. They make you see things. They make you feel connected to things that you weren't connected to before. But none of that is like verifiable of anything objectively real. It
Yeah.
can all be reduced down to just the experience of that one mind and nothing more. Now, unless a drug experience or a drug user can bring back something that can be verified, like bring back some data or information or something that they didn't have before that can be shown to others and then verified, then you might have something. But if
And
all
I,
you have is just anecdotes of subjective experience, then we have no way to determine whether it is just people tripping balls or people are actually connecting with something.
And I want to add on top of
Yeah.
that and insert here that your argument for consciousness cafe is just kind of it's a real big problem for the fact that when you take away parts of the brain, you have less and less consciousness. Sorry, Eric.
Yeah.
No, you're good to me.
Yeah.
And how do you, and Cafe, how do you know that just doing these drugs doesn't just shut down certain orders of thinking that just makes you think you're fucking connecting because it makes you feel good that part of your fucking brain is dead at the moment.
Yeah.
And you think you're reaching a new level of consciousness, but really all you're doing is not being able to think fucking properly.
Oh my God. Shit.
And it probably feels good that you're not having to deal with all the daily stresses and the fucking kids whining at you for fucking dinner and all this other bullshit. Like, I got to make my mortgage payment and I got to get all this other shit done because you're not thinking about that. You're just fucking one with the goddamn universe and it fucking feels pretty sweet because you're not remembering that fucking mortgage payment that you got to do in a week and you can't afford it yet. So
Gotta watch out for the shadow people.
and you've equated that whole feeling of freedom, being one with the universe, you've equated that to some sort of fucking god because you remember the fairy tales you heard when you were a kid and that kind of sounds like it. So, and hey, I want to live like this forever, and hey, there's that god character said I can have everlasting life. I mean, how do you know that none of that is what you're actually thinking? Because you're so fried on drugs that you don't know how you're fucking thinking.
How do you know I'm not fucking banging Henry Cavill?
What?
Shit.
What an
Because that's apparently your wife's fucking job. I don't know.
That's a crazy full circle.
All right.
What a fucking great full circle that was.
No, that.
I'll be right back.
So have you ever looked at people who have had their brains scanned when they're on some of these substances? Have you ever looked into those studies and like anyone hooked up to like an electroencephalogram or something like that to actually look at the brain activity that goes on when you're doing these things? Or are you just experiencing this for yourself and like having that as, because like you're talking about going to places like Peru to do this stuff. I'm guessing you're not doing it in a controlled environment where there's like trained people there looking at what's happening in your brain, right? You're just going out there and reporting back to us, and we're just going to take your experience as some kind of like evidence. Can I offer the suggestion, fuck off?
You can offer it, but you know, I don't think that's necessarily, you know, how I'm gonna react.
But
Well,
Cafe,
then look at what's going on in your brain when you're doing these things, and come back with some type of data on what's happening in your head when you're taking these substances.
Some kind
And
of data.
furthermore, are you going to make the claim? Going back to when Eric came in here and asked you of like, you know, like he made a sarcastic joke, but there's a little element of truth in that joke too. Are you suggesting these
Okay,
substances
look,
pose
all
no
right.
harm?
Look,
Dude.
all right. Cafe has gone there before. He will start busting out
Yeah.
papers from fucking
I've
neuroscientists and
talked to
shit.
Eric on this shit
And
multiple times.
but the problem is that, and if John were back here, he could tell you better because he actually, you know, he used to actually
Yeah, I
work as
know.
a radiological tech. But you know what? Even with all of your stupid neuroscience papers and shit like that, it's not like they can still read thoughts or even see how like memory is processed in the fucking brain. All they can do is track blood flow to certain areas.
All right.
That's really all they can do, and they can get a hint of electrical energy, but that's it. It can't actually tell you what that brain is doing when it puts off this much energy.
Oh, I know the university he always claims. Is it John Hopkins?
That's one of them, but it's not the whole
He always
story.
claims John Hopkins University did this study one time.
Well, I
That
I also
proves
do claim
something.
Eric.
But
Okay, all right, go for it.
but the stuff your studies show that you say it doesn't. The studies don't show that.
Show what?
That's all I'm saying.
Gretchen, you don't even fucking know. Like, show what? Show. I mean, okay.
And
What do you mean I don't know? I looked all that shit up one night.
Okay. You really okay? You
It's
really-
not my fucking fault that you were drunk and don't fucking remember it.
All
But
right.
it happened.
I'm fucking drunk. All right. She says I'm fucking drunk.
No, I'm fucking.
You were that night.
I've never looked it up. Never looked it up.
But keep it.
I didn't say that.
All right.
Keep it. If I
I'm
can,
saying there was one night that you and I talked. You were drunk, and I did look all this shit up. You gave me all of your fucking studies, and I did look them up
Well,
right on the stream.
but keep it. If I can ask you a question.
It was the night I invented the name Pocket Pussy for your god.
all right. Let's see.
Even if John Hopkins did a study on what happens to people, like someone said, like
Yeah.
it would still just be. This is what happened when you take this drug. It's a subjective experience. It does. Are you trying to demonstrate God?
Matt,
Yeah,
say that
that's
one more
the
time.
main
I didn't catch that. Say, I'm I'm not trying to disrespect you. Just say it one more time. I didn't catch that.
Oh, sorry. I have a strong accent. Are you trying to prove that God exists?
I'm trying to prove that there is a endeavor like the neuroscience of religion. Can anyone? Does that ring a bell for anyone? No. All right. Well, shit. Fuck. Not Gretchen. Not
I like
fucking
how.
Eric.
Hold on. Now,
Well, no, but you're not talking about the neuroscience of religion
he's now,
anymore.
He's now
I've
mischaracterizing.
always talked about that.
Cafe, you're now mischaracterizing us. You're saying, well, my objective is to point out the existence of the neuroscience of religion.
Yeah.
And I think all of us could say, yeah, there's studies into this. So we're not denying the existence of that.
Okay.
I don't think any of us have ever done that.
That's all I've been trying to say. Like, I've never tried-
Well, hey, Cafe, mission accomplished. We acknowledge that there are studies around this.
All right. Fair enough.
Okay, so we don't have to talk about this anymore.
Okay.
Mission accomplished.
We might. What the fuck is neuroscience of religion?
I mean,
Unless Cafe, you have another objective that you have not yet revealed to us.
well, I mean, like, if you mean by the neuroscience,
What do you mean by the neuroscience of religion?
For real, I have no idea what this shit is.
Because neuroscience, brain study science of religion. There's
Yeah.
lots of. I acknowledge there are sciences and experiments going on with all of this. This
Is
exists.
this regarding like NDEs and shit?
a little bit, yeah.
Now, Cafe, if your real objective that you're not currently telling us is neuroscience of religion gives us sufficient evidence to believe in the supernatural, God, the afterlife,
no,
other
that's not what I'm
things.
saying at all.
Okay, so is that all you're doing for your objective, or is there
No,
more?
what I'm saying is that this aspect of the avenue of neuroscience and religion can bring about a different perspective in, you can ignore the idea of like,
Sorry,
Jesus fucking Christian
I think we can all agree on that. Like, whether you believe in God or not is very much down to your brain and neuroscience. I think we all
something like
agree.
that. But
Wish I believed in God.
Hey, Cafe,
Yeah,
did you ever have you ever considered that maybe when you take these substances, you're going to see what you want to see, not what is real?
I've considered that, of course.
It's another good question.
How often do you trip?
I haven't tripped in a very long time, man. Like, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Like, y'all associate me with like taking psychedelics. I haven't taken psychedelics in years.
It's all you talk about, though. We're not saying that's all you do.
Okay,
but it's all you usually talk about.
Fair
so why is it weird to you that that's what we associate you with?
Okay.
You are constantly trying to bait out conversations in live chats. I've observed.
Well, I really think that Eric, have you ever tried ayahuasca?
No, and I never will, probably.
Okay.
Oh man, if you haven't tripped, that's
Yeah.
an
Okay. So
experience.
you've never tried ayahuasca. You never will. You never will. That means
I said I never will, most likely. I have no idea what the next 10 years hold for me.
Okay.
I don't recommend it.
So don't you think that
I don't know
any
about ayahuasca.
opinion that you develop surrounding it is,
I make no claims on whether ayahuasca will bring me closer to the divine or not, or what it will do to me. Like, I make no claims about that. I do push back against the objective claims that you've made in the past.
I think I'm living proof of that. Like I said, I've tripped so many times, and God has never come into the equation.
Yeah. So Cafe, you have a living, breathing, talking counterexample to your claims right here.
Yeah.
So how do we, as the observers, square these two together? How do we determine who is closer to the truth than the other?
Well, how do you know that you're getting away from it?
Are you answering the question with another question?
No.
I asked you a question.
I'm bringing up a legitimate concern.
I've asked that we have two. So you're here saying that drugs bring you closer to the supernatural.
No, I never said that.
Okay, does it bring you closer to God?
Depending on how you define that term, yes.
How do you define that term? Because these are your claims.
Yeah, through the perennial philosophy.
That doesn't answer the question. Does drugs bring you closer to God?
Yes.
Okay. Teamy here says that he's used drugs, and correct me if I'm wrong, Teamy, because I only heard this in passing. You said you've used drugs and you're still an atheist.
And I want to also add to the fact that while I was tripping for the first couple of times, I was still like a hardcore like theist. Like I was growing up Catholic and stuff, so you can't use the excuse that my like heart was hardened or I wasn't looking enough, because I would like pray at night and shit. I would go to church on Sundays. Like I love the idea of God.
All right. So, Cafe, you sit here and say that drugs bring you closer to God. Drug use brings you closer to God. Teamy here says, well, I've done drugs and it has not brought me closer to God. How do I, Eric, square these two together and decide who is closer to the truth?
By taking up the cafe challenge.
No.
We still don't know what that is.
That doesn't at all help me with that question.
We do know what it is. We're supposed to get on a plane, go to Peru, and do ayahuasca with a shaman. That's the whole challenge. That is literally the whole challenge.
I don't think I meet the prerequisites. It sounds like you need to be a
Cafe, for all I know,
that.
Cafe, for all I know, is that your brain is fried from drug use.
There's
and if
no
that is
evidence
if that is the case, then I don't want that to happen to me.
Okay, but there's no evidence that psychedelics fries your brain.
The fact that you're here and you can't answer certain questions and you're bringing bad arguments is bad evidence.
The fact that they get Cafe, the fact that they get you high at all is evidence that it's damaging your brain.
Oh, but there is no evidence that that's the case. There's no evidence that that's the case. He's making up an excuse.
Even if it's just a temporary situation, this shit is damaging your fucking brain.
This is why I did the bleach joke earlier, because simply saying, well, just go and take the drugs that I've taken and you'll see. I can make the claim that bleach brings you closer to God. Teeny here can say, no, I did bleach and it didn't bring me closer to God. And then my reason to you, Cafe, to say that you should try my side and drink bleach to get closer to God doesn't at all answer the question who's close with the truth.
Have you ever
Just
met
because people
somebody
smoke,
that's
just
done?
because people smoke weed and say they get, benefits from it, doesn't mean that it's not damaging their brain. It's killing fucking brain cells.
Have you ever
right?
met somebody that's done like psychedelics for like decades? Because I've never met one that's like coherent. They're usually like pretty fucked up after
could-
like doing that
you
shit
could
heavily.
Just look at the story of Syd Barrett. He was one of the artists that was originally in Pink Floyd, and he had to leave the band for his excessive use. Right?
Where's RP in this situation?
Wild Heart knows, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
You could do a lot, but if you do it for decades, like, dude, I've never met somebody that's done it for decades that was like a coherent, all there person.
Sid was destroyed.
Hey, Eric, aren't you on a cross country? Let me visit your town spree.
I
Why
am.
don't you visit my town, dude? And I'll hook you up for free.
I was calling you out.
Cafe,
I'll
I'm not
hook you up
doing
for
drugs.
free.
Cafe, I'm not doing drugs with you, man. It's not happening.
I will hook you up for free with like the highest psychedelic dose you can even imagine.
Yeah, Cafe, I'm not doing drugs
Okay,
with
I'm
you.
definitely
Get the
convinced
fuck outta here.
Cafe
You're
is fucking bro. Lay off. the
Yeah,
mushrooms,
that's
dog.
what everybody thinks of when they go through Texas.
Cafe-
Let me
Cafe-
find some fucking drugs, dude.
Cafe, I'm gonna lay this out to you very plainly and in the most loving way possible, because I really
love you too, man.
am concerned about you.
I
If
love you
if
too.
the only thing in your bag is come do drugs with me, then your bag is empty.
No, that's definitely not the only thing in my bag.
Your bag is empty.
And
Definitely not the. Hey, if that's the one thing you're avoiding, then you're a fucking pussy. I would say.
Yeah, again, hold on, Colin Gretchen.
Dude,
he
that's
just hurled the horrible
Yeah, he
peace slur
did.
against me.
You're a pocket pussy.
Cafe, if your bag has an insult in it, and that's the thing you're pulling out, your bag is fucking empty.
Dude, you're a pocket pussy.
Oh,
You don't even realize.
I don't think you understand what
I
Gretchen
don't think
meant
you
by
understand
that.
what a pocket pussy is.
Oh my god, I don't think you did. Gretchen,
No,
explain.
I don't think you get it.
Do I fulfill the attributes of a pocket pussy, Gretchen?
No, you don't.
Okay.
How do we know
You have
Cafe
more.
isn't
You have
tripping
more
dick
than one
right now?
use.
Oh, okay.
So no, you don't.
Give me the.
Yo, how do we know this guy isn't tripping balls right now?
Yeah, Cafe.
More than one use, Gretchen, man. It's a fucking
Yeah, Cafe.
And Cafe, if you invited me,
You failed to explain any more than just one use for your fucking worthless ass God or your idea of God. You failed to explain it.
Here's my explanation. Hey, you're making a cross country trip. Stop by my place. I'll give you a heroic dose.
That's not an explanation. That is an offer to participate in
TV.
illegal activity.
TV,
That's what that is.
TV, my friend, I want you to come to
That
my
is
place.
entrapment.
No.
And if
Timmy,
you're a cop, you have to tell us if you're a cop.
Timmy, I want
And
you
if
to come to
you
my place.
No way.
heroic dose,
Listen, I'm not-
heroic doses
Right,
are
right.
very,
not
very
writing
dangerous.
I'm not writing Eric out.
All right, Timmy, I want you to come by my place, Timmy. I'm going to give you a heroic dose of bleach. I want you to find God with me.
It's kind of sounding like you drive a white van right now.
Also, Cafe, the one time that I took LSD, right, it took one time. And I think for 6 months after that, I had just low-key hallucinations. I don't know who, what, where, or why, but I remember carpets moved. I could see things move together. That's 6 months after I took just a normal dose of
heard
LSD.
of
What if I
that.
took a heroic dose? That
I've
would be
heard of
so
that
much more
happening.
dangerous.
Okay, hold on. You don't even know.
and keep
dangerous
it,
things with
keep
heroic
it,
dose.
shush, keep it. If you ever like
There's no such thing
ask
as
me
a
to go to, let me finish.
Go for it,
If
man.
you ever, I know
Dude.
there's a lag. That's right. If you ever ask me to come to your place and do drugs, I will kindly reject that. And
All right, well
walk
then,
away
okay,
slowly.
well then, don't come, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cafe, I think drugs are your God.
I think he's
No,
tripping too much, bro.
it's not.
You're definitely doing drugs
Cafe,
more than you're letting on.
I have a question for you, Cafe.
Sure, go for it.
If you know that drugs kill your brain cells, right? Right?
No, I disagree with that.
How do you disagree with that?
Because there's no evidence for that. There's no evidence that psychedelics, destroy brain cells or anything like that.
I was hallucinating for 6 months after. That's
Of
not
course
normal.
they do.
Something
That's the
was
fucking
wrong.
high you feel.
Guns.
That's the high you feel, dumbass.
That's the high you feel.
Yeah, the euphoria, the high. That is your fucking brain cells dying. You get that, right? It either cuts off, oxygen to your brain. That is what happens.
Is that what you think would happen?
I cannot. Yes, like with all drugs, including all the way down to alcohol and.
Man.
Yes.
All right, that's your misconception.
Is it my misconception?
It is. That's your misconception.
Tell me how.
Because that's not what psychedelics do. There's no data that shows that it messes with your brain. There's no data that shows that it fucks with your.
But it certainly does, though, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Even if it's just on a temporary basis.
Yeah, it certainly does. Anybody who's done it could tell you that.
I think it might be more accurate to say that psychedelics don't kill brain cells, but they do affect the chemistry of the brain in adverse ways. So if you want to consider fucked up chemistry to be brain damage,
well,
then yes,
brain chemistry, is also brain cells. When neurotransmitters are in the brain, they're brain cells.
What about this, Eric?
Sorry, they are.
There's no evidence that it's.
Are you sure there's no evidence? Because now I'm almost feeling like enough to go look into it.
No, there's no evidence.
Yeah,
dude. Okay, you know what? Let's say for the sake of the argument that I'm right, Cafe.
Okay.
Like even if it only just temporarily, kills brain cells, right? Yeah. So why would you rely on a feeling or any sort of connection or information that you gleaned while parts of your brain were dying?
Yeah, I don't.
Rather than that of information that you
rely on
that you can.
Well,
then what the fuck? Why are you always doing this then? Hi, Jail.
What I'm relying on,
I've just
go for it.
I've just googled it. Yes, scientific and medical data show that certain drugs can cause brain cell neuron death and neurotoxicity. Though the extent depends heavily on the specific substance, dose, and frequency of use.
And another thing with psychedelics is you never know what the fuck you're getting. There's a million different psychedelics. There's a million different types of fucking LSD or whatever. You never know what you're getting.
Who said that? Who said that? That's pretty accurate.
All right, hang on, time out, guys. Remissus, are you having a fucking temper tantrum because somebody blocked you? Get the fuck over it.
Who said that? Was it I know that wasn't Eric. Who the fuck said that?
I think Teamy said that.
Who said what?
Tapini. Okay, yeah. That was pretty accurate. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
If you know that, then I know for a fact you trip more often than you're letting on.
That's what psychedelics do. See, that's what
you're gonna have a toddler temper tantrum in chat crying that somebody blocked you. I don't think that the person that blocked you was the one being the child. That's all I'm saying.
I love Eric, but I don't think that he knows that that's what happens. I love Gretchen, but she doesn't know.
I mean, I'm reading a webpage right now about how psilocybin and other psychedelics will disrupt communication of the brain, disrupt chemistry, do a thing called network scrambling. While this is not technically brain cell death, this is the disruption of the brain, which I would equate to brain damage.
It is brain damage.
Let me put it this way to you, Cafe. Let me put it this way to you, Cafe. I'm a software developer. I'm into philosophy and logic. I have people depending on me to remain sharp and logical and focused, not just for my hobby here online, but also for my livelihood.
dude.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to risk driving across the country to trip balls with you. In an effort, hold on. In an effort for you to prove something to me that you could have proven otherwise.
I'm not asking you to do that.
Okay?
I'm also, dude,
because Cafe, I could potentially come down there and trip balls with you, and I could say, yeah, I found God, but then did we actually find God together? Or are we just simply both hallucinating in a way that we think we found God, but we didn't? We have no way to determine that.
Hey, Eric, I like you, man. Like, you're badass, dude. But I'm also I fuck with software too, man. You know what I mean? Like a software developer that's some kind of like flex. What the fuck, dude?
That's not a flex. I'm not. That's not a flex. I'm not telling you how smart I am. I'm telling you how much I rely on my mind being as sharp as I can make it in order to survive.
Yeah.
That's not me flexing. That's me telling you how critical my faculties are.
And you do realize that it's the same thing that, like, okay, you know, Michio Kaku or
try being less insufferable, Remissus.
That does. You do realize that, right? Like,
y'all able to hear me?
Shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Jill.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Hey, just want to make sure I'm coming in okay.
You are.
I wanted to pop in because I've dealt with Cafe in the past.
Oh shit!
And I just
yeah.
Don't even fucking say it, dude.
I want to ask you, Cafe, because this is listening to you for the past 20 minutes.
Oh my god.
Do you agree that it is within the realm of logical possibility that you could be entirely wrong on this? That the experimentations and everything are just people interpreting their high in a way that they've been priorly conditioned to do?
Of course. Of course I would agree with that.
Okay. And you understand why, physiologically speaking, why when people do like heroic doses and stuff, why they have the feeling of oneness, the breakdown of the self and the feeling of oneness. You understand why that happens, right?
I would love to hear your take on that.
Because we know why it happens. Like physiologically speaking, we know what's happening in the brain when the sense of self begins to break down. And the sense of oneness takes in. It's due to disruption of the default mode network.
I've heard that.
That's experimentally confirmed. So we know why people feel the way they feel, and interpretations of an individual's high, like an interpretation of that oneness, there's a strong correlation with prior concepts that they bring into their interpretation. So even if you are just tertiarily aware of some religious concepts or some sort of religious ideologies or spiritual concepts, when you are in that state, because of the way your brain is disrupted, and essentially one of the big ones is the disruption in thalamic gating, because your thalamus filters sensory data through your brain while you're thinking and while you're taking in stimulus, and psychedelics reduce that gating so that more signals flood the conscious mind more rapidly. And so these concepts that you may be you may be aware of can come to the forefront, and you can begin interpreting things in a variety of different ways. So that's one of the big things. So we know why these things happen physiologically, but one thing that none of these experiments have ever done is confirmed the existence of anything beyond accessible reality, because all of these patients in all of these experiments all return to a baseline once they have metabolized the drug that they have taken.
Yeah.
They all come back to a baseline, and they lose the euphoric feeling that they may take away, like, wow, that felt so amazing. I've seen the world in a new way, but that's just altering perspective. That's all that's doing, is having a new experience and altering perspective going forward and taking that new information that could have a positive utility for them. But you have to stop saying that is proof of the existence of a God or the supernatural. I acknowledge that psychedelic use has psychedelics have therapeutic use, and taking psychedelics is no different than having a new experience, especially for someone who's never done them before. In a controlled setting, it can provide someone a way of looking at the world that may be more beneficial than they had prior, and that could be a good thing within a controlled setting with therapy, with behavioral therapy. but just rampant drug use is not going to get you there. Okay. So, and the second thing is, it's widely known that drug use of any kind, whether it be stimulants, whether it be barbiturates, whether it be inhalants, whether it be whatever, can lead to catastrophic brain damage, whether it's through increased toxicity or it's through oxygen deprivation or damaging of the myelin sheaths. Whatever the different effects the different drugs have lead to degradation of the brain, and degradation of the brain leads to degradation in cognitive functionality. You understand that, right?
I get it, Dale.
Okay, so
and
so
if I can interject really quick, Cafe, that's why I'm not going to do drugs with you.
So
It's
like
cool,
we don't
Eric.
so like
Don't worry
going
about it.
forward, we should probably stop claiming that psychedelics or psychedelic experimentation proves the existence of a god, because it does not. No matter what these people report having felt, none of those researchers claim, well, I guess this is proof of a god or proof of the supernatural.
Well,
It's
I mean,
not.
hold on,
None of it.
JL,
But no,
hold
dude.
on,
But
wait, you can't say that, JL.
they don't conclude that. They don't conclude that.
Dude, no, hell nah, man. Because like the only
Cafe. Name one of these papers in which
the
anyone.
only
No,
reason why you say
Cafe. Name one paper where these researchers have concluded this is proof of a god.
I would say
None of them. Zero.
I would say the very papers that I point to all
They don't. Those researchers do not come to their.
God is mentioned in the conclusion of those papers.
In the conclusions, they never say this is scientific proof. In the conclusions, they never state that this is scientific proof of a god or scientific proof of the supernatural or scientific proof of a beyond material realm. They never conclude that. All they conclude is that under these conditions, with this amount of drugs, given all the priors that we have going into the experiment regarding their physiology and the control groups, they say that the drugs have a specific kind of like similar effect on human brains, and people are reporting the same types of experiences. But that makes sense because we understand specifically, and especially in a pharmaceutical setting, when the drugs are well cultivated and they're extremely controlled. So we understand what those drugs are doing to each one of those brains. Okay, so we know what's happening in the experiment. We know what it's doing physiologically. That they are reporting this like similar sensations and similar experiences would be expected.
I would disagree with that.
No, because if we mess with the structures of a person's brain, or we mess with their brain's ability to communicate with itself in a specific way, if we disrupt that, or we tinker with it in any way, or we disrupt it chemically speaking, we will get similar effects, because the brain structures in different brains, like the brain structures, like the structures in Eric's brain and the structures in my brain, while our brains are wired differently, our neural pathways are different because we've had different experiences and different stimuli, and our brains wire in response to those things. The physical brain structures still do the same jobs. His hypothalamus is doing the same job that my hypothalamus is doing. His thalamus is doing the same job as my thalamus. His prefrontal cortex is doing the same job as my prefrontal cortex. But if we both took the same drug, like say a huge amount of LSD, the same physiological effects are going to be taking place on both of our parts. We may come away with slightly different interpretations of the high, and considering what we call, like in the recreational drug deal, all the kind of like the psychological baggage we bring into the trip, which is a thing that does happen. It's how you basically internalize the drug on a psychological level, and how you interpret your trip. That's your psychological baggage. It's what you bring into it. It can be the deciding factor between a good trip and a bad trip. Which is why they say never trip when you're in a bad mood, never trip when you're depressed, because it's going to make it all the worse. Yeah. So in that respect, we know that emotions and psychological states have a great deal to do with how a person interprets their stuff. But none of this concludes that God exists. None of this includes a beyond material realm exists. None of this concludes that the supernatural exists. And it definitely does do brain damage. Can we agree on these? Can we agree on these points?
I'm gonna slide out of here. It was cool hanging with y'all.
All right, Teamy.
Catch
Good
you
hanging out with
time.
you.
Yes.
Take it easy.
I'm not gonna complain. With jail, I guess I'll agree. Eric, what do you say?
I mean, I'm pretty much in alignment with JL there, and that is why I won't do drugs.
Is that why you won't do drugs?
I understand. I understand.
If it's why you won't do drugs, Dale, then I don't agree with you. It's just like, all right.
I'm sorry. JL just mentioned all of the adverse effects that drug use like this has on the brain, and I'm saying I want to avoid that. I have reasons to avoid that, and you disagree with me on that?
Yeah, cafe, dude.
Oh, later, Timmy.
Cafe.
Sorry, I missed that one.
Was it Timmy? I was always calling him Timmy. Sorry, Timmy.
Cafe. It's a variety. Depending upon it really depends upon what drugs you take. You could have like neurotoxicity. You could have hypoxia. You could have blood. You could have blood brain. You could have blood. You could have blood brain barrier disruption. You could have damage, protective covering, damage of the myelin sheath. All of these things happen depending upon what drugs you're taking, whether it's inhalants or it's methamphetamines
I'm not disagreeing with you, brother. I'm saying I know, man. I'm not saying I'm disagreeing with that.
Okay, so let's move past that. Let's look at, like, can you explore alternatives? Is there anything else?
Yeah,
right?
what
I've got an extra motorcycle. You want to come learn how to go fast on motorcycles?
Yeah, you have the alternative to that. Like
that's what I do. I go fast on motorcycles.
It's not what I'm saying.
If you believe in God, to give you a chance to meet Him too.
But it's not. Yeah, I get what Eric is saying.
I go to concerts.
She goes to concerts.
We're trying to see 311 here. There you go.
Hey, live music does the same thing for me that religion does for you fucking people.
Yeah. Or just go bungee jumping. Just go bungee jumping in Brazil.
Bungee jumping in Brazil. See a football game at Lambeau Field. Right? That's considered by many to be a religious experience.
Hey, I'm gonna go bungee jumping in Brazil. I'll be right back. All right. Let me know.
He obviously doesn't read the news.
Bye, Cafe.
The point is, there's plenty of ways to release endorphins that don't involve having to
Or how about this, dude? Just get laid.
Get laid.
Just get laid.
I get off from arguing. I get off on
He
arguing.
can't get laid. His wife is busy trying to fuck like minor celebrities.
Oof, not touching that.
Yeah, that's actually a thing.
I get off on talking to Christians online. Weirdly enough.
See? There you go. Find your thing.
Yeah, me too.
It lights up. It lights up the right. I put it this way. It lights up the right parts of my brain.
I want to see Eric in an fMRI while he's arguing with a Christian. I want to see, and then I want to put myself in an fMRI when I'm arguing with a Christian and see if the same areas light up.
Yeah. It's like the galaxy brain meme.
Right.
Some of those cross studies are pretty interesting when they start looking at like the brain activities as people are doing different things, right? Like the brain activities of like pro gamers is right there with the activities of like pro athletes and shit. It's like that's
Eric's would be like one little spot lit up, and JL's head would be fucking exploding.
Yeah. Compared to JL, I'm nothing.
Oh no, dude, you're solid. You're solid. I've heard your stuff.
Thanks, man. But Cafe, so like, are you back, Cafe?
Yeah, I'm ready.
How was the bungee jumping?
No, nothing. Go for it.
Okay. So all right. So we agree that uses of these drugs does damage the brain. Probably one or two uses, not as much as prolonged use. Obviously.
It can.
Yes, it can. But here's the thing, though. So when we hear somebody say that I did X substance and then I had this experience and I attribute this experience to God, the outsider has to look at that and start weighing the explanations.
Of course, yeah.
So we'll put on the table, okay, the way they describe it is accurate and they actually had some kind of contact with a God or the supernatural. Like, okay, let's put that there as a possibility. But there's other possibilities too. Like, okay, we can also say that this experience was entirely generated by their brain and it doesn't indicate anything objective.
You got it, dude. Yeah.
Okay. So now when we look at it in terms of plausibility, we know of many, 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 many drug users who will trip on drugs and come back and they'll have stories of like, oh, I was Napoleon Bonaparte, or I was this, or I was that, or I saw this, things that we know are impossible.
Yeah.
So that increases the plausibility that drug use and experiences from drug use is just a product of the brain. Now, if you're claiming the opposite, that it is not just the product of the brain, you're actually touching something objective, then you need to bring something to the table to increase the plausibility of our explanation over, and I'll be frank, the very high plausibility of it's just a generation of the brain.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a few examples that I would like to see. If you Google list of unsolved math problems, You
Okay.
can see hundreds of unsolved math problems.
Jo, you hear that one? All right.
So Cafe, hold on. Try to focus here.
All right.
Go on one of your drug journeys, bring back a solution to one of these unsolved math problems in like a proof form and explain it to us and show us that it's proven to be true.
All right.
Another thing we could do is I could write down a sequence of 10 numbers on a piece of paper, give it to a lawyer for safekeeping. You go on your drug journey, you come back, you give me those 10 numbers, and the lawyer, a third party uninterested arbitrator who's not interested in either of our sides, can then read the numbers and say, yes, he got it, or no, he didn't.
I got you, bro.
Yeah. Cure for cancer. You can find us a location of DB Cooper's money. Hell, bring me back the model number of the computer monitor I'm using right now. Like any of those would work.
All right.
So until you can do that, we're not going to take... We're not going to take that very seriously, what you're saying very seriously, until you can do one of those things.
All right. Fair enough. I mean, if JL wants to ignore me on this shit,
Wait, I didn't hear you asking me a question.
I said you can't accompany me with Eric is asking right here. No. All right.
Are you asking me if I agree with Eric?
You want JL to go to Peru and do ayahuasca with you?
No,
that's not what he's asking.
No,
I guess the question is, JL,
do you think JL, man. Never
JL, do you think that my criteria would add value or evidentiary like weight to his claims if he were to do one of the things that I listed?
Oh yeah, it would.
Okay.
Sure, if he were to do any of them.
All right. Okay, let me get back to you, brother.
Come back. Let's go for the simplest one. Come back with the model number of the monitor in front of me right now.
All right. I would have loved to come back with JL's example, but man, dude, are you serious? Fucking.
No, I don't like that one.
Yeah, I guess so, man. All right.
He works for Google. I don't think there's anything that.
Yeah.
No,
you work for Google.
Nothing he can get get electronically. I don't think should count.
I don't work for Google.
Oh, okay.
You both work.
No, Cafe does.
Oh, Cafe, you work for Google. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I don't think anything that can be gathered electronically should not count in this case. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, there might be a case there, but I don't think my computer monitor's model number is publicly accessible. But okay, fine. Let's write that from the list. I guess let me see here. I think the sequence of 10 numbers is really good. Like I'd be perfectly willing. I'll pay for it too. Like I'll pay for a lawyer. I'll say, hey, listen, I have a challenge with a friend. I have a challenge with a friend. I'm gonna write down.
I would pay for you to even.
I'm gonna write down 10 numbers.
It would me for a moment, man.
And lawyer, I'm gonna write down 10 numbers. And lawyer, here, hold on to this for us. I need you to arbitrate.
You don't have to do that at all, my friend.
Okay. I mean, that would be a good test, though, right? Because like, if you could bring me back just 10 simple numbers,
I mean, like,
you would have my attention.
If you really think I don't have your attention by fucking bringing back, a glimpse of whatever you think I'm avoiding, shit, like.
I mean, do you think it's a reasonable request? Like, okay, Cafe, go and do ayahuasca or whatever else your preferred drug is.
No.
And then bring me back just 10 numbers.
Well, my preference would be for you to do ayahuasca.
Well, I've already laid out why I won't. And I also laid out that if I were to do that, how that doesn't answer the question of whether it's real or not.
Hold on.
Because we could go from one person being delusional to just two persons being delusional.
Dude, what true or not? Like, you know what I mean? Like, shit, it's obviously not my case. Like,
you think a delusional person knows they're delusional?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I really think.
You think a delusional person would know they're delusional?
Yeah,
I don't think any.
Sometimes, yeah.
Maybe sometimes. I would think vast majority of the time, a person being delusional doesn't realize they're being delusional.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think anybody seeks being delusional.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
You have no idea.
So I'm sure from your perspective, Cafe, that you are perfectly grounded and you're being rational about this and you're clear-minded. But you can't discount the fact that you might be delusional and you might not realize it.
I really love you, man. And,
yeah. So if I come and join you and I do drugs with you and then I'm convinced, we potentially could be going from one delusional person to two delusional people. Whereas if you were to bring back a sequence of 10 numbers, that is much stronger evidence.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
I'll bring them back a strong evidence than you even fucking imagine, man. Trust me.
Like what? Like, describe it to me.
Well, shit, you're not gonna fucking convince me otherwise. Right?
Well, you just claimed that you were going to bring back strong evidence. What evidence would that be?
What do you think, man?
What do you mean nobody can convince you otherwise? You just said not too long ago that you admitted that you could possibly be wrong about all of this.
You just made a claim that you're going to bring back strong evidence, and then I'm said, oh,
and
what
now you're
evidence is that
saying
gonna
you
be?
can't convince me otherwise.
I didn't say shit.
Sorry, Eric.
Yeah, it's okay. But Cafe, you just said that I'm going to bring back strong evidence, and I asked you, okay, what do you think that evidence is going to be? And then you said, well, you tell me. Like, you made the claim.
You know what, Gretchen? I'm gonna fucking what's her name? What's her name? Shit.
What's whose name?
The bitch that you fucking beat her ass. All right.
The fuck?
Gwen Stefani?
There you go. Yes.
What about her?
Yeah. I'm gonna.
This has nothing to do with Gwen Stefani.
No. I'm gonna fucking kick her ass. I'm sorry, Eric. You don't know.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick Gwen.
You don't need to kick Gwen Stefani's. You know what? She's a woman in her fucking 50s. I say leave her alone.
Nah, this dude doesn't know.
She'd still whoop your ass.
Yeah, she'll still whoop.
Yeah.
Ass. Yeah, you know, like shit.
I wouldn't fuck with her. I would suggest you try to fuck with me before you fuck with her.
Don't
But
fuck with
like,
her.
okay,
Yeah. Oh,
you do you.
Eric, don't fuck with her. I'm telling you.
With who? Gwen Stefani?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fuck with Gwen Stefani.
Shit, you better not.
Yeah, that sounds like a very bad idea.
It is. It's the worst idea that you could fucking do. And there you go. And I'm gonna,
Good luck getting anywhere near Gwen Stefani. But I mean, sure.
yeah, something. I want to give you something.
How would that be giving me anything?
Well, I fucking this dude. I'm not trying to.
I tell you about one thing that happened when I was a fucking teenager, and what you're gonna use that as leave her the fuck alone. How about that?
I'm sorry. What do you say to that?
Huh?
No, I'm talking to my friend here. You hear me? I don't know.
What is happening?
He's fucking wasted. That's all.
I guess. What is happening? I guess I'm fucking wasting. I don't know.
So I asked earlier.
You're gonna say you haven't been drinking?
So I asked earlier, Cafe.
Seriously?
Why do you do this, Cafe? Like, what's your purpose in this? Like, would it be okay? Would it be okay if just you went to your, like you lived your life and you were the only one to accept this? Would that be okay?
No, it wouldn't. Actually.
So you have a need to spread this belief,
Dude. I'm trying to fucking, what do you expect? Can I put it in my?
I mean, an answer, I guess.
You see? Can you see right here? Can I put a? Do you see me?
I no.
No.
Your camera's not on.
No, it's not on. Oh shit. Are you serious?
It's gonna be one of those nights. You don't even have your brother as your security blanket this time, do you?
Nah, no. Trying to get this dude to realize. No, man.
What the fuck are you doing, Cafe?
I'm trying to fucking give you all.
Did you go and get so fucking drunk you can't work your own goddamn? What
do
the
you
hell?
mean? Hey, I'm fucking Gretchen.
We can hear you fighting over there.
Shit. Gretchen?
Kicking your own ass is what you're doing.
Hey.
That's a great scene.
I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind?
Yes, do you mind?
What? Either Eric right? No.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm Eric.
Eric's here.
Oh, can you do this real quick?
Do what?
I don't know. I have like a fucking an ounce of cocaine. Can you snort
Jesus
it?
Christ, no.
All right.
Don't fucking do
Will
that.
you stop?
Well then what the fuck, man? What are you doing? No, I'll fucking
Wow, he's deteriorating fast. Cafe, I think you might need want to. You
Yeah,
might want
he
to go
is.
like, hey, Cafe, you need to chug some water and go to bed,
fucking
man.
around, dude. I'm messing around. Yes.
Well, you mentioned one more drug and you're gone. So
All right, fair enough. One more drug, I'm fucking gone. You hear that, folks? All right.
Wow. Okay.
Nobody.
ain't nobody.
Yeah. Hey, nobody. I'm not gonna fucking share it with anyone. There you go. Son of a bitch.
You're fine. You're fine.
Right. What do you say? See, my favorite guy. There he goes.
The fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about my friend that you're messing with.
Nobody's messing with your friend.
You should just at least drink water, even if you don't go to bed.
Yeah, definitely drink water.
Yeah, don't spend time. Matt Bush, no. Jensen Ackles, no.
We don't want to hear about Matt Bush.
Who's that?
I'm sorry your wife did that to you, but
Nobody on fire. Oh my God, nobody on fire, man.
yeah, he wasn't here. None of them were here when you told us about that. Just Ray and me.
No, I listened to all that, but I didn't know who any of these people were.
You know what? Nobody on fire. You're my favorite guy right now.
Just right now?
Oh no, dude, you don't understand. These people are
We're being very mean to you, Cafe. I'm sorry.
yeah, they're
very,
horrible.
very, very mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
they're abusing me.
Right.
Cafe, I want to repeat part of our conversation earlier. Hey, Eric, you said you're going across the country. Stop by my place and I'll give you a heroic dose of ayahuasca.
Yeah.
And then I said, no, I'm not going to do that. And then you said, Eric, you're a pussy.
No, that offer.
And
is
I'm the
still-
abuser.
No, that offer is actually still up. You know what I mean?
Cafe's just in like Cafe's just
Eric,
in like an inebriated joke mode. That's
Eric-
Yeah, he is. I know.
Eric, please come by my place, and dude, I will gladly hook you up with nobody on fire. Tell them.
I think so. Cafe, actually, I'll be completely straightforward with you. If you just admitted the possession of cocaine, I'm not going anywhere near your place.
No,
because if the police arrive while I'm there, I'm in fucking trouble.
No, I'm not talking about cocaine, dude.
So,
no,
Like I said earlier, what he's doing is inviting people to participate in illegal activity in the state of Texas.
No,
but anyway, just to reiterate, I've worked hard to build the life I have, and I think
dude,
drug
y'all
use.
little shits, y'all fucking little shits. I'm not
So
talking
Cafe.
Yeah.
I've worked hard to have the things I have, and I'm going to defend it. And doing drugs is a very stupid thing to do when I
Eric?
want to defend what I have.
Eric, I love you. You know, I'm not trying to get you to,
That wasn't Eric talking, by the way.
yeah. Well, I'm not trying to get Eric to, offend himself.
Wait, wasn't
beyond
Eric talking?
What?
It was me talking.
Yeah, I'm confused.
It was
Oh.
Eric. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Ray, that was me.
Yeah.
And before that, you just out of nowhere offered to cross state lines to commit assault for
What are you talking
because
about?
because of something that happened to me when I was 16.
Oh my god! You heard that? Fucking nobody on fire. That's your fault, dude.
How old does Gwen Stefani have to be before it's considered elder abuse? By the way,
That's nobody on fire's fault.
why is it nobody on fire's fault?
Yeah, nobody. What the fuck?
He didn't He didn't offer.
Well, I do make the joke all the time, I guess.
Yeah.
About the altercation.
This shit.
Oh.
You know, because we all love you for that shit. You know, we can't. We can't say anything to it. Shit. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. You know,
You're just a hive of illegal activity, aren't you?
not really.
Because it sounds like it. Based on this conversation, sounds like
God,
it.
I want to be something else, but you know.
No wonder your wife's leaving you for Matt Bush.
Oh my god.
I disavow. I disavow.
You really did. Fucking, my wife's leaving for Matt Bush. You know, it's fucking just the most absurd shit I've ever heard. All right, never mind.
I'll give you my address. Your wife can show up at my front door. We can have it out.
You know,
Just
I'm
two
gonna
of us.
I'm gonna steal.
Just don't forget to tell her what I did to Gwen Stefani when I was 16.
I'm gonna steal your husband. Is that's
Huh?
I'm gonna steal your husband.
No. I'm gonna steal her husband.
Oh, never mind.
You don't have to steal him. I'll fucking ship his ass to you.
How the hell can you steal what has already been stolen?
Oh damn.
You want to know how, Joe?
You just steal from the thief.
Like, see, Gretchen thinks we're meeting at Rocket City Reason Con, but my real plan is I'm gonna go steal her husband when she's distracted.
Fuck no, Joe knows how.
I can be totally down with that. So.
Take my wife, please.
Hey, Joe, this is fuck how you fucking arrived at this shit, Joe. Steal your shit from you.
You're just toasted. Okay? Are you drinking whiskey or tequila? Which one?
Something like that. Nobody on fire. You little shit. Don't fucking judge me, you fucking motherfucker.
I heard the cork, bro. When I was in chat, I heard the cork.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I'm trying to keep up with fucking jail, man. Don't judge me, please.
I'm not drunk.
I love both of you, but goddamn,
That's
shit.
You're funny, dude.
Do I have to explain it? You know, what does it say, Eric? Eric.
Sound it out. Use your words.
Eric.
There you go.
Nah, I'm fucking around with you, bro.
Yeah.
You know I love you, man.
I know. No hostility.
But I will tell you this.
I'm a pussy.
No.
You ever have your shit pushed in?
Your shit is not artificially pushed in. Yeah.
You ever have your shit pushed in, Cafe?
You know what? Now that you mention it, I have to say no because it's fucking Jo. I'm like, damn, you know what? It's Jo. I've never had my shit artificially pushed in.
He's only had it naturally pushed in.
Yeah, what is
artificial? It seems to be that you've never been pegged, but you've definitely gotten love from the homies.
Well, Cafe, you're not 40 yet, are you?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Jo.
You're not 40 yet?
No.
Okay. Well, when you turn 40, you're gonna have these awesome things called prostate exams.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to, get to.
I know.
I'm sorry, Jay. Did I hit it?
I've been putting mine off. I keep getting messages from the GI, from the GI facility. You need to call us. And they're like, I really don't want to.
Yeah, prostate cancer's not a joke.
Modern ones are nothing. They sedate you. You don't even know what happened.
Yeah, they're better now. Yeah. But you still have to do you have to do like a bowel cleanse before you do that, or probably not anymore?
I believe so.
Yeah.
This is such a funny
fucking crybabies.
I had a
bunch of fucking crybabies.
Well.
You heard that shit, fucking Jay. Oh, not
all of them, man. You're all crybabies.
I had myself snipped when I was in my late 20s, and the doctor said that because of the way this kind of changes the physiology down there, you're gonna have to get like prostate exams earlier in life.
Shit, dude.
because it increases your prostate cancer chance by getting a
Women
vasectomy.
been dealing with something called a speculum since we were fucking 13, and you guys were crying about having to do a fucking prostate exam.
I'm gonna
Fuck
Google
off.
this. I've never heard of it.
Yeah,
I don't know if I got to worry about that. I drink
you
lots of coffee.
fucking little shit.
Yeah.
You know.
You have to Google what?
Oh, okay.
A
No,
speculum?
Yeah. Okay. The speculum is the tool.
It's the duck lips.
Yeah.
It's the,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
the-
Okay.
it's the
Okay.
duck lips.
I know of the exam and the existence of that exam. I didn't know that's what the tool was called. I'm a very ignorant person.
What do you think, Eric?
Exhale slowly, and you might feel a little pinch.
Think of Britain.
Shit.
Do they like pre-warm them before they use those? Because like that's a lot of cold metal.
All right. Yeah. You heard
Typically, they use the plastic ones, so no.
Oh.
Yeah, if the gyno is going like, okay, just hang on a sec. Yeah, that's not a doctor you want to stay
Rubbing
at.
it with his hands. I'll warm it up for you.
holding it up underneath his arm. Yeah, we'll get that warmed up real quick for you.
I haven't seen anyone use the metal ones since I was probably 13 or 14.
My first
so.
Google result was the metal one. So
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you, Eric.
you got me. You got me, Cafe.
That's it. Told you, dude.
Got me.
There you go, man. Hey, nobody on fire?
Mm-hmm. What's up?
What, okay, I'm not trying to call you out.
No, that's fine.
I love all of y'all. You know what, Eric?
Now we know you're drunk.
You can call me out. You're just a filthy idealist.
All right. Fair enough. I'm fucking 50 ideas.
It's like
Eric.
Cafe. It really feels like you're rolling like a d6, and that just like decides who you're talking to next.
All right.
I think I'm number 4.
You got it, Gretchen.
Oh shit! Let's hope he doesn't roll a 3.
He's talking to himself.
My God, you got what, Gretchen? Gretchen didn't say anything.
Cafe is like, and fucking you, Cafe. I got some words for you.
Yeah.
What you talking to me, motherfucker?
Oh shit.
Roll the die, dude.
So I'm kind of curious. We're kind of riffing at the moment, and I'm going to pop off here in just a sec. But Cafe, something that was brought up. Someone else who was on stage brought this up, and forgive me, I forget who it was specifically, but someone brought up the fact that you keep doing this, Cafe. You keep going from stream to stream to stream to stream, doing the exact same thing, spouting the exact same stuff.
That was Eric.
That was me.
It was okay. It was you, Eric, and. I remember having the same conversation like over a year ago. You know, when you and I were having this conversation, you were having the conversation with Kurt, and you've had the conversation with multiple people at this point, all of whom have told you the exact same thing, who have responded the exact same way. The live chats all respond the exact same way. A lot of them do troll you and grief you. I get that. But the individuals who are doing the work, okay, individuals like Kurt, individuals like Eric, Nobody on Fire, myself, we constantly give you the same information.
All right.
So my curiosity is this. Why? Because the only thing that we can infer from you constantly doing this, other than because I remember Eric brought up the old Einstein quote, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results is the definition of insanity. But I don't think you're insane, but it does concern me that you are doing it. You're doing it for attention, or like whether you're trolling or you're legit is irrelevant. That you're just doing it for attention. You're just doing it to kind of like a more coherent version of Felix.
Yeah. Is that it?
I'm just kind of curious. Like, is that what all of this is?
You like the attention, Cafe?
I think so, man. Because like, what the fuck are you doing if not that?
Well,
do you know how many people would be so much fucking cooler for you to be around if you just like said, okay, fuck all this drug and fucking God shit,
Well,
and just be
are you serious?
just say I'm agnostic. and go from there.
Or-
and stop with all the drug shit.
Or-
you know what? You would be like
outta here.
way more tolerable.
Well, hold on. That might be a big step for Cafe. Cafe. I'm gonna Cafe. Let's take what Gretchen just said. Maybe just kind of make more like a half
I
step.
disagree with that. I disagree.
So
with that.
Cafe, how about instead? Feel free to hold on to your drug use. Feel free to hold on to your beliefs about what drug use gives you. Those are yours. We're not trying to take those away from you. Those are yours. But let go of
Just
the
stop
need.
talking about them.
Let go of the need to talk about it with others. I think you will be much better received in chats and even in panels like this if you just simply let go of the need to convince others of it.
All right.
Because you're secure in your beliefs. You're a grown person. Like, you don't need to spread the gospel of ayahuasca to people. Like, you don't need to do that.
Y'all are fucking dumbasses.
I mean, the only thing we can really conclude from it, given that how many times people have either bumped you off a stage or they've crashed out on you, or when you're doing the exact same thing, you keep getting the same results. People like getting irritated with you, people eventually kicking you off a stage, people crashing out on you, or people just like endlessly trolling you, until you eventually go away. It's the same thing over and over and over.
Is that what you
again.
think is going on?
It is what's going on because I've been present for a great deal of it. How many stages have I shared? How many stages have I shared with you, Cafe? It's a 4-letter word, and it starts with an L and it ends with an S. Lots. Okay? I've seen it firsthand. I've been one of those people who've crashed out on you. Okay? You, at a certain point, if you're not learning, it's either because you're disabled or because you don't want to. Because this is all just the way that you insert yourself into the group. But this is like, I know I'm putting kind of a fancy spin on it because, like the Greek symposium was one thing. But if you consider what Gretchen and Eric and Nobody on Fire and myself and what a lot of us try to do is similar to like the symposium, where we bring people in and we have conversations about what we consider to be serious topics, whether they be of a variety of different subjects. And we try to have good constructive conversations where we come to a logical terminus with people who hold opposing positions, so we can find some common ground and move forward from there. Okay. But when you come in, it's like you barging into the symposium with something that we've heard 100 times before, and we've asked you not to do it. And we have responded to you in every way that we can, other than just banning you from the floor entirely. Yet you keep doing it time and time again. What are we supposed to think? Let me ask you that question. What do you think we are thinking?
You're muted.
You might be muted, Cafe.
He
In
is
fact, you are muted. Yeah, the icon there. Maybe he fell asleep. Oh.
No, his little, I don't know if you guys can see it, but I can see little signal bars for
disconnect.
everybody, and
Did it drop down?
his was blinking for the last 30 seconds or something.
Okay. And
No,
Beard of, I just want to say, Beard of Empathy called me out earlier when I was quoting Einstein for that. Apparently, Einstein didn't say that.
Yeah, he didn't. It's misattributed to him all the time.
I didn't know that. Rita Mae Brown, a novelist in the 80s, wrote that in one of her books.
Yeah.
Intriguing.
Einstein is probably one of the most overquoted or overly misquoted people in history.
Yeah.
So.
But Rita Mae Brown in her 1983 novel or book, Sudden Death. Insanity is the same thing. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. Which is kind of probably what we're doing with Engaging Cafe. There's an irony there.
Well, there's the problem, and I really wish the thing that he would recognize is that when kind people are sincerely trying to help him.
Yeah.
And that's I don't know how you get somebody over that hump that's what's happening when they're so far on the other side. But
yeah.
course, being
I just don't know why he keeps the shit up. Like,
yeah, I mean, I asked
he's
him.
already on the list with fucking Golden Arm and the Freak, and all the people that nobody, and Ty Wolf, that everybody's block list has like these same few people, and he could easily just be relegated to one of those people, and it doesn't seem to stop him that he's working on going there that way.
Well, Cafe is one, drunk, and then two, he's using like really specific truths to make like way wider claims. Like, it is the case that like reasonable usage of at least the ones that I'm aware of, psychedelic substances, it doesn't cause like physical brain damage, but there's like serious psychological risks.
Yeah.
And even like some of them, I would at least say, are theoretically like permanent or possibly permanent. And I'm trying to be really careful. I don't mean to like minimize like using stuff like that, but just because it doesn't have a certain type of impact on the brain doesn't mean that it can't have a bad impact on the brain in a different way. And he seems to bank against that. He bets against that. And then I don't understand the pathway to a god. That just doesn't make any sense to me. But neither does idealism, and like the thought that like what's fundamental to the world is, well, he doesn't only believe that what's fundamental to the world is the mental, but he believes that physical stuff doesn't exist as like actual physical stuff. And so one of the weirdest things I talked to him about was like, what is friction? And we kind of just wound up laughing it off, because like what do you even, how do you give like an analysis or like a
How can he not believe that physical stuff is physical stuff when he's constantly talking about the effects of drugs?
I agree, but it's the same.
Like, you know what? Because ayahuasca is a physical stuff.
Well, and it's
so is his DMT.
It's the same thing as like Felix admitting to.
Hi, John. Who are you? Hold on a second. Nobody.
Oh yeah, I thought that
John.
I thought that was normal.
Hello. Yeah, you hear me?
Hello, John.
Yep, we hear you.
Hello.
Are you 18? At least 18?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
What brings you up here?
I'm sorry. Well, I just scrolled my phone and saw this one, so I start reading, but I'm not really sure what you guys talking about. So I just joining to listen to catch up. So what you guys talking about?
We're discussing the last caller that was just up here, and
beyond that, we're talking about the overthrow of Christianity and the descending of the United States into a socialist paradigm. What do you got for us?
Fascist nightmare. Mm-hmm.
We're talking about whatever, basically.
So you guys are not Christian, you mean?
No.
No, we're atheists.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I think the whole panel is not.
But don't worry, we're very friendly atheists.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Except me, I bite.
Yeah, Gretchen will. Like Bilbo going after the ring.
Yeah, I am a what you call I think maybe atheist now, but I recently was a Christian fanatic, whatever you call that. I just recently came out of that.
What made you make the turn? I mean, like a fanatic to go the other way is pretty tricky.
Yeah, because I was wanting to know more about God and trying to get closer to Him. And the more I dig into it, the more I realized that what I have been learning
wasn't real.
It wasn't. It's not meant real. It could be not real, but it basically means that it's not what I have been taught. Like,
was it the magic or the atrocities?
Well, because of the, I would say, the interpretation of what happened
Oh, the
in
the
history. Yeah,
historicity.
yes, historicity, because
So
what
you went
happened is,
looking for what's true and didn't find it?
mm, well, yeah, I first was started out because I was not really learning anything from going to church and stuff. I'm still be strong in my faith and all that, but I wasn't learning anything. Uh,
I get
meaning,
that. I get that.
so
The plants came before the sun. This isn't right.
it's like when you go to a store. I'm sorry. It's like when you go to a restaurant. They have the same food all the time, and it's like, let's say McDonald's, right? That's how I look at it now. If you go to McDonald's, it's always doesn't matter which McDonald's you go, they always give you the same kind of food, right? Um,
Right.
and it's like that to me. When I like eating food, and the but there was a time when you get tired of eating the same food over and over again, and you wanted to eat to eat something new. It's like that. So when I go to church, I get used to grow up hearing the same thing over and over again. I'm not against that at that time, but I was like, hey, I want to learn something else. Still be the same, but the more I look into it, I did not find anything new. It's just the same thing. So that's when I start to learn on my own, and then I came across stuff that I I wasn't I wasn't told about it. But when I
Mm.
start to, like, we start out, for example, this is really what happened. I said, well, okay, since I don't learn anything, I'm gonna from church. I'm gonna start learning myself. I start reading the Bible more and asking questions. My question that I start come up with is that who put these books together, right? The 66 books and stuff.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah. And then when I dig in there to that, and some people say you don't need to question that. But I say, well, this the argument that my friends and people that I know said you don't need to dig into that. It doesn't matter who put them together. It's what is matter is the theology and the religion and all that. And I said, well, no, I think it's matter to me to know who built the house that I live in and what year was
It
built and
does matter.
yeah, and it's like knowing where I come from and how old I am and my birthday and stuff. With all those kind of stuff, it's like how things was put together. It's simple. But they say that if I continue that route, I will lose my faith or something. And I said, well, I wanted to know what happened. So and ended up, I realized, oh, this is just a one version of Christianity. I didn't know there's different version. So when I start looking into it, some people say they believe how they put together is only depend on which version of Christianity in history, and the Bible was different to different groups, Scripture was different to different groups, and then I dig
Mm-hmm.
into the history, and I don't. And then when Trump come in, because I was a Republican at the time, and when Trump come in, I vote for Trump first, the second time. And
Oh.
then the third time, that's when I realized, because I'm still stuck in this re- Christian Republican thing. So
What state
because
are
of
you in?
my yeah, I'm in Missouri right now, so,
Oh.
and because part of this state is so strong on that. So and because
Yeah.
of my religion experience of trying to find out the Bible and church and history and stuff, then this is before I realized about Trump. But Trump coming to office the third time makes me see what I've been fooled when I was a Christian. So um, what happened is when it comes to the resurrection, because of Jesus, who Jesus was at the time, I realized there's two different groups of people and of Christians, how they view Jesus. And that's when I realized that Trump is just like that.
Wow, so are you telling me you deconstructed from Christianity and MAGA at the same time?
I was just
Because
gonna
that's a
say
double
Yes.
fucking win, man.
that's
Yeah, because I was like, these people here, they were saying Trump sent by God here, right? And to me, I was like, no, that is a theological take on who Trump was, because there's other Christians they don't see it that way. So it's kind of mirror me back to Jesus at the time of Jesus, that there was people who look at Jesus differently. That led up to what led up to the Council of Nicaea, and I was like, yeah, because they have a different view of of Jesus among Christians at the time. So today's Donald Trump is the same kind of thing, because they look at Donald Trump as how they look at Jesus. He's sent by God to direct them in the right path. But when I look at Donald Trump, and I was like, no, it can't be true. It can't be from. It can't be from God, right? Uh, so yeah, and I regret what I did. I voted for him twice, the first and second time. And then the third time, I said, no, I'm done. And I'm still learning more about um, Christianity. I'm just wanting to know more about the history and all that.
Well,
And
John, you're in good hands, man.
Man,
You've
yeah.
got some wonderful people here. If you could hold on for just a second, RP just joined us, and I believe he's on the road, so we'd like to get like an update from him. RP, how you doing? How's the trip?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm just stopping to get some gas right now. Middle of nowhere, Nebraska. Just thought I'd hop in and say hey.
Nebraska. Sounds windy out there.
It's pretty windy, but it's nice and cool. Like it's
Yeah.
like 70-ish.
Nice.
But I just finished filling up the tank. I'm going to quickly park the car and turn it on so that Mrs. RP and RP Jr. aren't sweltering. Then I'll be here for like 10 minutes. I kind of need a break.
Yeah.
The road. This is kind of nice. I'd like to suggest a couple things to John as he's kind of starting to deconstruct. So yeah, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I miss one of the things I miss about living in Las Vegas is the wind at night, and also like when you go out driving like in the plains near the Midwest or the Central America. Yeah, the wind at night is pretty awesome. I'm jealous.
Yeah, the deer not so much.
Yeah, the mobile death trap that might get you at any time.
There's some places it's worse. They have moose or meese.
Oh yeah,
forget which.
Yeah.
But because they stand up so tall, they just go right into the cabin.
Yeah, you like sweep their legs and then they just come through the windshield.
Yeah, we have a big problem with deer here, and there's a solution. There's a beautiful solution to it. You just have to reintroduce predators to the area.
Yeah,
and that would reduce the deer population. However, you also have to be okay with a few kids disappearing, and nobody's willing to do that. But like from purely the what would do more good, you would save a lot more lives if you just were willing to lose a few kids. I mean, you'd save more kids' lives in car crashes with deer, but
On Long Island in New York, they've started like kidnapping the deer and sterilizing them and then letting them go again.
We do that
like
with cats all
no
the
shit.
time.
They've started spaying and neutering the fucking deer. It's crazy.
It's not a bad idea. The hunters are
That's their fix.
Garbage, right? They don't hit.
Supposedly
shit.
it's working for them, but it's a
Works for a
small
lot
area.
of animals. Spay and neuter your cats. Those things destroy bird populations and everything populations. Cats are just little murder machines.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I'm back for a good bit.
RB.
John, thanks for coming up tonight. I'm RP. I'm usually on the panel, but I'm currently traveling for some family stuff this weekend.
Yeah, I'm glad I joined in and hear some people that they have the same belief that I'm in right now because you guys know how hard it is to live among these people.
Yeah, yeah, it's
You feel like you're an outsider.
oh for sure. Yeah, it's hard to begin questioning your beliefs, but like what you've said so far shows that like you're starting to try to apply critical thought to these things that you've been taught, and that's a very great first step. Um, I highly suggest you look into the concept of epistemology. It's like the study of knowledge and like how we know and understand things. Because that's one of the first things you kind of want to rehabilitate as you're starting to question, like basically build your new worldview from the ground up, because you don't want to go from believing a false thing into believing another false thing. You want to try to find the true worldview.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I went through the same thing when I deconverted. I deconverted in my mid 20s, and one of the first things I realized was that like my toolbox for understanding and handling the world was basically empty, because I didn't know anything about logic, philosophy, what a fallacy was. I didn't go to college because my religion prohibited it. So I had to get to work on learning things so that my future decisions would be more rational and better geared towards my well-being. And it's a long process, but it's very rewarding. It's enriching. I would I would absolutely do it again if I had the opportunity.
Mm.
Yeah, don't be afraid to ask questions, even if it's about things that like you've taken for granted your entire life. Like it's okay to ask questions, because if you come to the same conclusion, then hey, you know that your intuition was good for that specific belief. But if you end up coming to a different conclusion, even better, you were able to learn something new.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to let you guys know where I am right now, and maybe you see where you guys might put in some input there. Because I know that you guys smarter than me, and
Not
know more,
necessarily.
Nope.
and know more about stuff than I do, stuff like that. Because I wasn't grew up here. Uh, where I grew up in an island, so it was religiously strong. Everything is around religion, stuff like that. So, um,
John, John,
yes,
let me pause you right there. I wouldn't ever suggest that anyone is smarter than anyone else. You know different things, right? Intelligence is very difficult to measure, so it's no one up here is smarter than anyone else. I don't think.
yeah, okay. Um, so, where I am right now is that I think, in just me thinking myself, um, that so far from where I am right now, in my deconstruction, is that I think that we as a human just create all of this religion and stuff like that, because this is the tipping point from when I started looking in my deconstruction. It's trying to figure out, if the universe was not created by God, how is it that this universe came about, right? And then when I go into to learning about how the Bible put together and stuff like this, I know that Moses wrote down that's what I was told. Moses wrote down these stories. And I asked myself, I was like, okay, if Moses wrote this story down, the creation story, where did he get the story from? Right? Because according to the story, the creation story, he wasn't there yet at the time. Nobody was there except God, who was doing all of this creation thing. And I asked myself, where did Moses get the story from? It has to be from God because he's the only one who know what happened. So, and he was born in Egypt, according to the story. So he has to get the story from somewhere or someone, or straight from God, stuff like this. So I start asking people and start listening to scholars that they are not biased, but they are like the academics, whatever, those people. So and they give their views and all that, and I realized that Moses didn't wrote them down. But from the then I listened to Christians and I realized, oh, they just made that up because they don't have any evidence that really suggests that Moses did got the story from God. That's
It's
to
worse
me.
than that
That's
though. There's no evidence Moses existed,
yeah.
right? Like
So
if you
right,
talk about the like going back to the history and not being able to believe things. I mean, how do you get stuck in the desert for 40 years and not figure out how to find east?
yeah. So
It's bad.
and so and then the hints that help me understand, by the scholars, the academic, or whatever, that the story was only contribute to Moses because it has to be the scripture has to be authoritative. It has to be somebody who has that authority, or something like that, in order for the story, for the writing to be authoritative. So that makes sense to me. So, and the very thing that make me turn around is just me thinking, okay, if there's a stories before, like creation stories and flood stories before Moses' story, like before Abraham and the Jews exist, and they got their stories before the Bible. And I ask myself, okay, where do they get their stories from? It has to be from their God, right? But according to Christianity and the Jews, those people, their God is dead. They're not. It's not a real God. So then my thought was like, okay, if their God is not real, it's dead or whatever. Where did they get this story from if it's not come from their gods, right? And the only conclusion that I come up with is that they created it. They created. They have to come up with stories, and that took me back to where I grew up. And I was like, oh, now it makes sense. Because when I grew up, I hear a lot of stories about creation, about our king died and come back to life, and he was the right king, but all different myths and stories. And I was asking myself, well, if our people have these stories before Christianity reached there with their version of story, where is our people get their stories from? And I was like, oh, they have to come up with it. It's part of how the brain works. And I was like, okay, now I know. I kind of makes sense because our brain make up stories while we're sleeping. Because, for
Yep.
example, for example, 1 month later, a month ago, my wife, we wake up one day. My wife said to me, "You have an affair, right?" And I said, "No, I. How do you know that?" And he said, "I had a dream last night that you have an affair with a girl in the island." And I said, "Yes, but I was here next to you." And I said, "Where did you get that from?" And I said, she said, "Well, I had a dream last night. That's what happened." And I said, "Well, I said to her, well, tell your brain stop making up stuff." And and that clicks in my head was like, oh, yeah, now people today are still doing that. They're still creating stories to put in the movies and stuff. When somebody didn't know what happened, they make up this stuff like, for example, if I come home, my son haven't come from school, and I asked the other kids and say, "Hey, where's your brother?" And they say probably he was not coming home because he missed the bus or whatever. So it's something that they come up with. They come up with to fill in the gap. And I was like, okay, now I know. This is probably what happened. People back then, they just made up stuff, and it has been doing that over, and that's what happened to Christianity and other religion. Now Christianity. There's a lot of different people there. So, so I want to just letting you guys know where I am right now and see what you guys think. Am I on the right track? Or I
Yeah, you
still
definitely
listen?
are. No, you're asking the right questions. You're like your first question out of the gate was great, right? Like, where did these books come from? Who put this together? And you've been asking great questions ever since. What you're going to find is the stories came from word of mouth, handed down by previous civilizations, and then have been modified to fit into this book, into like a more general thing so it would hit a broad population and be able to control them.
Yeah, to add on to that, really quick, like because it's word of mouth, we don't even know if these are the original stories. It could be, generations and generations of a game of telephone where, we end up with Purple Monkey Dishwasher.
Great Simpsons episode.
And I think you'll eventually find too that it's the same thing that your friends told you when you were looking into the historicity of all this stuff. They're like, no,
Yeah.
don't look into it because you're just going to end up losing it. It's the same thing. The whole book is that in a nutshell. The whole book is fuck around and find out, because they don't want you to fuck around, because they don't want to lose the control they have over you. It's just the same thing your friends were trying to tell you when you were looking into all this stuff in the first place.
Mm.
So
Scholars really helped me out.
clearly it still works. So
Yeah.
that's why it's such a problem.
I listen to some few scholars because they tap into the history. Because my thinking is like, just give me what happened in history. I'll just make up my mind, my own interpretation what that means. Because like Donald Trump, yes, he was the president, but I don't believe that he was sent by God stuff. So to me, it's just know what happened, and then I can just make up my mind what that means. So, and what some scholars really help me out of, even though they talk about Christianity and stuff. And there was a one in particular, when he talks about the history of the church and stuff, I was shocked because he belonged to a church, but he said this when I used to listen to him, and I think he only said this one time. He said, "If this help you strengthen your faith, good." And then he also said right after that, and if this help you uh, deconstruct or further away from the faith, good for you. I was like, and that's was just like, yeah, that's mean. This guy is honest because he knew what happened. People can strengthen their faith by knowing this stuff, and people will deconstruct when they know this stuff. But I mean, yeah, I like those people. They're not trying to force you to either way, right? They're just giving you the history and what happened, and then left for you to make up your own decision instead of trying to force what they believe.
It's
So
almost like when you show people the strings, they're no longer interested in the puppet show, huh?
yeah, and you know what is I noticed this thing happen to me. I start to have more empathy about people, you know. Um, but before when I was in this MAGA movement stuff, I see back then I didn't see what happened to me. I'm so hateful, you know. I hate I hate other people and stuff like that. But now, I feel like I have more empathy. I don't care now about if those people are LGBTQ or whatever. Right? Hey, it's their business or whatever. Now, why is it that I have a problem with them? It's only because I belongs to a group of people that they hate this other group, right? And the rest, oh my, I didn't see where I was. So now I have more empathy about people, and it doesn't matter what color, what what
Well,
they come from.
well, to avoid that flipping the other side, try,
That's
the
another
people.
win.
Oh yeah, for sure, right? Like, why would you care who other people fuck? Don't care who people fuck. That's gross, right? But um, try not to like swing too much anger towards those people that feel that way either, because
Yeah, yeah,
it's the systems that made them that way, right? Hate those
right,
things. Try to overturn the systems that made those people that way. We've got a failing education system, and it just it breeds this kind of stuff, right?
right.
But you're doing great.
I mean, I look back there. There's a lot of bad things there that I believe back then.
Yeah.
So I
What
start to
what
think like,
island
oh,
culture did you grow up in? That
well, I don't wanna mention specifically where the island I come from, but I will say it's in the South Pacific. It's so religious there. So, um,
Yeah, that's a lot of islands. Good call. That's a broad
yeah,
answer.
yeah, and I think you will not find people like me because it's hard for our people to come out of it. It's so hard, and
Well,
and
yeah,
it's it, it
it requires potentially breaking social groups or wearing masks around them and pretending to be someone you're not. One of those things is really difficult.
yeah. And if I'm there in that island right now and they know what happened to me and stuff, I will be, how you call it, disconnected from them, or they will stay away from you and stuff. It's so strong. That's why I didn't want to specifically name where I come from because yeah, but it's one of those islands in the South Pacific. It has been, it's still
John,
be strong. Yeah.
do you have any resources to get you through this deconstruction kind of thing?
Yeah, I did when at first at the same time I went through some groups, some recovering religious trauma groups and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I went there and I also read some books, and I still have some books, what you call, sit there on the shelf that have been not read.
Well, books are
And
one thing,
yeah,
but like I
yeah,
mean, I can give you the name of a couple of Discord servers where we get deconstructing people in there all the time, and the atheists are always very cool with them because we all remember going through it too.
yeah.
So, but I mean, there's like entire chat rooms full of these people or Discord servers that you can talk to people 24/7. I was just
Mm.
wondering if you needed anything like that because I can
Yeah,
give you
that would
those
be nice.
links.
I think it will be nice because it's just like that's the part that I think that a lot of people notice that I heard. When you do deconstruct, it's so hard to be part of a group
Hmm.
because you're already used to it, you know. And yeah, I think belonging to a group, it's
In
helped
fact, we
also.
got a guy
Mhm.
here. Is Beard here by any chance? Still here?
I
Hey,
was about to
really
about to
quick.
mention him.
My phone's on 2%, and I gotta get back on the road. Um, just want to say a couple things real quick. Yeah, John, deconstructing can be a lonely process at first because like when you're starting to come out of it, you're losing one community. So like looking to build community in other spaces will really help get you through that loneliness. And it sounds like you're already making efforts to pursue that. So you're on a good track. Another thing I wanted to bring up: have you ever heard of Plato's allegory of the cave?
No.
Okay, so imagine there are these people chained up in a cave, and they're all forced to face a wall, and they can't see the other people that are chained. They can only see a candle projecting shadows onto the wall. And so to them, the only thing they've ever known are these shadows. Well, imagine one day one of them makes it out of the cave and sees the real world. It's going to be a completely like mind-boggling experience. They're not going to be able to understand the world around them. It's like they're being introduced into an entire new reality. That's kind of what's happening when you're going outside these beliefs. Is you're rediscovering the world. So don't be concerned if there are things that just seem super daunting, like questions about the universe. Just keep asking questions and keep an open mind and keep trying to learn. But with that, I'm gonna go ahead and pop off. Miss all you guys. Yeah, can't wait to be back so I can be on the panel more.
Yeah, you too are. Be
Okay.
safe
Thank you.
travels.
Drive safe.
Later.
Be careful, dude.
I'm
And
gonna
on
steal.
that, I also got to bounce out. You guys have a good rest of the night.
All right,
And
Jail.
drive safe,
Night,
Opie.
Jail.
I'm going to steal Gretchen's thunder because she was about to mention Beard of Empathy. So there's somebody in the YouTube chat called, his name's Beard of Empathy. He's got a YouTube channel called Damn Fools, DAMH Fools. And he interviews people who have gone through deconversion. So if you're interested and you want to like tell your story, you can seek him out, talk to him. And
yeah, I know a guy who did not a guy. I come across a YouTube channel. I still listen to, but I don't. That's the one thing I'm not going to be doing to go out there. And it's okay for you guys for the your big culture here. From the people where I come from, I don't think it's okay for them to know it outside of me. If I go public and stuff like that, and they find out, it's going to be a huge blow. And because
Oh,
I
we've all been there too.
Yeah, because
Trust
I
me.
still want to. Right. I mean, some of my best friends already cut me off and stuff, but I only have one friend, best friend, is still hanging there with me. He knew what's going on with me, and we talk about it. But the other friends that I used to have, they don't talk to me anymore and stuff like this. So to me, it's I like to. I rather have relationship with them, and that's why I avoid not trying to show some to appear that I'm, because it's not gonna only, because I wanted them to don't have the trauma that I have. Because for example, if they knew, like my best friend, even though they're stuck there and all that, and my families and stuff, they're gonna have to go through a trauma also of because let's say my mom or my parents or my sisters, brother, if they know what actually happened to me, they will not only they might cut me off, but they will have to go through some trauma also, because they're gonna feel like what happened to my brother, or stuff like that, or my son, and my parents will feel like that. They feel like that I'm going astray and stuff, right, and stuff like that, and they're gonna have to go through some trauma, because my parents are older right now, and I did not want to let them know, because it's not going to be a good thing to them. Usually, also my wife helped me out to how to manage where I am, because with her families and stuff, and also my kids and stuff, because it's gonna be he's from her point of view, she's saying it's not helpful because of how old they are and stuff like that. And I mean, if
Your
my
your your wife is atheist, I presume,
I'm
or
not
also
sure.
deconstructing. Do you talk with her
I'm not
about it?
sure, but we both was at the same time, but I'm not sure about her, because I'm not really talking about. I mean, to her, where is she at right now? But she understand. She hear all stuff that I listen to and all that, and she agreed to it. But I think she believe where I am right now, and she's with me on the same boat.
Good.
But she is not admit it or say anything. But she always agree with the people I listen to, and the books that I have and read, and like when I go to bed, I listen to some talk, and she was still at the same time reading, and then she will hear me, and then she's with me. She believe what I learn later. I think she's there also, but because I start to brought up the stuff when her family is around, it seems like it does not go well with them, right? Because they're so strong. And she helped me to manage that. She told me not to not brought it up, or to not say anything or something like that, because
Yeah.
it's not helpful for the health of the family. because it's gonna throw them off or something. We rather have the family than just leave the religion out of it. We just wanna have family and stuff like that. Especially her mom is so old right now.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah.
and
There's
she was really into to religion stuff because I brought it up a few times with her and we get into some argument and stuff. And then I realized, yeah, it's not good or something. I was not trying to argue, but I brought up some stuff that I learned. I thought that she might be interested, but yeah, and it wasn't a good thing. So
no.
from there on, because even though if I go on YouTube and share my story, stuff like that, my people will not see it as an eye opening to me an experience. They see it as something against them, and
No. They're deeply indoctrinated, and they think
yeah, yeah,
you're trying to attack that
yeah,
their core. And there's plenty of reasons to for the ones that you care about that you don't want to have those, spare them that, right? Yeah, don't have the
yeah,
conversations. But here's what you're going to find though is you've opened up the curiosity, right? Like Arby said, you've come out of the tunnel and there's a big wide world out there. And in this community there's a bunch of people that can like help you learn a whole bunch of different things. I can't believe the number of minds that populate this community, and how smart some of these people are, and more importantly how well they can explain things and make it understandable. So as you're learning and asking questions, there's so many people that are willing to help. But the byproduct of that is your curiosity is going to want you to learn more. You're going to find something you're excited about, and that knowledge is going to make you more useful somewhere, and you're going to be happy, right? And that's what the people that you care about, that you're protecting from, are going to see. They're going to see you becoming a happier person as you move through this. They don't have to know why, they don't have to know the back end behind it, and the result is they're going to be more comfortable with who you are because you're a happier person.
yeah.
Do you watch any of the atheist debate shows, John?
Oh yeah, a lot. I watch.
Who are your favorites?
My favorite, I would say. What's it called? Hold on. There's two of them. They have a YouTube channel. That's where I watch. Austin or something like that.
Austin Archer.
Yeah, I think so. He
Yeah.
was used to be with Matt Tillahani or stuff, some other people like that.
Yeah, I think
He's-
Austin still streams on the line, I believe.
Yeah, he still comes on the line every so often. Yeah.
Yeah, because I like him because he brought
You know
up
the guy above you. The guy above you is from the line too, right? You know that?
I think I think so. Yeah.
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 My name's Eric.
That's Eric from Skeptic and Scoundrels. You've probably seen him
Oh,
in
okay.
places. Yeah.
Okay.
So who are
Yeah,
some of
I
your other
think-
favorites?
The other one, I think his name is Sean or something like that. His accent is, I'm not sure if he's here or from
John Gleason.
Europe or something.
Godless
I think
Engineer,
so.
John?
Yeah, is it Jon?
Yeah,
or
Godless
something?
Engineer. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
It's
he.
either John Cohen or John Gleason. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember, but he has some kind of accent. Maybe he's from Europe or somewhere.
Oh, British? Yeah, that's John Cohen then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I think those two. But I first started up from, I think, from Matt Tillahani. Then he used to talk about this, whatever the etymology or whatever you guys said earlier.
Epistemology.
Epistemology. Yeah. So yeah, I think.
Yeah, he does a lot of logic. He does a lot of logic.
Yeah.
And he engages in a bit of like street epistemology. Street epistemology is kind of my jam too. Yeah, it's Matt was one of the first ones that I started watching back in like 2009.
Yeah.
The reason I'm
favorite-
asking you this is because one of the links that I'm going to give you for people to go to for support is it's Joel and Mezzo's link, and
Mhm.
I need to know that you have the kind of sense of humor that can handle that. um, but if you like John Cohen, then you probably can. And Austin. Austin's cool too. So
Yeah, I like Austin because he has the history and stuff. Because I really like to know those history of the Bible and the Christian history and Jews and stuff. And I also has I think the first YouTube channel he does not that helped me out a lot is I still subscribe to. And I always trying to see if he has a new video. The one that opened my mind to see what's really happening is he's an atheist, but I don't know his name. But he has a YouTube channel. It's called Theremin Trees.
Yep, Theremin Trees. Good channel.
Theremin
Yeah.
Trees. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that I first came in contact with, and it's kind of like helped me see my brain and how and then from there on, I basically probably watch all of his videos. It's just when I start deconstructing, it's trying to see what I'm missing and stuff like. But before came out, I used to watch debates of atheists and Christian, and I always on the Christian side.
Yeah.
It's so yeah. I have no idea that I would be on this. Understand it. So that's how I was. How you can see that I'm so deep into the cult. So, but
And
thank you guys so much.
oh, you've seen it for what it is. That's you're doing great. Welcome aboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I see it now, what when the further I get away from having this understanding or whatever about religion and what people mean, the weird I see this ritual and stuff that this religion has, in church and stuff. It's to me, it's more like how the kids when they make play, they imagine something and they make play about it. They pretend that they were riding on a horse or stuff, right? And they pretend that they're shooting each other, stuff like that. To me, it's more like that when I see. It's not to look down at them, but it's more like to me when I see this ritual now these days, but how these religious rituals and it's more like an adult play to me. They make up imagination and stuff, and they make play like they pretend that they are eating the body of Jesus and stuff like that. And I was like, that's what I did.
Well,
It's just
that's kind of how indoctrination works, though, right? Like it gets you
right.
to arrest that state of development at a very early age. And then like the childlike things seem fine, right? Because you've stopped exploring any further. You've stopped looking at the answers. You stopped being curious about it. So I've seen people that like they believe in this stuff and have depth of knowledge in a vast number of areas, but they've still been frozen at this one point in this part of their development, and it's tricky to get out of. So yeah, you've cracked the code. It's it's just something that they tell you when you're young to make you feel better, and then later control you.
Yeah, thank you guys. I don't want to take most of your time because I want to have you guys have something else to talk about, and
No,
Oh,
you're
don't worry
literally the
about
reason why
us.
we
We're
do
gonna be
this.
here. We're literally gonna be here all fucking night. So don't worry about it. No, I'm not even kidding. I probably have a minimum 4 hours to go. So
man, and that
and
F
we're here
word,
every
right?
night for like 7 to 12 hours. So you're
And
not
when
taking up our time.
when I hear you say the F word, and I was like, well, if I was still on the cult, I would. It's probably does not. It feels different or whatever. But now, it's like it's just a word, right? There's nothing wrong with saying a F word or something. You know, it's like
It's one
so.
of the things I had to
Yeah,
learn. That's one of the things that I kind of had to learn when I left. Like words don't have magical powers.
Nope,
Like,
they're just
yeah.
made up words like all the rest of them.
And the fact that they want to take the best one from you is just it's still abhorrent to me. Fuck is the greatest word ever made. It can be used in so many ways. Holy fucking shit. But that like a verb, a noun, an adjective, it's got every use. It is the best word. And it releases some endorphins when you say it when you're really angry. It should be out there for the world to enjoy. Fuck.
yeah. Well, I grew up because, like I said, when I grew up so young, and it's religious everywhere, right? The first interesting thing that I listened to, a mom told her son when he's my best friend when we were young, we're having meals at his house, and his son asked his mom, "Why people cussing when they talk?" Right? The mom's response was saying, "I think it's true, right?" But she said, "Because cuss words is like a salt to the food. It's a word that was used to enjoy conversation, right, and stuff like that. But they look down at it, right? But I was like, yeah, we have a good conversation if we had the words that we come up with to make it more fun and stuff we use. And those words, it make it more interesting when you look at it from now, from where I am now. And I was like, yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bored conversation. It's like dry and stuff, But yeah, it makes the conversation more interesting and tasteful and stuff like. Even though they say it's bad, So yeah, now when I listen to people we use like Matt Tillahani, and I say that all the time in his show when he got pissed off by people who does not understand him or whatever. He shut their mouth when he said to stop that. Matt Tillahani used to say that one all the time. And I was like, that was funny, right? I'm not saying funny because the other person is not listening, but it's funny because it it's making the talk more funny and entertainment to watch. It's like you enjoy what you're eating when there's
Yeah.
a little salt and stuff. So
Yeah. And when you're deconverting, like everyone's different. When you're deconverting, Matt might be exactly what you need to see. You might just need to see somebody who just mercilessly rips bad ideas apart and shows how religious thinking is not like sacred and has to be respected. Or maybe you need somebody like Forrest to teach you science, or somebody like Justin to teach you
The Bible.
how poor the Bible is and setting up Jesus.
Or someone like Mezzo and Joel to make you laugh all the way fucking through it.
Yeah. Or you just need comedy and just gotta laugh at it. Yeah, there's someone for every taste out there, and your job is just to find the person that resonates with you and just consume their content and think about it. Like I definitely when I initially deconverted, watching Matt on the old school atheist experience, not only was he very logical, but also just the fact that he just showed that you don't have to respect these ideas.
Night, Puggles, dear.
See you, Buggles. I think a famous quote of his, or not famous quote, but one of his quotes is, "Ridiculous ideas are by definition deserving of ridicule." So like seeing that kind of broke me out of the spell of, oh, this has to be like respected. Things that make sense or can be supported by evidence are deserving of respect. Just bald claims about the supernatural or about God or Jesus or whatever, those don't automatically deserve respect. So yeah, just like that was kind of what I needed at the time. But then, as the years went by, my tastes have changed, and I consume less Matt Dillahunty content. I consume more like Justin or Ian. I'm definitely on more of a philosophy kick now, so I'm always watching like Ian. So yeah, just as you grow and develop and change, your taste gonna change along with it. And it's just, like I said, just finding what works for you at the time.
Yeah, my taste is just to the history, what actually what happened. But I mean,
Then you probably
then
do.
yeah,
If that
yeah,
is your thing, and that is something that interests me too, especially when it comes like the New Testament and the Gospels, the history, the historical accuracy of the books, or better put it, the not historical accuracy of the books. You probably want to watch Apologia. Apologia
yeah,
dives into all of
Or
that.
GE. GE is good at that shit
G
too.
is good, but Apologia brings on
And
like
as much as I hate to say it, so's Jaron with Christ
yeah.
Before Jesus. I mean,
But Apologia brings on scholars, and he does a lot of really good work. A lot of his interviews are very insightful, and if you're interested in
yeah,
history, that's where you want to go.
yeah. I like his channel too. Apology. I before I came into the show, I listened to. I think it was just a new channel, a YouTube channel. I think it was. I forgot what it's because it's just new. But I start listening to him. There, he talks about all the other history, like some of the history that was not really um, on on YouTube. Um, Recently, before I came in, I listened to one of his videos talking about the other stories of Adam and Eve that um, was not in the Bible, but they have it in other books and other writings, different writings, and he read he read from there, and I was like,
Are you talking
yeah,
about
I know.
Myth Vision podcast?
No. I like Miss Vision. I listen to Miss Vision too, but this one is like something about history plus or something like. It's just a recent.
I
Um,
gotcha. All right.
yeah, he talks about. That's where I learn about the details, what really happened in the Council of Nicaea. I know about that, the Council, the Trinity, and all that, but I haven't really know exactly what happened until this guy talks about what happened before that led up to few years before and led up to what happened and then after that. I think the guy was that's where his expertise or whatever. It's more like another person that I listen to. I think he's an atheist.
Are you talking about? Are you talking about Bart Ehrman talking about the
No,
Council of Nicaea?
no, I listened to him on that one too. But this guy is just a young guy. I don't remember his name. He has his YouTube channel. Maybe it's in a year or 2 years old. I think it's called History Plus, something like that. Um, I used to listen to Potterman, still do, in his podcast and Myth Vision. And there's another one, History Valley, something like that. He brings in scholars and stuff. Uh, there was another guy I used to listen to him. He's an archaeologist. He's an atheist, really good guy, nice guy. Uh, Joshua Bowen, I think his name is.
oh, Josh.
he,
Yeah, Josh is awesome.
yeah, yeah. I used to listen to him. Yeah, those are the people I used to. George, what is the other guy? He has his channel. He was used to be a Christian before. Uh, the Thinking
Kip
Atheist.
Kip Davis would be another one you'd like if you like
Yeah,
the history of it. Kip Davis
yeah.
is great.
Kip Davis, one fit, but I did not really listen to him a lot. But if I have sometimes around, I'm doing something, I'm probably gonna listen to him. But he, the one that I listen to a lot is I would say Dan McLean or whatever. Dan McLean.
Dan McClellan. Yeah.
Yeah, Dan McLean. Yeah, he's one of those group with Kips
Yeah,
and
I don't
Steve.
ever watch Dan McClellan.
Yeah. So he
I
was
have
the
I
guy
have
that
a problem with the Mormons for some reason. It's just
yeah.
deeply ingrained in me. I don't like watching just Jimmy Snow. I don't like. It's something about the fucking ex-Mormons. Just yeah, I don't like that part. So
Yeah, I think that McLennan was the one who helped me. Probably from the scholarly side. Dan McLennan was the one who helped me out with his channel. Uh, I grew up as a Mormon when I was a kid, but
me too.
yeah, he's. I think from what he's saying, people accuse him of because he make videos and said that his religious affiliation is just his personal beliefs or whatever. It has nothing to do with his channel from his response to people who ask question or respond with a video or saying that he is just a Mormon, whatever. So, and his response was his Mormon religion is is not in his videos. That is, he's doing a scholarly videos, meaning that he brought what the scholars consensus, whatever. What is this? The academic scholar consensus view of the Bible and history, and that's it. It has nothing to do with his
Yeah.
Mormon
Yeah, I
religion.
know there's a lot of people that have an issue with him still being a Mormon, but I mean,
Yeah.
I don't like listening to the ones that have ever been a Mormon just because there's something. I mean, I was talking to, I think it was you, Eric, one night, like still, I hear people like say something about Mormons, and my first instinct is to like defend it, you know?
Yeah.
Even though
Yeah.
I'm totally not going to, but
Yeah, I feel
I mean,
that whenever I hear somebody say that Jehovah's Witnesses aren't Christian, like there is something in me that just kicks on. It's like, no, they are. You
yeah,
know?
exactly.
It's like, but
It's
I shouldn't really,
same with me.
I shouldn't really care. But that's still in me somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like his response when he's saying like people claim that Mormon are not Christian and Jehovah Witness and stuff like that. And then response was, you don't nobody has the right to decide who is Christian, right? This is response. Nobody
Right.
has the qualification. Each group has their own decision to make up
Yeah.
what
And
they
that's
it's a yeah.
that is the whole
And you
thing too. It's like if Christianity was to be properly defined, it should have been properly defined in the Holy Book, but it's not. So it's
right.
Yeah, we got this situation now where all these separate groups, literally thousands and thousands and thousands of denominations, all think that they have true Christianity and the other ones don't. And it's quite the mess.
yeah,
And
Yeah.
the
he's
qualifications are really low too, right? It's basically,
yeah.
can you lie to yourself and or others? That's it. Can you do that? You can be in. You're in the club.
Yeah. I think I lean more to Dan because he does not trying to push somebody to believe what he believe. He basically said this is what the consensus, the scholars
Yeah.
have, and you can make up your mind if you. But he also said the scholars' consensus does not mean that they are right. It just means
Right.
that this is the experts in this field. Group more of them agree on, but that does not mean that they are right. It just means that this is what the majority agree on, and that's it, right? He does not want it to say, "Hey, we are right and you guys are wrong." We're just saying to our pistol from the. I like the channel that he has because it's a data over dogma. Because his argument is this is what the data that we have suggests and what we have. Other than that, you just make up stuff, you know. And I was like, yeah, more likely we are just making up stuff. But data, he also said that data does not mean it's true. It just means that this is what we have on that issue, you know.
Yeah, it's called
But
evidence.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
when you start to learn what we do have as far as evidence, you start to realize what we don't know is it's fine not to know, right? We may or may not get there get some of these answers. We're working towards it diligently. There's a lot of smart people who dedicate their lives to doing those things. And then there's other people that argue with them based on absolutely nothing. But the data illustrates that based on the fact that we're able to have this conversation, what we've learned is far outweighed what the people who think they don't know what's going on think.
Mhm. And Dan used to correct himself when he was wrong. If somebody pointed out something, right, he come out later and said, "Yes, I was wrong on that when I mentioned that." So I'm making a correction. And his idea was, we are willing to change if we. This is what we have, and we have. But if we sometimes we misunderstood it, whatever, and sometimes we came out and put it out. If
It's
somebody pointed out, no,
cumulative. The
yeah,
knowledge isn't like it doesn't. You don't just throw out everything. You build upon what
yeah,
you have, right?
right, right,
Newton was really close. Newton had it so right that math got us to the moon. Einstein came in and explained how large bodies interact, right? But Newton was, for all intents and purposes, right for what we needed to use it for. And then we learned more and came in. Well, Einstein kind of changed everything, but it just opened the door to a new world for people to explore knowledge. And now we've got general relativity and quantum mechanics, and they're doing us pretty good so far.
yeah. Well, I want to mention something.
Right.
My this deconstruction is do a lot to me. There's a lot of things has changed. Like I used to love eating meat, but recently I kind of like not really. When I look at the beef in front of me, when the I feel like I'm I don't want to eat it. It feels like I'm looking at a flesh of something, right? And when I mentioned to my wife, she said, "Well, because of you have been watching a lot of Christian cult, because recently I watched a lot of different Christian cult throughout history in here in America and some other countries, and how they all isolate themselves and claim to have knowledge from God, and they end up doing sacrifice, killing people in their own groups as a sacrifice for their own group and stuff like that. But because I wanted to analyze and see how these people behave as a religious group of people, because I was belong to a group, a Christian group, uh, isolated, and because I can see from where I was outside now, I can see how I behaved when I was in that Christian group and how it formed how I, you know, see things and come to the United States. I attached to the MAGA movement and stuff because of that behavior and thinking and stuff. And so that's why I mentioned earlier this. I was a fanatic because I was obsessed with it, and because I learned more about this cult, this they claim Christian, prophets and stuff in the U.S. and other
Mm-hmm.
country. It makes me, like I said, feel feel how you call connected to these people that they have been killed. Like I said, I feel like I have more empathy toward people. People who are marginalized or whatever. The small groups of people, and even though people who are stuck over there and they don't know what they were doing, I still have. It doesn't matter what they believe or whatever. It's kind of like that. I feel empathy toward them just for them to be survived. You know, um, and I noticed that it's happened to me that change in my appetite. Uh, because living here in this area here, I noticed a lot of things because I've been observing. I'm not judging, but it's just seeing how people here live and stuff. That one makes edit to it, because these people, um, that's who they are. They like to go fishing. They like to drive a pickup truck. They like to go hunting. But the hunting part is the part that get me into it, and it's part of it also that makes me don't want to eat the meat and stuff because uh, I saw them when they go hunting. It's up to a point. It's something. It's not really about going there to get food, but it's something they do for pleasure. It gives them pleasure to enjoy, talk about it. Where I shot this animal and shot this, right, and this and that. But to me, because of the empathy that I have toward people, seeing people that I was like, people should have a chance to survive, to be part of the community, like the LGBTQ and all those people. And hearing these people talk about hunting animals for fun and for pleasure stuff, my empathy goes to those animals in my thinking, like, doesn't those animals want to survive too? Doesn't that animal they just shot for pleasure might be a mom to another baby uh, deer that he was out there trying to get food or trying to find shelter or whatever, but he has a family, he has a little baby or something. He belongs to a group, but now they kill him for just for pleasure, to have fun, and I was like, I don't want to do that, right? I don't. Is and then I was thinking, oh my goodness,
Well, I don't
take
want to
me
do
back.
that either, but I'm still gonna eat them.
Yeah, you take me back
I
to
mean,
where to take me back to where I come up and grew up, and I was like, hey, this is. I'm not trying to. Yeah, I'm saying we eat where I grew up. We eat dogs, right? And because I grew up with that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Because of now where I see it, and then when I mentioned to somebody, I said, why are you guys going out there and kill and hunt those animals down for fun and stuff? But they say, well, because it's fun, right? And I said, well, you guys not gonna kill your dog, right? And they said, yes, because it's part of your family. And I was like, and I said, well, we ate those animals, right? And I said, probably isn't that's why you don't eat dogs, because you guys have to domesticate dogs into your home. It become closer to you.
yeah.
It's part of your family. And I was like, I was like, oh, now I can feel it. The closer the animals to you, like a cat or whatever animal that you're going to be domesticated, it becomes more like part of you. They call like a family members and stuff. And I feel like
Mhm.
that's how I feel when I see these animals. When I looked up to this plate, right, and I was like, oh my, right, poor animal that he probably wanted to survive. And here I am taking his life and survive, right? And because we're talking in a religious idea, and I was like taking this back to how we're created according to Christianity, and I was like, what the hell, right? Why we were created to eat each other, right? Like this, because if I'm out there in the middle of the wild area, animals can kill me and eat me out there, the wild animals. So, and I was like, why are we created this way? If there is a loving God out there, right? That loves us and wants to protect us and to come home and live eternally with Him. But first, I might get out there and be killed by another animal, and,
Mhm.
and it kind of
Well,
makes
you are.
my,
You are an
Yeah,
animal.
yeah,
that's I was gonna say that's one of the things that makes like people like that able to do that is the religion teaches you that you're above the animals. You're not one of them, but you are 100% just an animal.
I gotta drop. I'll catch y'all later.
Not Eric.
Bye.
That Eric,
Peace.
thanks for hanging out.
So yeah, we're
yeah. It's just kind
absolutely
of like,
all animals.
yeah, and I was like, why is it that I was so hard to come to to that understanding, right? It does not want to. And a guy came here trying to know more about me and stuff like that, and we were talking. And when he finally realized that don't believe in this thing anymore, he basically turned around and said to me, "We're not we're not come from apes, from monkey or whatever, right?" And I was like, I did not say that, and I did not even think of that either. So it's kind of like it's trying to push me to. But because of where I am right now, and I was like, why not, right? It's because, and I was like, oh, yeah, these people, they just not want to feel lower than the animal, right? Even if we are coming from there, right? And we're like, they just don't want to be feel lower. They just don't want to be look like animal or feel like that they're coming from. It's yeah, and it's like, so what? You're gonna die and go and turn into dust or what?
No, they want to
You
believe
know?
that they're special.
Yeah, I guess that's the right way to say it, right?
They want to
Yeah.
believe that they're special and that they're so special that God put them here and they have a special soul that's going to live forever because they're fucking afraid of dying like everyone fucking else.
Yeah. Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
That's all.
Yes.
At least that's my take on it anyway. It's pretty cynical, I know, but it's what it is.
Well, there's yes, and I mean it's that, and we lose people that we care about, we lose people that we love about, and we want to see them again, right? And there's this comforting thought
Right.
that there's a possibility of that. But in reality,
Yeah.
the best way is to just remember them, keep them with you there while you're here.
Yeah. Like Dan helped me a lot too when in my deconstruction. Like I said, Dan helped me a lot with this idea of prayer, right? To see what I mean, to see what actually what I am doing, right? Because I thought that I was talking to somebody up there, right? I mean, but even though Dan is a Mormon, but he said, well, it's it's um, it's just that thing is called divination or whatever, right? Divination, meaning that you are connecting to the unknown, to the divine. It's it's the same thing when you go and talk to the dead in the cemetery. You are projecting that that person inside the tomb that is already dead are listening to you and hearing what you're saying. And
Mm-hmm.
Dan was saying, and Dan McLean's saying that's exactly what happened when we are praying. We are having the same thought instead of doing it with
Ironic
the
but
person.
true, Aaron.
Yeah, yeah. We are projecting that there was guy up there who listened to us when we talk to him, and he's listening to us, right? And then make it saying that it's bad when the other people are doing it, like the witchcraft or whatever those people they doing all those kind of things in their own culture and stuff. They do those kind of. But when Christians do that, they say it's fine, right? This is fine. But when the other people doing it on their own culture and their own beliefs, it's bad and it's evil. But Dan was saying basically it's the same thing. It's just one group, Christianity, making the other people doing the same thing is bad, and what they were doing is the same in making it's the right way, it's the better way, and it's the right person to talk to.
Yeah. And the
And I
fact
was
of the
like,
matter is, no matter what God they're all praying to, it's people that put those gods in that place, that made up those gods in the first goddamn place.
exactly, yeah. And that's why I like listening to him because he's I mean he I know you guys already know all the stuff, but I mean, it's kind of helped me understand why. And he said that a lot of stuff that happened in Christianity, it's happened in other culture and other religion. It's only because we happen to be here in this religion that that we were told that we are right and those people are wrong. Therefore, they have to be eliminated from from the world, and therefore the LGBTQ people need to be eliminated because they're not supposed to, you know. And that's where my empathy come in when I, you know, I feel sorry for these people, you know, and that they have to go through all of this hate, you know, that I was part of because I was on that Republican, you know, politics thing that looked down at those people. But you know, now I see the world and see the people. We should
Well, I'm
have
sure at a
room for
certain point, being part of the MAGA crowd probably made you feel insulated, you know, especially,
yeah,
you know, being an immigrant yourself. It
yeah,
probably made you feel safe from Trump's wrath against immigrants at a certain point, you know? Um,
yep,
I've seen that happen with some people, and
yep.
I'm glad you eventually saw that even being part of that group isn't gonna fucking save you.
No, no, it is like this state where I live here in Missouri, right? They always say that you have to elect the right people because to solve all this problem. Because of where I am right now, and I was like, this state has been Republicans, and it's still being broken. Well, the state should be good already because it has been Republican in office constantly. You know, how is it that
Yeah,
it's
you'd
not
think you'd notice that consistent failure, right?
right?
Like time and time and time again of putting the same people in office, and it still sucks more and more and more. They can't put the two and two
Yeah.
together. But that's kind of where the Bible's used to help them get people to look down, not up, right? They know that evangelicals have a problem with people wanting to live their lives because of what that book says. So they use that as a mechanism to tell them, these people are the problem. This is why things are wrong. And immigrants, right?
Right.
It's nonsense.
Yeah,
But
I
it
have
works.
experience of those things here, even though I was a Republican. But I experienced firsthand the racism and those kind of things right into my face, right? People say that to my face and stuff. And I experienced that, and I not really seen. I'm kind of like, why am I on this side that they looking at me? Some of them look at me. Then how did I get here? And they start to think that I was here illegally and stuff like that, right? So, and when I was outside and I realized that I have been brainwashed. For example, one of the major thing that I've been taught that um, even when before I come here, I heard that from where I grew up, that in America, uh, they try to take God of school, stuff like that, right? And so I came here, joined the Republican Party, vote there and stuff, support and all that. And I still heard that here around the Republican side, that this is an attack on Christianity, trying to take God away from school and from government and stuff like that. But when I was deconstruct, I realized now I see the real story. It's not that. I realized that it is because it's not against Christianity. It is because it's it's unlawful or unconstitutional and stuff like that, right? And I was like, why I did not know that before? Why they didn't say that? After all this year, nobody said that that is unconstitutional. You know. Now when I take a shot, I heard, oh, because it's illegal. Because when I came across this, uh, what they call themselves, this group of Freedom from Religion Foundation.
Hmm.
When I
They're
when
good.
I came up, yeah, when I came across them, and I was like, what? This is the real thing, the truth, because it's not persecution. It's not against Christianity. It is because it's not legal to put prayer and all those 10 commandments or whatever in the
Mm-hmm.
public school or taxpayer money going to. It is because it's unconstitutional. It's not because they don't like Christianity or against Christian or persecute. And I was like, oh my goodness, I've been fooled. I did not know that this is actually what happened. And I was like, yeah, why are they not telling the truth? They only tell it from their version,
It's
you know.
because it's easier to convince someone with emotion than it is to convince them with actual facts. Just like after 9/11, I mean, all anybody heard was they hate us for our freedom. And that has absolutely nothing to do with why we got attacked on 9/11. They don't give a
Yeah,
fuck about our freedom.
no, they don't. Because yeah, I
But,
don't know politics anymore.
you know,
Yeah, I know.
screaming the
When,
victim and saying, "Oh, they hate us for our freedom." It's just a lot easier to get people to get on board with that than it is to have to slog through our fucking decades of, treating other places like shit and supporting Israel while they wipe out an entire culture, It's like, yeah, let's just say they hate us for our freedom. That works.
yeah,
But there's
what?
a degree of intellectual laziness, right? Like you talk about
Right.
not knowing like that it's illegal, right? They don't know what the Constitution says. They don't know that, right? But then there's
Right.
also the willful ignorance where even if they do know, they don't care because it supports their ideology, right?
Yep.
And that's what makes it okay for them to just accept, oh yeah, it's against the law, but that law is stupid. People break stupid laws all the time, right?
Right. And then I think lately because of Don, that's why I don't vote for Donald Trump the last time. And here's I said this to my wife. Why are we here in America um, complain about these illegal immigrants are coming here illegally? And as a Christian, I have no problem with sneaking in Bible to countries you're not supposed to. They sneak in Bible there illegally. And I was like, so it's okay for them to do illegal stuff, but it's not okay for other people to do illegal stuff. So, and I was
Correct.
like,
That is
yeah,
exactly how they think.
yeah, it's kind of like they have this privilege of they have the right from a divine right. They above all of this because they have to do God's work,
Well,
to
the
yeah,
you use the word a few times. It's a lack of empathy, right? Like what you're
right,
trying what they're not unable to do is put themselves in the position of fleeing for their lives and not caring about invisible lines on a map or some process of immigration that can take up to 6 years. When you're fleeing for your life and you're leaving everything behind, you don't give a shit, right? And they can't see themselves in that position. I don't know why. Like, of course I do, but it's just empathy. As soon as you see that these are people in need and you see them as human beings, it's hard not to, you know, want to help. Is it perfect? No. Are horrible people going to exploit the system? Yes. Could you fight it by maybe taking a better approach on your drug war? Definitely, but baby steps, I guess.
I have a best friend who live in India. We grew up. He's still really deep into. We're the same, and he's still there. He know now where I am, but he's obsessed with the American, the U.S. and in politics and stuff. And he used to ask questions to me about Trump and politics and stuff. I said, I'm just telling you exactly what happened that I know. I'm not going to tell you what my uh, look at it, and so you can just make up your own mind. And then finally, he just keep asking me, what am I thinking about how America and Trump and all those politics are doing around the world and stuff. I said, my view is maybe wrong. I don't know. But I said, my view is more like it's more like a football team. America, like the American government, it's more like a but because we grew up with rugby and stuff, I use a rugby term. I said it's more like a rugby team. Let's say the All Blacks, the New Zealand All Blacks, the best team. America is more like the um, government is more like the New Zealand All Blacks. They they used to be the best team in the world, and they have to maintain that top on top. They have to maintain where they are to stay on top, and they're gonna do everything to make sure they stay on top of it because there's other team are coming up, are competing up. I said it's more like that. That's what America is doing. They they see themselves as the police or the authority or the superpower, the empire, and they think to themselves they have a an authority or have a right or privilege or whatever. To the Christian is from God, right? And I said they think to themselves like that, and they because of their status in who they are around the world, the strongest maybe I think it's true maybe, but because of their status up there, the empire, they they just wanted to stay up there, and everything's going around the world. They are trying. They're all about trying to maintain that they are the superpower, they're the empire. Because to them, if China or other countries come up there, they see that as a they're gonna lose their freedom. It's because that's where they started from. They started their country by wanting to have freedom, and in order for them to have freedom from their point of view is to be in power, to stay in power, and that's how you. Otherwise, you're gonna be slave to other country. And I told him that's how I look at it. Everything war or whatever. It's just a political move. It's all to the end game of maintaining themselves as the superpower, as the power, the dominant power around the world. That's why they have all these military bases around the world. They have all of this. They have money to fund wars. They always have money to invest in whatever they want to do, just to make sure that they stay up there on that power. It the concern of the people within it comes second, or it's they always the top priority of this government is to maintain them up there, because to them if they go down and another country come up, they're gonna go back to where they were before they become the empire. They will like they're gonna go back and slave to other country, because that's what they thought not to have when they fought against England and stuff. So
That's how they think it could happen. That's in reality that I don't know. The greatest thing about this place is its diversity, right? We've got so many
right,
different ethnicities, so many different cultures, so much of that together, and we seem to be combating that thing that actually makes us like capable of doing incredible things. Um, but you're right though. It is all about maintaining the power, and we're resting on the laurels of the greatest generation, right? Like the World War II generation, the highly traumatized generation. Um, we're trying to maintain that sort of posture in the world of being this military superpower when the modern military doesn't fight anywhere near the way that they did back then. So
They
having to
just want to get
force.
rid of all the Latinos, and they don't give any thought to what that's going to do to our food situation here.
Oh yeah, there's that
I'm
from the immigrant standpoint. Yeah,
not giving up my Mexican food for anybody. Let them all stay.
yeah, yeah. The food's the best.
so when this idea of this when
Send me
Christianity
food,
come
Frank.
in, the Christianity come in and take over this idea that this is found Christianity and stuff like that, and I was, because of my deconstruction, and when I look in, and I was like, that is that is a that is against the Christianity went from that point of, because they claim they credit themselves, right? The Christian is because it was founded upon Christianity and stuff, and I was like, no, it wasn't, because you broke the Bible with the one of the teaching in the Bible that you're supposed to submit to the authority because it's ordained by God. That's what I think it's in Rome, the book of in the Bible, that the governing authority at the time that you are on is that it's by God. That God put them there for you, and you have to obey them. So for me, it was like, well, you fight back against the government that was upon you at the time when you fight against England for your freedom. There was you know, a government that was upon you that you fight against. So that's mean you didn't follow the Bible. And I also think that the same thing with what Jesus did. Jesus was not following that theology to to obey the commandment that God was put there on your time. Because if he did, he won't be crucified. But because he disobeyed, he disobeyed and he became a treason to the commandment at the time. That ended up he was crucified, he was killed. So even if he exists or not exists, but the idea was he was crucified because he was not following the commandment that we're supposed to follow according to what the Bible is saying. So they are not following most of what I learned later, that we as a Christian not really following what the book said that we're supposed to follow. We are the people who break it. The people out there who are not following the Bible, they're not Christian. They're not breaking anything because they're not part of it. So we as a Christian, supposedly that we're supposed to follow the book, are the people who are breaking the rules of the book. So we should be the people to be punished and not the people who live according to the book, because the book is not for that they're not using to follow. It's only the people who follow that were supposedly follow the book should be the one that should be punished. It's like, for example, I should be the one that break the rule here in Missouri, not somebody from another place, because another state, because that person, those people in that state, they're not following what we're following here.
Yeah, but the book isn't exactly a line drawn around a state. It's a totally different thing. If you're thinking that only people that follow the Bible should be punished by that God, you're saying that God's real. And if they actually can be punished by that God, then why can't that God punish us too? If you're going to say that God's real, then he's real for all of us.
No, I mean
if he's not real, then he's not real for any of us. So why should anyone be punished by an old book?
Yes, I understand, but what I meant is like the group, only the people who, even though what they believe is not true and stuff. What I'm saying is they want the people who are not part of their group to be punished according to their book. You know what I'm saying? That if we are not part of their group, we should be free from their religious ideas and punishment and stuff. I mean, we are not part of it, but they are the one who are pulling us there. Yes, we do believe that is not exist and stuff like that. But I'm saying about themselves. They see everybody has to follow their book when they are the only ones supposed to follow their own book. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why they got involved
Yeah.
in politics, to change that.
Yeah, that's why
To make
you're.
everybody follow their ways.
That's why they're
Yes.
putting the 10 Commandments in
And
the
Trump was
schools.
instrumental in that.
Hey, did you guys heard about this Trump Bible?
The one he was selling, yeah. Why?
Yes.
The
I was,
pages that
I was,
stick together.
yeah, yeah. I was laugh a lot when I followed that story by some of the atheist YouTubers who go into that deeply and dig up all the stories behind it and all that. I was like, that is funny. It take Trump to sell the Bible.
Oh, that man will sell anything. Not well. He won't sell anything good. It won't be
Actually,
of
he
any
made quite a
kind.
bit of money off of those fucking books. But, you know, the great part was that it wasn't our fucking money.
Yeah.
That was a scam he ran on his own fucking people.
He does that all the time. The whole cryptocurrency thing, those people got bilked.
Mm-hmm.
That rug
Did
pull hurt a lot.
you guys heard about how it related to the superintendent in Oklahoma? School superintendent in Oklahoma at the time
What
when
happened?
Trump was that he was trying to buy Bible to put into Oklahoma school, public school. But
Oh
he
yeah, when he started, they tried to
yeah,
make a deal for Trump Bibles in the schools. Yeah, I remember that.
yes, it's funny because the story was
Hi,
like,
Ryan.
Hey, I'm currently engaged in an argument with some fucking dumbass Christian that thinks words don't mean words.
You are? Where?
On YouTube, fucking some idiot says, "Oh, you think the fucking Bible is pro slavery? Fucking, you should read the Revelations 18, and that story is just a fucking story about fucking God
Well,
fucking
what are
up
you
the
doing
Babylonians."
here? Go fucking fight him.
Multitasking. It doesn't take a lot of effort.
yeah. When I heard the story was
Or tell
told
him
by
to come here and we'll all fucking fight him. It's fine.
yeah.
Sorry, John. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying that when I heard the story, the atheist guy was telling the story. He pulled out websites and local news and stuff, and also from that Oklahoma school website and stuff. That the superintendent at that time come up with the idea to get a Bible and put it in every school, and he wanted to.
He was just looking to kiss Trump's ass to get an endorsement out of him because he was running for higher office. That's all. That's all that was about.
And the funny thing is that the description of the
funniest
Bible
part was it fucking worked. Trump did endorse him, and he did fucking win.
Yeah.
Sad.
It's so gross.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's what I think. If they wanted to have Christianity in school, the only way they have to go about it is to change the law to allow it.
They are.
But
they currently are.
They are. That's what they were trying to do.
In public schools, anyway, you could have fucking like Christian academies and bullshit like that. But those are like private institutions. They're not run by the federal or the state governments.
Right. They also have better education, but their kids already go there, so they don't. So why not go attack the fucking stupid kids that we've attacked the education system? So we know they're not learning anything. So let's go give them Bibles to cling to while they're not learning anything else. I mean, that's the plan. By the time those kids are 18, we tell them about Christian nationalism and they'll just fucking vote right along with us because they're fucking stupid. So sure.
I'm gonna actually kind of refute that Christian academies have a better education because my niece went to one and she had to take all her fucking prerequisites for college all over again.
What
Well,
state
yeah,
was
if
that
you're
in?
Arizona.
really Arizona.
Was it like a cult school?
I couldn't tell you exactly what the curriculum was or anything like that, but yeah, she had to like go through like all her fucking prerequisite classes like again because she failed them the first time.
All right, time out. Remissus, you want me to find out why people are blocking you? Could it be because you're being an asshole? Because that's usually the reason people block other people.
I also
It's
block
usually
people if
because you're
they're.
being an asshole.
I'll block people if they're funnier than me. That bugs me a little bit.
You crying about it makes you look like a fucking toddler having a temper tantrum. I mean, maybe just try being nicer to people and not being so fucking argumentative over every goddamn thing. How about that? You ever tried that? I'm like, I don't know what about me made you thought that I was gonna like jump in and like save you or something. Like, I don't do that.
And as you can see, John, just like every community, it's full of every type of person. It's no different. People are people everywhere you go. Some of them
Except
just believe in
Remissus is
magic.
actually still a Christian, so and fucking hard headed about it.
Oh. Well.
Constantly trying to pretend like they don't want to be a Christian anymore, but they can't help it. And I still haven't really decided whether Remissus is just a fucking troll or not. But
Always that possibility.
But when you get down to like crying about people blocking you, early it was Beard of Empathy, now it's Ryan blocking. Like, I'm not gonna make anybody unblock you, nor do I have the power to do that. So, like I said, just try not being an asshole. It could work. I've seen it work. And if you're gonna be an asshole, be a funny asshole. Because, I mean, it's worked for me in the past. Or you could do what I do and not give a fuck when people block you.
Ding, ding, ding.
It's one less person in my fucking headspace. That's all. That's the way I look at it. Yes, Jason, you do funny asshole. So, anyway. Sorry. Didn't mean to derail the conversation. Just
What are we talking about again? Bibles being in school? Like,
yeah, that's a horrible thing.
yeah.
Hey, I want to ask you guys a question.
Okay.
Shoot.
Um, I heard about it, but I'm not sure if it's true. I haven't asked my wife and kids and stuff. If there's because I used to go here like yesterday, also Friday, football and stuff. If there's a national anthem, right? Um,
Mm-hmm.
do I allow? Do I have to stand up?
No,
No.
Okay,
no, you don't.
it's not illegal, right? It's on might
No.
be disrespectful or
Not
something, but
not yet.
yeah,
Yeah,
It's not
not yet.
illegal yet.
Yeah, you don't. You
okay,
don't have
so
to
I
stand.
will.
You don't have to stand for the national anthem. You don't have to stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. None of that shit.
Okay, so yeah, I might be see as disrespectful or doesn't care. Maybe this company it's not illegal, so I won't be arrested or something like that.
Right.
Correct.
Okay,
Correct.
I see. So okay, because sometimes I don't, I don't get up right, but sometimes I get up and they're just standing there, right? I'm not against the country or whatever, it's just like it's okay, if people get up, it's fine. I mean, but I'm not saying that. Sometimes I just don't want to get up and stand up. I just want to sit down, you know. But I have no problem with them singing their national anthem, right? So,
Yeah, it's okay to be exhausted and still love your country. It's not.
yeah,
Now, again, it's going to depend on where you are, right?
right.
There's a lot of places in the South it's not safe, so.
Yeah, I've never done that really. I mean, outside of my time in the military, I've never given a shit about the fucking national anthem or the Pledge of
Yeah.
Allegiance or.
No, that's more of a NASCAR fan kind of care.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I look back to where I come from, it's kind of like it's uh, it's kind of like the same as what Christianity or whatever religion you grew up. Sometimes they mold you into becoming more
Like them.
yeah, more like an American, more like a Christian, more like a Muslim or whatever. They mold you into that identity and stuff like that. It becomes who you are, and you're very proud of it. And it's something you know, it's, I think it's one of the things that Dan McClain that I listen to used to say that a lot of time when he responds to other Christians and come against him, he used to say to them, "You just defending your group identity because it's challenged the idea about it because the idea about these LGBTQ people are challenging your identity because you don't want to let it go. You know, you feel like you're shaking or
Oh,
something.
damn.
But so
That's a hell of a question, and this is the best answer I've ever seen to a big question like that. What? That is funny. Sorry. Got a new person in here. Apparently wants all the answers to all the questions about humanity.
Hey, tell them to get up. Who is it? Who is it?
All of them.
Humanity Watch. What's their name?
Hey, you should hop on up here, buddy. There's a link right there in the chat.
Yeah. It says, let's begin. How do you see humanity in modern present time versus past texts, and how do we see the humanity's future? I don't think humanity
hop on
has
up here,
much of
buddy.
a future myself, but
Well, I mean
that's me.
That's definitely one potential outcome. I mean, historically, we've managed to persevere, but we haven't had the capacity to alter the environment the way we have until recently. So it's a dice roll. Can we get our shit together in time? Oh. We do respond well to a crisis when it's not a slow
What?
moving crisis.
Satan Stalker joined? You're already up here, dude. What the fuck? Oh, okay. One of you disappeared.
I don't know. We don't seem to do very well with the slow moving stuff. Like this country is an example. We've had this slow rolling push to where we're at now, and props to the GOP for playing the long game, but like we should have done something about it sooner.
Yeah. We're all just drunken fucking monkeys on acid. And we're gonna find the guns at some point and kill each other. I mean,
right. Well, what else would the opposable thumbs be for, Gretchen?
right. So
Gotta cock the hammer back with something. It's just weird how.
But hey, we're here, so fucking drive it like you stole it, right? Let's go.
I never understood that. That's like if I stole it, I'm gonna be the most cautious driver ever. I do not want to get.
Why? It ain't your car.
I
You
don't
ain't
want to
got to
get
fix it
pulled
to fuck it
over
up.
in a stolen car. I don't want to have a car chase in a stolen car. Like, because if
I don't think you're supposed to assume that you're gonna get caught for fucking auto theft in that situation.
If you're driving it like a maniac, they're definitely going to draw some attention. And unless you're stealing a car that's fast enough to get away from the cops, if you're doing that, you're talking about holy shit felony. But if you're stealing like a minivan or something like that, driving like you stole it's just going to get you either killed or like in a car chase with police in a minivan, which just means you're going to get pit maneuvered, shot, it's just no. I never understood driving like you stole it.
That's because you're overthinking it.
I overthink everything.
I know.
Okay.
You're doing it now.
I'll dial it back.
Hey man,
So
cop
in your
didn't see
case,
it, I didn't do it.
in your case, John, drive it like you saved up for 20 years and then bought it with cash responsibly. How about that?
Yes, I think so.
Or how about cop didn't see it, I didn't
Oh
do it.
shit! I'm so sorry I just did
It's all
that.
good.
You
It's
know
all
exactly
good.
what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I do. It's all good.
Oh, I'm gonna go refill my soda. I'm right back. That sucks. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, no worries.
Hey, that's what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
I'm walking to the store to get soda.
It's caffeine o'clock or just sugar?
Both.
Or a little column A, a little column. Okay, yeah. Both. The combination. Yeah, I forgot where we were. I'm in the midst of doing 3 things too. But
What do you mean boundaries that can't be crossed?
oh, nobody is still up here. Nobody. Are you here still? You've been like muted and silent for such a long time. I'm assuming you fell asleep.
No, I'm here. I'm just playing video games.
Oh, I gotta say the only reason I'm still awake is you got my you got the juices flowing a little bit there when you said you found 2 other people. What's going on there?
It's just my friend and his dad. They've been playing Elite now again, so I figure we can all play.
Oh, that's fantastic. They've been playing for a while, or
Oh yeah. I think they both have more money than me. You have way more money than me.
It flows out at like 20 million a week because of that carrier. So if I don't play a lot, it'll eventually drift down to nothing. But I think I'm still right around 2 billion. But it doesn't take long. It's pretty easy to get mass credits in that. It's just the other things you have to do. There's all like the engineering expansions and stuff like that that require actually doing things. But some of that stuff is a lot of fun. The Guardian stuff is pretty cool too. So, but yeah. I never have my hopes up about that one though, because I've heard so many times, yeah, we're gonna play that, and then it never happens. And I get why. It's niche.
My neighbor and I started playing like Dead. I forget what Dead Space it is, but like he swaps around fucking games so fucking often that we never actually finished it.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets hard when you get older to get people locked down to a time, locked down to anything like that. I tried. We finally got a Baldur's Gate going with like 3 of my friends from high school, and one of them had to bail within the first month. Another one just had to bail recently, so there's only 2 of us left now. We're like, oh, find something else to do. Life gets in the way all the time now.
Yep, that's part of being an adult, isn't it great?
No, it's absolutely not. I don't know. I'm in that later stage of adulthood where I have to deal with my parents' stuff, so it's kind of a pain in the ass. Anywho,
I'm jealous. I'll deal with your parents' shit if you deal with my parents' shit.
no, thank you.
Would you make that trade? You sure?
Nope.
Both of mine are still alive. You
but
can have
they're
them both.
yours. I don't want either.
I don't fucking want them.
I only want one of mine back, honestly. But I mean, I miss them both dearly. But if I had to choose one, there's definitely a clear leader in that one.
I wish I could miss mine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be pissed if I die before they do.
Oh yeah, that would suck.
Wouldn't even be around to see them fucking cry about losing a kid. My parents are both assholes, by the way.
I only had half assholes. My mom was really nice. I mean, she wasn't the smartest woman. She had some pretty horrible ideas on things, but she was a science teacher. She did teach science, so I had to grow up with that. But she was raised Methodist, though, so.
My mom's not too bad, but God, I wish she'd give up on the fucking Bible thumping.
Same.
Yeah.
Man.
That could be rough.
She's in the beginning stages of losing it, so like got all that to look forward to.
I don't have too much. I don't have too much more time with my mom.
Right now, we're at the try and talk her into giving up her car keys stage.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
that can go a couple of different ways.
Uh-huh.
It's usually met with
Super
either
fun.
anger, acceptance, or sometimes it's relief, right? Like they know that they shouldn't be driving,
Yeah.
and it's just like
Not in
that.
her case, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem with like that whole rite of passage thing when it comes to driving, and you get that sense of
And
what's the
she's
word I'm
only
looking
like
for? To get the clarity.
75, so she doesn't feel like she's that old yet.
Yeah.
Except
She's that
we
old.
can't make her see that she's fucking losing steps all over the place, you know? I mean, at the stage she's at, we can't even force her to go to the doctor, and she won't agree to it. So,
Oh, that can make it so much worse because if you don't get it, if you don't identify it soon enough and start treating.
hi Scott, you're new. You over 18?
Yes.
Okay.
Greetings.
Greetings. What
Greetings.
brings you up here?
I'm just out here starting my day early. I've been up since 5 o'clock listening to pretty much all the podcasts and trying to make a determination of where you're going.
Where we're going?
Well, it depends what you
Yes.
believe.
Yeah, right. Well, people believe in a lot of things, but we also talk about individual beliefs. So, how do we determine the individual belief between the overall humanity's belief and where humanity should go?
Nobody? This one's yours.
Wait, what? Why me?
Because I'm trying to understand.
This doesn't sound like a conversation for a fucking jaded, cynical misanthrope. That's why.
I missed it. What was?
Well,
Scott, you want to say that again?
As an individual's belief, as we've all been discussing on individuals. Now, on the individual's belief and what they observe and see on what humanity is going through in real time, not only in real time, but also in past experiences.
Oh, are you Humanity Watch from the chat?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Welcome. How you doing?
Good.
You were wondering
I'm
who I
fine.
was, so this is who I am.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Cool. I didn't think you'd come up, but hey, welcome.
It's taken some time. You know, it's been a few years of watching and observing.
Okay. So,
So,
where do you
and then
think
with all
where do you
the
think humanity is compared to where
well,
we've been and where we're going?
humanity in itself, from my observation, and it's just an observation from just an individual standpoint, no more than anybody else's standpoint on how humanity looks to that individual. So when I look at it, I see that yes, there is a lot of so-called illness and what we call mental illness. Now, the mental illness is that we're not stable in the point of being balanced as a whole, in which a lot of people we go back to these things about religion. Now, if you look at the religion part of it, why is everyone going from one direction to the other and not being in balance to understand between those two differences?
What are the
Now,
two
as
differences?
humanity, well, the two differences between right and wrong. How is it that we sit here and we debate between right and wrong, which we never actually do as we say we do? So if we know what right is, why do we not do the right? Why is
What's
it always
right?
the wrong?
What's the right that we're not doing?
Well, we all talk about how this is that. And if we go through all these debates about everything that about humanity is. So as we go through all these debates, that we come no closer to finding a solution to humanity's problems, in which humanity's problems are more in depth than what people think. We are only hitting the surface level of what we are as individual people. And as individual people, in what I'm talking about as you and the other person that you may be next to. But as an individual, we decide on how our future is going to look like
Yeah.
by determining how we ourselves act in our.
Scott, this is very funny. Do you want to talk about something, or are you just going to keep like?
Oh, sure. Let's talk about some. Give me something and we will discuss it.
No, I'm just saying, just stop with the what, I don't even know what to call it. The nothings that we're repeating over and over.
Right.
You said
No,
there was
it's
like a
not.
right. You said there was like a right and a wrong. You said there was a right and a
It's
wrong.
like jargon
You said
maxing, but he doesn't know the jargon.
you said we were missing the right in these platforms of debate or whatever. What's the right that we're missing?
Okay.
He said that was
what
the
are,
this and
what
that.
are you debating? What are you debating? See, this is debate, right? The debating
Usually
part.
God, a lot of times philosophy, and then
Okay.
Gretchen likes to talk about politics. So what thing is the
Okay,
right?
let's go into specifics.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to
So-
talk about right and wrong? Are you talking about morality?
Sure, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine with me. Because,
Okay,
like
then
as I
I'm
said,
not your girl.
I'm just an individual person with my own opinions. Correct.
I haven't heard a single
Okay.
opinion.
Yeah,
I haven't given one yet.
Okay, then
Correct.
let's hear one.
Yeah, you should lead with that.
It's open topic, so you're the
Okay.
guest. You get to pick the topic. Go for it.
Okay. The right and wrong part. That's an opinion, right? How do we determine what right and wrong is?
What is right
Now,
and wrong
for,
right now?
for
Is
me,
it- is it
okay,
true
I'll
and-
go.
is it
I'll
true and
use
false?
myself. I'll use myself as a standard. Okay. Most people won't do that, but I will. Now, for me, it was a very hard thing to understand, especially growing up in our society, because you're being pushed between. Well, I was being pushed between right and wrong. Now, as you're growing up, as you're growing up as a young,
You're
as you're
still
growing up
doing
as a
it.
child,
Right.
as a child.
What does this mean?
Okay, hold on.
You're
Hold on.
still. You're
Th-
just.
th-
It's pretty
See,
funny.
This is
Pretty
what I'm
strong.
saying. This is what I'm saying. You wanted me to be funny, so I'm being funny. Isn't that what somebody said?
Nobody said for you to be funny.
Right.
Okay.
If you have an argument, make an argument.
Yeah. What's your opinion?
Hmm.
What do you want to
That's
debate
the
about?
only problem. See, that's why I said y'all won't be impressed because I don't even know how to make an argument.
Okay, you can start by actually saying what your opinion is.
Oh, that we're all going to die? That's an opinion, right?
Well, no, that's
We
a
can
fact.
talk about that. We can talk
No,
about.
I-
Oh, that's no. It
I
can be
wouldn't
an
debate
opinion.
you. I would not debate you on that. In fact, I'd be on your fucking team.
Right.
Right, because
But
that's not.
we don't talk about these things. We don't talk. That's it can be an opinion or it could be fact. Which one
No.
is true? But
No,
no,
death is not
no,
an
it's
opinion.
not.
It's a fact.
Okay, it's a fact. So then, what is an opinion?
What is
Well,
what?
you said right and wrong. What's right? What's wrong?
Yeah, that's an
Okay.
opinion.
Killing. Okay, killing, is that right or wrong? How do we determine if it's right or wrong?
Is it just or
Yeah.
not?
Right. What are the
The
circumstances?
only reason why the only
Are you
reason why I
defending
say
yourself?
that is because if somebody is going to have someone's going to have to teach you what right is wrong, right or wrong, right? So we're going to be
No.
taught.
No.
Not necessarily.
Okay, so when I say that what I grew up with on having to determine what right and wrong is, you guys say no, that's wrong or that's right. So if I say killing is wrong, you want me to make a determination of why killing is wrong, right?
Well, here's a hypothetical for
Where
you.
are you coming from? Are you coming from the theist world or atheist world? Which one are you?
I'm neither one of them.
What?
I'm with. This is okay. Here's the thing. I had a debate. I had a debate about this before, but it wasn't like in actually talking. Now the question is how do non-believers fit in with believers? Are they just they just excluded from the whole process, or are they going to be what y'all say is going to be judged a different way, or judged the same way? Now, is that opinion or fact?
That was neither. That was a question.
Okay, see, now we go back and forth. Now, I could have an opinion about it, but then it doesn't sound like an opinion. Now, it could either be a question or it could be fact.
Okay.
So this is the reason. This is the reason why I'm at lost at how you guys go about your thing, and I'm still trying to learn. Right? You guys are teaching me the process, and then I make a determination of what that process is, and whether it works with me in my daily life, and how I conduct myself in the real world. Now, is that debatable?
I'm not even sure where the fuck you're going.
I stopped listening to you. Can you say something concise?
And what is concise? To the point?
Yes.
A few sentences at most. Something that
Okay.
we want to talk about, maybe have a discussion or a debate about.
Well, you brought up killing, and I want to bring up this hypothetical for you. So say somebody pulls out a knife and says, "I'm going to kill you," and then you pull out a gun and shoot and kill them. Were you wrong to shoot them?
No.
Why?
You're defending yourself.
Exactly. So in that instance, killing is justified. But
Correct.
if you just pull out a gun on somebody and just shoot them for no fucking reason, obviously that's wrong.
Correct.
So there are certain circumstances where you can use your own logical conclusions to make a informed and well determined choice.
Correct. So and then so if in that case, then when we make that determination and what is whether we need to kill somebody or not, and then we justify it by, hey, you're fixing to take my life, I got to take theirs first. But then in the overall part of it, in the real world,
it's more of an impulse and less of a well-informed choice, isn't it?
Right. Well, and you have to look at in the real world because we have standards that we live by, and just by those alone doesn't justify what the real world says that we can do and not do. That's the reason why we have laws.
The real world doesn't say anything.
No, the world will never say
in regard to what we can do
Right.
and can't do.
We have to determine that for ourselves, correct?
Exactly, using logic and our communities and thinking power to move past tough situations.
Yes. And then it's an uphill battle to, like everyone was talking about, these gaps in religion and whatnot. So, and as I said to some people, I said, yeah, you see the gaps, and the gaps are getting further apart. So why are the gaps getting further apart?
What gaps?
Because believers have clinged on to this idea that this book that was written 2,000 years ago.
Wait, what fucking gaps?
I think he's
what
talking
gaps
about
are getting further and further apart?
Atheists and theists.
Is he?
I'm thinking so.
What gaps are you talking about, Scott?
Yeah, he's
what
correct.
gaps are getting further and further apart?
He's following along. Let him speak.
Yeah. So I was right. Yeah, believers have this.
No, they fucking aren't. Those gaps are not getting farther apart. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
I'd say they are.
Now that's debatable. Now explain your reason why the gaps are not that far apart.
I'll let you go first, Gretchen.
All right, go ahead.
This guy.
Okay, so from my standpoint, it's that theologians have this. They want to cling to their texts that people wrote like 2,000 years ago, and say that they made such novel predictions about the world and morality and all this and that. And it's just the way the world should be. And people who don't think that actually use our logical brains to understand the natural processes of the world. Say you're full of shit. There's no way you can actually prove your claims, and they can't. So theologians they keep clinging to their beliefs, and they just shelter within. And that's what's causing this gap, and it keeps getting further and further and further because theologians are getting left in the past while atheists are moving forward.
So,
and that's my take.
So it sounds like what you're saying is they're hiding from the truth. Is that what it is?
Yep.
Okay. See, and that's my observation. So why such the gap when they should be coming together to resolve issues, not create them? Correct.
And by the way, Ryan, you mean theists, not theologians. Theists and theologians are different things.
Oh, whoops.
Either way, it's still there's a gap between each religion, Chris.
Okay, define that gap, please.
Well, we'll go back to it again. It's like
atheists don't have a religion, so what gap are you talking about?
Well, because you talk about other people's religion, so there is a religion somewhere, right?
Can I join in a little bit and make a
That doesn't
comment?
mean we're in a religion because
Correct.
other people are.
You are correct. Yes, you are correct.
I know that.
Can I
But we all
yes,
have
John, go
this
ahead.
thing.
Jump in.
Yeah, I
Please
think I kind of see what he was talking about, the gap and all that, and the observation. But this is my observation, like what you are talking about. Humanity has been growing in knowledge and all of that, and the gap it's based on my observation, meaning that I saw that there was people who wanted to move forward with the new knowledge and understanding, want to move forward with that, which means it's a change and this new idea, new understanding, whether if it's politics, religion, the new ideas come up, new knowledge come up, and it's people who want to move forward with that. It's challenged the people who hold on to it, to the old ideas. Like it happened in religion, politics. You see Christianity, if you for an example, they come out from a Jewish religion. To give an example, the Christianity, the Jews people who become Christian, they gain some new knowledge and understanding of their religion, and they want to move forward with that. But people who want to hold on to the old one, they hold on to it, and they're still there today.
Okay, but you're jumping into politics now. Originally, he was just talking about this gap between theists and atheists, which I don't even see one. I mean, bottom line is, Scott, do you believe in a fucking God? Like you said, I'm neither. You're neither theist nor atheist. Okay, so do you believe in a God?
No.
Any God?
Then
Well, it
you're an
depends on what
atheist.
you consider what a god is.
Okay, so you're agnostic.
And no, because
Well, wait,
that in itself.
No, that it's a
you go in
yes or
that
no
territory.
fucking question. It doesn't
Right.
depend on anything. I asked you a yes
There
or no
we
fucking
go.
question. Do you believe in a God of any
No.
kind? That's
No.
then you are an
No.
atheist, whether you like it or fucking not. That's
No.
it. That's it.
No, it's not.
It is.
Yes, it is.
I've been told many times that I'm this, I'm that. Everybody's been trying to tell me and push me in a direction that I know that is not me. Now I
Okay.
can take bits and pieces of different religions and use my own brain, right? My own intelligence to make a determination. But I don't have to use all of everybody's religion to make a determination.
That's right.
Right, and that makes you an atheist.
No, well, hold on. So, what do you think that you are, or what do you think God is that escapes the atheist theist like seeming dichotomy?
Well, I mean that's a tough question because a lot of what you guys would need to understand is where I truly came from. You know,
No, we don't need to know that.
those are well because that plays a bigger part on everything, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe we all can make our own determination of what is right and what is wrong, or truth or false, and whatever else that we need to do, and use any other textuals or any kind of history or anything to make a determination between whether we're right or we're wrong. So, and regardless of how we come up with these determinations, we still find ourselves in that same dilemma about where is humanity in itself going to go. If we have this much delusion, and just in religion itself, then that in itself has drawn us further apart, meaning the gap between those things and humanity. Now, can the two coexist with each other? Now, if they can coexist with each other, then why is it that we cannot
What the
make
fuck
the
are you
right
talking
decision?
about?
Yeah.
The same thing
Now
that
it's
we're talking
between
about.
humanity and those other things. What other fucking things? I thought we were talking about atheists versus theists, and that there was some
That's
sort
part
of
of
gap
it.
between the two.
That's part of it. That's part of it.
Is it not trolling? Are you trolling us, Scott?
It's not.
This feels
I'm
like
not.
trolling.
I'm trying to find out what I understand versus what you guys understand. As I said, I'm new to this, right? And
I'm
as I
trying to
said,
find out what you understand too, but you're not making any sense.
well,
Like
here,
I'm having a really hard time
You
just
keep-
figuring out whether you're an atheist or an agnostic.
it could be both, can't you? Can you be both?
Not
First, you
really,
use the two words together.
Not really. Why can you not be both?
because atheism is the belief that there is no higher power, there is no God. Agnosticism is
That's also
acknowledging
not
that-
true.
Okay, would any of these have some resemblance or similarity to Christianity?
Any of what?
All these things, atheists, all these religions, are they all the same
Yes.
or are they all different?
Yes. Christianity
In
is
which
a
way?
subset of theism.
You could
Okay.
be an ichtheist. Do you know what an ichtheist is?
No, I don't. I'm not smart enough for these words.
An ichtheist is someone who thinks God as a concept hasn't even been defined well enough for us to decide that whether or not we believe in one.
Cool. Interesting. But as I said, y'all guys are more intelligent than I am. I'm just trying to find out. I'm just trying to make sense of all the stuff around the world.
Well, that's tragic for you because I'm a fucking idiot.
It is. It is tragic. It's a tragic
Well,
thing.
the first thing you should accept is you're never going to be able to make sense of all the things around the world.
You can't. That's why you go down to an individual and you look deep inside of your own self to make sense of what the world is. But
Do you
doesn't
smoke
mean that you
weed,
have.
Scott?
Huh?
Do you smoke
Hello?
weed?
Oh, I sure do.
Have you been doing that this morning? Because it sounds
No, I
kind
have
of like
not.
you. Eh.
No, I have not. Now I had coffee and I have smoked a cigarette.
Okay.
No.
So is that it? Oh,
Did you put your tidy whities on too this morning? What's going
Let's
on?
just say you're sounding a little unfocused. That's all.
I
that is
like
the
Scott.
part.
I like
Hey, I
Scott.
love
Scott. Yeah.
You're right about that. The unfocused part. Now let's go back to the unfocused part. What does that say about in the word about being
Let's
unfocused?
not go back to unfocused part.
See,
Let's not
and
do
it
that.
just all comes back around. It just comes back around. It's a loop.
It comes
It
back.
loops always back around.
What's your favorite Old Testament verse?
In the beginning.
Oh, in the that one's my favorite too. That's a good one.
In the beginning.
In the very beginning, fuck
Yep.
all the later shit. Right in
And
the
then
beginning.
in the beginning, and then there will always be an end. Right.
Not necessarily.
What we have to figure out is what we have
That's
to figure
not
out
true.
is what's in the middle. What's in the middle? Why such the dilemma in the between the beginning and the end? Why?
Oh no, that seems crazy.
It is. It's crazy in itself because we
I
all
feel like you
are
just.
in the
I feel
same.
like you
We're all in
just.
the same group. We're all in
I
the
feel like you
same group.
just.
We're all in the
I feel
middle.
like you just put. I feel like you just make up the middle for yourself and be happy about it. Just don't be a bigot or an asshole and like hate gays and like don't vote against like human rights and shit. Like then you're good to go.
That is true, and I do none of those things.
There you go, big boy. I like your style.
So,
Scott Tiger.
but we still, yeah. Some of y'all
I think
should have heard that
one.
heard that name before because I had earlier, 2 years, 3 years ago, somebody made a complaint about my name.
Who
What
makes a
kind of
complaint
name is
against?
that?
Who hates against the
kind of-
name Scott and Tiger?
Right. Somebody's like, "What kind of name is that for a tagline for a tag name?" I'm like, "That's my name. Why should I go away from it?"
Yeah, I mean it's like Tiger is like I mean it's a little aggressive for like your nature. Like you don't seem like a tiger. You seem more like a meerkat or something, like a little more docile. But I feel it.
Tigers are cuddly and look cute.
Yeah, I mean, tigers are a little more aggressive and assertive, but you're like a little more reserved. Like you're like maybe like a baby tiger.
Well, that goes along with my upbringing.
Yeah, I get it. You're a Christian, so I mean.
Well, people tell me that, and I was like, well, hey, you can tell me everything that you want to tell me that I am, and I'll just go with run with it. That's fine. I mean, if that's how people need to make a determination of who you are.
Yeah.
If I'm a Christian, then I'm a Christian, right?
You're a drag queen.
So, and I get people tell me a lot of things. Well, you're this and that and blah blah. Okay, sounds good.
You're a drag queen. Your name is Misdemeanor.
Oh.
You just let people tell you what you are.
Yeah, I mean, he told me I can say what he told me I can tell him whatever he is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Because
why?
What this shows to me shows me.
Why are you fine with that? Why the fuck are you fine with that?
Why wouldn't you be fine with that?
I think Scott has a sense of humor. I think he's like yeah, that's funny. Like I'm good with it.
I'm not.
So why can't I be fine with it? That's the issue. Everyone always tells me, you can't be this, you can't be that. You can't be fine with that.
It's not that you can't be. She
I
just,
didn't tell you you can't be.
she just
Okay,
wants
I
to
just
know
want to know
why am
why.
I
okay
fine?
with it.
Why? Why? Because people will do what they want to do, say what they want to say, and be however they want to. You can't let that. You can't let that affect you.
God, what
But
song
you
is
can.
that?
But you can. But you
That
can't
is true. That is. I
wonder.
think that's a. Is
You
that a
can
Katy?
wonder.
That's a Katy Perry song.
Is it?
Yeah. Damn,
Some
Scott.
of that shit better not be.
Scott, you're just like. I think Scott might be a gay man.
Might be.
Gay man.
I don't know. He won't
Interesting.
actually tell
Scott,
us anything.
you are now a
Yes.
gay man.
Anyway, with
But
those Katy Perry lyrics.
I hear you're fine with that, so
Yeah, I'm fine with being happy. Yes.
Yes.
I'm fine with being happy.
Yeah. You also need to read the Bible. You should read the Bible.
Yeah, I could, but then
The Bible is good. You know, I have
then
a
I wouldn't learn it. I wouldn't learn from you guys on what you know, right?
I know. I have a really. I came across this Bible verse earlier. And I wanted to share it with you. Hold on. What was it? It's like Proverbs. What was I reading earlier? Oh, Proverbs. Okay.
26:11.
Yeah. 26:11. That one's like really fun to me. What do you think about Proverbs 26:11, Scott? Do you have a Bible?
No, I don't. But let's hear it.
Okay.
Oh, you can read it to me.
Yeah, I'll read it to you. I'm always interested in this one because it's like stupid. What Bible? What book do you read? King James or something?
I haven't read any book.
You haven't read any. You haven't read any of
Any
it?
book.
Okay.
None of the books. But out here, I'll give you an explanation of why.
All right. Proverbs 26:11 says, "As a dog returns to its vomit, so fools repeat their folly."
Interesting.
What would you like? What would you? Okay, so how would you dissect that? This is a very funny verse to me. Hold on, I can give you. Do you want? Maybe hold on. Let me do like 10. Let me do 10 through 11, just so we can just like get context. Okay. Here's 10. Like an archer who wounds at random is one who hires a fool or passerby. As a dog returns to its vomit, so fools repeat their folly.
Time is a
Interesting.
flat circle.
It kind of
So
sounds
what
like
would
sounds like a dog analogy to me.
I mean, this is Proverbs. This is real shit.
Yeah. I mean, if you listen to all that stuff and that your mentality can comprehend it, it can fuck you up. That's why so many people, their minds tend to warp a little bit.
I just like that one because my dog hates that verse. So like every time, I just want to read it to people because my dog is like gangsta and like he's cute and shit. Yeah. He's like, I fucking hate that shit. I was like, why does the Bible say that? I was like, I don't know. I was like, I'll ask a Christian or something. But
oh, adorable! Jason thinks his dog speaks English.
No, he does. He speaks.
Oh, okay.
He speaks Donglish.
Did you get him one of? Did you get him one of those things, the mats with the buttons all over them?
I keep telling him I will ask every Christian like what this shit means, but none of them know what the fuck it means because they never read Proverbs. Scott doesn't even know Proverbs. Scott, where is Proverbs in the Bible? Like, where is it? Like, how far? Like, what? Like, where do you think it is?
In the middle.
No, it's not. It's actually not. It's actually not in the middle.
I know. Like I said, I'm not a very you're not gonna be very impressed with me at all.
No, that's true.
Because like I said, I haven't read the book. I've been told.
What do you read?
It.
What do you read? Do you read in general or like anything? Are you like an engineer or something? You kind of strike me as like
right. I used to read
as like an engineer. Like, what do you do for work?
I'm kind of curious.
I did I did a lot of things for work.
No, like what do you do now currently? Are you retired or disability or something?
I'm currently retired.
Okay, retired. That's cool.
So yes,
I
I
just
have a
want
lot
to
of.
throw in the I just want to throw in the idea of Christian. They usually have one of the favorite scripture that they use. It's how they see atheists. Uh, I don't remember where is that. I know it's in the Psalm, but I don't remember which chapter and verse. But
And Psalm?
the script, yeah, it says that the fool says in his heart there is no God.
Oh
I think
yeah,
it's
yeah.
yeah, Psalm 84 or something like that, or verse 8, somewhere around there. But I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of Christians they still are Christian, because they don't want to appear to be look fool to the other Christians. That's why they still in their religion. Because
Yeah, I
to
mean,
them, if they become atheists, they gonna be a fool to the Christian.
I mean those Psalm verses are kind of crazy. Like I mean, Psalms is kind of crazy because it's. I mean, I would say it's like it's meant to be like a. It's meant to be like poems and music and stuff. But like the Psalm, like what you said, 53:1, like the fool says in his heart and stuff. Like those little code words, it's like cult language for like don't. The fool says in his heart, like what they're trying to like portray to the cult members is don't
Don't
listen
stick
to
your
other
head up or
people.
you'll get
Yeah,
hammered back down.
don't listen to other people who are trying to tell you things that exist in the world. Like the fool says, like this shit doesn't make sense. But you know what the what the problem is like the fool is actually telling you shit that does make sense. It's like
Yeah, it's their people downgrade. That's how they downgrade
yeah,
this
of
group
course.
of people who are
It's how they beat
yeah,
down their minds and they teach you
yeah.
like how to not think and stuff. Yeah, it's
That's what we
crazy.
were telling you before, John. That's how they exert their control through guilt and fear.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
cult 101. Like these cult tactics are so old. Like if you ever if you watch like Netflix there's a great I don't know if it was Netflix. There's like an HBO or Netflix documentary about cults and like it lists like the 10 tactics that they use. I'm not sure if it's HBO or Netflix. This is like maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And literally, if you watch the tactics of the cult that they, of like what the cult teaches and like how they like break people's minds on stuff, it's literally like point by point, like what Christianity does and like what the Bible does. It's remarkable like how close it is. And that's why like the cults after like in the new age cults, they use the Bible as like a template to like how to do their cults and get people into cults. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's like I said when I mentioned earlier the gaps, but I'm just using the religion as a example. But it's like like I said, it can be in politics and other area. Like for example, where I come from, uh, there was a hierarchy of society. There was a top people, there was a king, and there was a nobles, and there's a
Yeah, like way
so
before the Bible
yeah.
even existed. Yeah, same. It's the
So
same shit. Yeah, the Bible is all
so
the whole Bible is garbage. It's the same shit they did before for like thousands of
so
years.
so the people on the very bottom there where I was, right? There was
Yeah,
there was a words that there's different words for different groups. So the top people, like the king, they have their own language, meaning words that they use to refer to that. If you talk to the king, you're gonna use the vocabulary, how you call the language. So when you get to the lower people, there was these bad words that they were used to describe these low people, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like It's a word to describe the other group that they are bad or lower, right? These two, and it's keep the society that way to maintain the top people and to maintain the people on the very low, and as
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
the
keep
same.
going
It's the
yeah,
same shit they do today. It's like all like the MAGA people, like all the MAGA people are like just idiots.
exactly.
Like they don't look up anything, they don't know how to do anything. And top down, like they just tell all these MAGA people, oh, it's communism, socialism, like it's all the same shit. It's like it just repeats itself. It's
Yeah,
yeah,
they
it's
did
I
that.
get your point. It's pretty terrible.
It shows up in the Bible during their time, and it shows up here today. We still do that here in the U.S. Like
Yeah, same
people on the
shit.
bottom. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
same exact shit.
calling.
Yeah, why do you think like half of the United States are like just like idiots? Like nobody knows anything. Like I saw this lady um at like the grocery store the other day, and she was getting mad at like a Hispanic checkout person saying like like she like she wasn't she was saying something like, oh, um like her card, like the lady's card didn't go through, and she's like, well, how do you know that my card didn't go through? Because I'm from America, like, and I'm from this shit. Like it's these people are idiots. Like we have a nation full of idiots, and they're all like, it's the whole Bible teaches this stuff. It's crazy. It just teaches you to be an idiot.
Right.
Yeah,
True to
the,
that.
the, hey, but the thing is, what I'm saying is that I experienced those kind of things firsthand. It's come right straight to my face, right? Say straight to me. I mean, I'm an immigrant and stuff like that. I mean, to
Are
hear,
you an
to
immigrant
have, yeah, to be experience
to
that
United
firsthand,
States?
Yeah,
Listen to that accent. What do you mean, are you an immigrant?
Well, I
I'm
mean, like,
Get the fuck out of here. The question that answered itself. Come
no, I
on.
mean, like, I mean,
yeah.
there's people like, I mean, my husband has family members who live here that only speak Tagalog. Like, so I don't, like, you don't always know. Like, I mean, they don't, you would never know if you met them. Like, they only speak Tagalog because, like, they immigrated here, but, like, they
Yeah,
live
well,
in,
they're
like,
still immigrants, aren't they?
yeah, but they live in like the Filipino bubble to where like they don't speak English, so it's like, Mike has to translate. So no, I get it. I get it.
Yes, because I migrated here because my wife came here. She brought me here, and then they are Republican and stuff like that, and we live among these Republican people, and
Oh,
Christian
nice.
Christian people. And
Nice.
but because of me coming out of that, and I can feel the pressure, right? And experience firsthand because when they say stuff to your face right away, right? Right into
Yeah.
your face. I mean, you can feel the hate and all that, right? Like a few months ago, where I work, there was these two groups. The majority is Republican. There's only a few, like two or three people that are Democrat. And because I'm not a Republican anymore, and I don't care about which side, right? And I'm just sitting there and watch what's going on, and their conflict in the Republican making fun of the Democrat when they walk by and stuff like that, right? But the thing is, because they all knew where I come from, because they learned, because I told them. Some of them know where I came from because they've been there, but they knew where I come from. It's a third world country. But to someone say that sitting right next to me, um, and said to everybody, saying, I hate these people coming from third world country to take over our job and take over our country and make this country as a third world country. I hate that. They should be going back to where they come from, right? It's different. So
Yeah,
and then
the
he's
people who,
just
sorry, I'll let you finish that story. But what's funny about that is the people who say stuff like that, like I hate the people from third world country. Those are our third world country people that say that. Like we have trash people in this country that just want to say like, oh, they're the third world people country, but those people are like, those people are what they think you are, but you're not that type of person. It's crazy. I hate that shit.
Different third
it's
world
funny when
states.
it's funny when because I deal to that area and stuff like that, and I can see when people see me. I mean, when they saw me, they look at me, and kind of like they're in a shock
Yeah,
to
it's
see
stupid.
a different person. Yeah, because and then later on they start getting used to see me and stuff, and and it's become normal to them. But I can still feel the division is there because sometimes all of a sudden something come up and it's come out of their mouth, right?
Yeah, it's
And
because
you
they're
can, but
jealous.
yeah, it has to be come out in something has to trigger them to spit it out their
Yeah,
hate and stuff like that. And
that's
like I said earlier, that it's not happened where I come from, like the king and nobles and all of those people. They are looking down at in their own people. It's also happened in the national level, a country, people from that country. I'm not saying everybody from America are doing that. What I'm
Oh
saying is
yeah, no.
some of it happened in the national way of, they don't like
Yeah, it's
this group of
because we
people.
have it's because we have a racist president, and then like
How long have you been here, John?
I've been here since 2006, and I live in different
oh
states. But
shit,
now,
John is like a John is
Have you ever lived in a blue state?
yeah, I live in California. I would probably say that would be my best place to be if I ever leave this
that's the same
Republican
year.
place. I'll
Wait,
probably go back there.
06? He came here same year Mike came here. 06.
Yeah, I live in
That's crazy.
California. The best. Yeah, that's probably the best place I like to live.
Where in
Yeah,
California?
anyways. It depends on where you are in California.
Close to Sacramento area. It's a little bit more
Close to
diverse
where?
there.
Sacramento, so northern.
Sacramento.
Oh
Oh,
no,
so the
yeah,
reddest
no.
possible area
Yeah,
in
that's
California.
terrible.
Yeah,
That's the worst.
yeah.
You need to go low. You need to go lower. You need to drive south, John. You need to keep driving south until you get to my house. You drive all the way south. Yeah, no.
But I live here in.
Sacramento.
We moved to Missouri for some family reason. We ended up here. That's why we have no choice, but we have to go
Missouri?
around. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
So
actually from Missouri.
yeah, I'm closer to Springfield. I'm an
Okay.
hour away.
Okay. That's very red too. John,
Yeah.
you need to go to less racist places. you're
Oh my.
going to like the most racist places in the world.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
The hate you
Drive
have
down
right there.
south. If you drive south, you'll get to Gretchen's house. Okay, you stay at Gretchen's house for like a week, and then you drive, and then you keep driving south. You're gonna need to go like 2 hours south from Gretchen's house, and then you'll get to my house, and then you'll get kind of to
Well, hey, in a
little
couple
bit.
weeks he'll be right near you. He can just go to Chicago and see you.
I know.
Hmm.
We're moving. I know we're on our. We put in. We have 60 days.
Yeah. I moved here, and even now it's like 2006 up to now. My wife told me that some people still talking to her wherever we go. Why am I not Americanized? Because normally people come here, they will become American, in a lot of ways. But
Well, the kids will, but
yeah,
I mean,
because there's like, yeah, over here, normally here, if you're the man, right? An American
You need to
man,
find a place in.
husband.
I mean, there's places in California that have like like you have to find like your group of people. It's like, I understand with like my husband's family too. Like when they moved here, like there's like pockets of like Filipino like culture. So like they moved to certain places and like to where they can be comfortable and stuff. But Sacramento is crazy because Sacramento is not like it's not like the most, like progressive city. Yeah.
Sacramento
But
is white trashville.
I mean, it's not like Victorville bad, but it's it's like it's It's in like the
It's
same.
worse than Victorville.
I mean, it might be. I don't know. I haven't been to I've been to Sacramento one time, but there's like nothing there, so I didn't like. I don't really have like an opinion on it, but I know like the outskirts are. It's not like you can be like an immigrant. It's not like immigrant friendly. I know that at least. But you can move to. You can move down. Move down to or Gretchen, where do you live? Move down to Baker. Is Bakerfield's bad too, right?
Yeah,
Bakersfield.
Bakersfield's bad too.
He just needs to go. Keep going south. Keep going south.
I live in that place called Modesto. That's where I live.
Oh, Modesto?
Yeah.
Yeah, Modesto's pretty bad.
Yeah. I mean, you can get. Yeah, I don't know. You'll find. You know what? Just move to a
I
place
don't
where you
live
feel
in
comfortable.
Bakersfield. You thought I lived in Bakersfield? I'm in LA, dude. LA
Oh, you're
County, anyway.
Santa Clarita. I forget where you were, girl. I don't know you. When you drove down, it took like 2 hours. I was like, I don't know where she is. She's 2 hours away.
Yeah, I still beat you there.
It was only 10 minutes away from me.
It's funny when my wife's from here, but she came over to where I come from, and we met there. So she brought me here, and we got married. And she wanted us to move back to where I come from, to the islands, because she liked to be in the ocean. So but I didn't want to go back there. So I said I'd rather have our kids grow up here and go to school and have a better school, and maybe after that, then we can, go back to the water, to the ocean.
Where are you guys? Where are you guys from? Where are you from?
I'm from the South Pacific, Fiji area. That area.
Oh, Fiji. Okay. And where's your wife from?
She's from here. Her mom from Missouri, from here,
Oh,
and
Missouri.
her
Okay.
dad,
Missouri.
her dad from Minnesota. But would they travel around different places for their military? They're kind of like a military family stuff.
Yeah, that's
So they're
cool.
moving place to place, and
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like you have your wife, like I'm sure your wife is probably pretty thick skinned if she's from a military family, so like you'll be fine pretty much. But I mean, this country's going to shit anyway, so like you might as well maybe go back to Fiji. Take your wife to Fiji.
Well,
Fiji's
I
not
like it
bad.
here
I know you guys have like the split. Like, what's in Fiji? Like you guys have like apartheid.
He said the
right?
Fiji area. He didn't say he was from Fiji.
There's no Fiji area. It's an island. If Fiji area is like if you get out of the area, you're just in the water.
Yeah. So,
he just doesn't want to tell us what island he comes from. That's all.
Fiji. Okay, I was thinking Fiji because I know Fiji has like apartheid. It's like half militant and like half like.
He's kind of a brand new atheist on the DL, living in Missouri, and he doesn't want to.
John, I'm from Missouri. I know Missouri.
Yeah, your place here is weird. I'm not saying weird in a bad sense.
Not Springfield. Springfield is different. Springfield's like the country Missouri. I'm from like St. Louis, not from actually
yeah, that's what I meant when I say weird. I just mean they're different. This is what these people here are. But it's good to know different places. But I don't like
you'll be good here. Just like stay on the outskirts. Like maybe not Sacramento. Sacramento's might be a little dangerous for you, but just mingle in with the same pigment.
Yeah, I like to stay home all the time. Like I think that's probably why I'm not Americanized, really, because I just like to go to work and come home and stay home or go where the kids goes in schools or sports or whatever. Then that's
Dude,
about it.
up until very recently, you were fucking voting for Trump. That's pretty fucking
Exactly.
Americanized.
That's bad. That's
I
bad.
I I regret that because I'm married to that side. You know. That's what because that's the
I mean, his
only.
wife, his wife is from a military family, so they're probably all, they're probably
Yeah,
all Trumpers.
because I was a Christian and I married to that side. And I was there and then I lived there, until I learned and then I realized and then
That's
I
crazy.
don't go. That's why I regret it. So that but
Yeah,
what
don't
else can
don't
you?
don't
I don't
don't
vote for
vote.
that.
Don't vote against your safety. That's like that should be like a number one rule.
I kind of like really not like voting anymore because like over here they vote. The people here vote to increase like minimum wage, I guess, and also there's a lot of stuff, but they also pass. They vote and pass this thing about sick pay, right? And when it goes up there, the legislation didn't let it happen, so they have to redo it themselves, and wasn't passed. So basically, people are saying we vote, but they have to redo it themselves, and they say no. So
Right.
that's
So
why I
what do
was like,
you,
I was. I'm
That
John?
sorry.
I have
happens
a
everywhere. But
And I was like,
if you
yeah,
if you go down the I'm just not going to vote anymore road, then you're never going to change anything, especially if a million other people in your state feel the same way.
yeah, John.
yeah.
If you can vote, you should vote. Wait,
It's
John.
like when
Quick question.
I
Are you,
vote for. I mean, if I vote here, like if there's already majority Republican, they always gonna be winning because they have the majority, right?
no.
In
What?
here.
No, not always when it comes to
No.
state laws and shit like that, like your minimum wage. No, that's a state vote. Your vote counts as much as some asshole in St. Louis. You know,
Yeah. If you want
Yeah, and
so
I
your,
was.
if you
it
want your
doesn't matter if
rights,
everyone near Springfield is going to vote Republican. You're throwing your lot in with all the people in St. Louis, which is probably a lot more fucking votes than around Springfield.
very much so.
You know what I mean? Yeah, when it comes
Yeah,
to the electoral college, yeah, we're fucked up. We're completely fucked up in that respect. But I mean, so for president, it's not gonna fucking matter. You're in Missouri, you're gonna vote for the fucking red team no matter what, your state is
yeah,
anyway. So it doesn't really matter what you do with the presidential election. But for anything else, a statewide election is a statewide election. Like if you're voting for, just like city council or something, sure, you probably don't have much of a choice there. And a Democrat doesn't have any chance there. But, for your senators, your your initiatives on the ballot, like raising minimum wage and shit, then the only way that's ever going to change, the only way you're ever going to stop your state legislature from doing that, overturning the votes of the people, is by voting those fucking people out.
yeah. I think from what I heard, I was told that business people, whatever,
And
they
you
didn't
don't
like.
have to tell anybody who
Yeah,
you voted for, and nobody's ever going to be able to know that.
yeah. Well, I was told that's what they say that the business people they didn't like that paying sick pays and stuff, so they lobbied these people, and that's why they overturn it. So I think, in my opinion, it doesn't matter who is going to be there. If these business owners, whatever, they can lobby whoever is up there to make that decision. You know, because this is the party that they are for.
But
Business.
they have to succeed every time.
Yeah,
There's going to come that time where they can't.
yeah. When the people they won't take their money for
But
lobbies, and then
if
yeah,
you've stopped voting and a million other people have stopped voting, then that day may never come where they can't fucking just fix it like that.
yeah. And it's funny when people come with their signs to put up in the yard. You know, I told them, hey, put both of the sign there, not just one sign to both. So from my point of view is I'm not telling
What?
people what to vote or promoting, right? I'm just, fairing to both parties because if they see me put a sign there for one thing, they think that I am promoting that side, or that's how they look at me or something. Oh yeah,
Then
do
why
that.
put any signs at all?
Yeah, and I said if we don't put any sign at all, or you have to put both signs there, so that way,
Well,
I'm
that'll
not,
never happen.
yeah.
And nobody puts signs up. I don't put signs up. Like, what the fuck? I'm not trying to.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get like crazy ass motherfuckers. But John, like wait, I forget. John, do you think like are you a Christian? Like, you think the Bible is real?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I just
So
told
you're
you
good.
he's a
So you're
brand
like,
new atheist.
yeah. He's
I
no, I
did
like
tell you
that.
that.
I know. You know me. I'm like reading shit. I can't keep track. But I appreciate that. That's cool. What about your wife, John? She think the Bible is real?
I don't know, but I think it's the same as me, but quietly.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Because
You guys
she's
can
not
have like what's really fun? What's really good about that situation? I remember this about my parents too. Because my my stepfather's family is super Catholic, but my mom is like, she's not like religious, but is like really cool, like that you could do as couples is like, if you guys read books and stuff, you can get books to read for each other that are like kind of like secular books, and like to get like each other's opinions and stuff. So like, even if your wife is like not like outspoken about atheism, like it's always like kind of fun to like you could read a book and be like, oh, I thought this book was like really good, and then you can like have her like read the book if you guys are into reading books. Because my mom used to do that to my dad, and then my dad's like family was like crazy Catholic, and then my dad like slowly became like atheist. So it was kind of like, I guess, I don't know. My mom's like kind of gangster though, so like I thought I was like, oh, that's a really good idea. So like, bring your marriage
Hey,
together.
hey, John, what are you guys doing with your kids? You said you had a couple of kids.
You got some kids?
Oh yeah.
What are you raising
They
them as?
I don't. They're usually Christians, right? But since what happened, so I don't.
Just throwing this out here, just a quick interruption. If you are into reading books and you want a good book recommendation, you should pick up the Demon Haunted World by Carl Sagan.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a great one, actually. That's a great one. I mean,
Okay, so back to your kids. Why are you raising your kids?
not a book for kids, but yes.
Usually, since I was where I was now, it happened when I think around after COVID, right? That's when I not vote for Trump when he in the last election. So since that, I did not go to church anymore. So
Wait,
we
what the
don't go.
fuck? Did you say you voted
We
for
don't.
Trump?
No,
yeah,
I
he
wasn't.
deconstructed from MAGA and Christianity at the same time.
Sorry. John, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you on my
So so I did not go to church anymore since then up to now. So, and also us, we all do the same thing. I did not force anybody not to go to church. I just stopped going, and I just told them, "Hey, we're not going because of this and that," but also because we were right at the same time. When I start having that idea of deconstruction, we were at the church, and the pastor got up and said something about tithing. Then my wife didn't agree with that. I think makes her mad about. I think the pastor was saying that the people not paying their tithe and stuff like that. They should have do that, and so I think that's what make her mad because she think that you should not force people to feel guilty about giving money to the church. It should be something that people just volunteer out of their
How old is your
volunteer.
wife?
I think she's 46.
Wow, did it take
46.
her that long to figure out that the church is a fucking business?
No, she's okay with that if people just out of their volunteering stuff. But when she sat there and that pastor was crying about it, complaining about, she only hear when pastor say that you should uh, give tithe and stuff. But when she heard that it's that it's their fault, it's that it's kind of like saying you to her you did not pay your tithe, you know, you did not give your money to the church like you're supposed to be. You know? So to
Wow.
her, it
Not
feels
for
like
nothing, but that's how you piss a Republican off is you make a tithe sound like a tax, and it will all of a sudden piss them off.
the Republican thing. It's just
Yeah. Once you
messed
start
up.
calling it offerings,
Yeah.
make it sound like a tax, yeah, you're gonna piss a Republican off with that shit.
So yeah, and we did not go to church ever since.
Because that's their
So
real religion is not paying fucking taxes. That's what they really love.
so from her point of view is that if you're a Christian or whatever religion you belongs to, or not a Christian or whatever, it should be a voluntary decision of you itself to become one or not one, and not something that is forced into you, right? That's her take. But because it's something that was forced on her, that it's her fault that she didn't do, and it's something that she just had to be volunteered to do. It's not something that she has to do. Giving money to church, it's her point of view. It has to be a personal decision, voluntarily, to believe in something or join something, some religious group or none. It has to be a personal, voluntary decision. It's not somebody you force. You force them to. And because her idea was, if in that group, they only force you because when they feel like they don't have enough, then they want more. But from her idea was her point of view, like you just need to get whatever you had, that's it. And you content with it. If you have it more or less, you just need to have what the people is giving because that's all they have. Because this is during the time of when they blaming Biden, the Republican blaming Biden for the economy, right? And promising Donald Trump coming. But my wife was like, the economy is not good. People lose job, and you're blaming them for not paying their tithe. Where are they going to get their money from when they lose their job and they're trying to make ends meet? You need to allow them to be able to live, to survive, because the economy is not good. So it's kind of like forcing these people to give up whatever they have to live on and give it to the church and not them to survive, right? That's her view. That's what make her kind of like on my side of seeing how the church is, right? And that's why she's okay with me where I was, where I had been. She never told me, she never tell me anything wrong with every decision that I did, because she knows, she hear me all the time what the people I'm listening to, these atheists, right? She never once come to me and said you should not listen to these people or you should go to church, because when I stopped going to church, she never come and tell me anything that I do wrong when I do was deconstruct, right? She never said one thing that I was wrong or tell me to go back to Christianity or whatever. But when
So
I
now that we're
asked
in
her, what,
2026, is she still blaming Biden for the economy,
no, she
even though
did
it's
not
getting
blame.
worse?
No,
No,
she
she
did not
didn't
blame.
before. She didn't before.
She
She was
didn't.
saying
She
like
didn't.
what her
No,
what
no,
she
she did.
heard.
No, yeah, she didn't blame. But I'm saying during the time of Republican blaming, she didn't blame Biden. She she was saying at the time when the Republican blamed Biden of the economy and stuff, but what she's saying is she was not referring to whoever is the economy's fault or whatever. She was just referring to people at the time trying to make ends meet, losing jobs and stuff. Yeah, she's just referring that she thinks that people should make their own decision with their money because they're trying to make ends meet. The economy is not that good. But what I'm referring to is during the time of Biden that happened, and people blame Biden for that, right? But she didn't see it as
Mm.
Biden fault. She just see it as it's an economic situation that we are in. So what I'm saying is that the reason why we're still together, because a lot of time when these things happen, it split the family, the husband and wife and kids, and they go separate ways or divorce, whatever. But she's still with me because of her thinking. Because when I ask her, "What do you think of me where I am right now?" She said, "Well, this is what she said. She said, you are an adult. You make your own decision. It's 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 your choice. I have no right to tell you what to believe and what not to believe. You are old enough to decide it for you, and you make that decision. And whatever outcome you come up with, I will be with you. Doesn't matter to her. It doesn't matter to her what beliefs that I believe. What is matter to her is that she's with me no matter what.
Yeah,
So she
that's super
concerned.
cool.
Yeah, that's
That's how it should be.
yeah,
That's great.
yeah.
That's cool.
So
How old are
so
your
that's her.
kids?
The kids, the older one was I think a 19. No,
Oh,
just
19.
just after 19 last year. So on the way to 19 now. The youngest one is 12.
You know what's really cool that you could do with like your family too is it doesn't even cost you anything. Like you can volunteer your time like with your entire family for like children's hospitals or like animal shelters and like when you guys like do stuff like that, like you bond together, like you don't even have to, usually they don't, you don't have to put any money in, like other people put money in, so like but you guys can do stuff like that as a family, and it's like a crazy bonding experience. And like when you go to like volunteer
What
time.
is it again? What is it again that you said?
I
What's
just
that?
cracked the fuck up at the idea of Gen Z fucking volunteering somewhere. That's
No,
hilarious,
but
Jason.
when you take your family, no, you can actually take your family, like if you have like cool kids and stuff, like you can take your family and like volunteer time at like children's hospitals and stuff. And like
Yeah,
when you
sure.
go there, you know what you'll never see is fucking Christians volunteering
Is
their time at
Gen
those
Z
places.
is who you're never gonna see.
No, that's not true. That is definitely not true. Because I
Okay.
see, because no, I'm telling you, I, me and Mike put, we put in work
You're right.
at,
I have no idea what I'm talking about.
you don't actually, because we like, we put in volunteer work and money at children's hospitals and stuff. There's a lot of Gen Z families that are there, and they're all like kind of like agnostic, families and stuff. It's like I feel like it's a good tool for for families that like want to actually help people. Because when we go there, there's never Christian families there. There's no Christian families at these places that are volunteering, putting in money and putting in time, it's always
I
like
saw a lot of
agnostic.
Christian families there.
No, they're not. I mean,
Children's
I don't know
Hospital,
if you
LA.
go.
Yeah, I saw a lot of them there.
Children's Hospital in LA? What hospital?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
I have no clue where it is. There's only one.
Okay. Because when we go to them, there's never Christian people there like praying and doing like stupid Christian shit. It's always like secular agnostic people like trying to just make shit work and keep writing checks to the fucking hospitals and stuff like. But I'm saying like as a family, what I'm telling John is like if you guys want like something cool to do as a family, like there's a lot of like children's hospitals and groups that like allow your family to volunteer. There's like and there's also animal shelters and stuff that allow you guys to like spend time as a family. It's like if your kids like to play with animals and stuff. So it's like it's kind of like it's really fun group projects for people. But yeah, no, I've never been to a Christian hospital where people are volunteering and like writing checks to people. Like that just doesn't fucking exist. And I go to a lot of fucking children's hospitals. So I mean, maybe you do more than I do, Gretchen, but.
I've only ever been to one children's hospital. And
Okay,
it was
I
the
go.
one in
We
LA.
go to. We go to quite
because
a few
I had
of them.
because my son. I was only 6 months pregnant when my youngest was born, so
Yeah,
we
I
had to
know.
spend the first like 2 years of his life constantly at the fucking hospital.
Yeah, no. But like the people putting in the time and like actually doing the work, you know, these aren't people that are Christians like praying for people. Like it's
I didn't say
I've
they
been
were
to.
Christians praying for people.
No, I'm saying it, but
It's not a Christian hospital.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm saying like the people like there's family bonding experiences that you can do going to children's hospitals. You don't have to put in any money, but you can volunteer your time. It's like it's fun for even Gen Z kids because they go there and they see kids and they they do
I
TikTok
disagree. I don't
videos
think
and
there's any such thing as fun for Gen Z kids. I don't think
I
they know
mean,
what fucking fun is.
yeah.
Fucking
Well, I
Gen
mean,
Z is gonna get us all killed. I swear to God.
I mean, I see them. So, I mean, like maybe like your experience, and my experience are different, but I actually go there and
I
I
guess
see it.
so.
So, yeah, I mean, but you don't go there. I do.
Gen Z kids don't know what fun is unless they have a fucking controller in their hand. Period.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, and also guys depend where they are, like where they grew up and stuff.
That's crazy.
Yeah, my kids are. It's kind of hard to. You're right. It's good to have this family bond. That's
Yeah. There's good experiences where you don't have to spend money and like you can go and like you can do animal shelter help and like all the kids, like even if they're like 19, 18, like they all love animals and like it's a fun experience for your whole family and like you can do like actually good stuff in the world. You can go to children's hospitals and no matter what Gretchen says, there are kids who actually enjoy like helping kids in need and stuff like that. It's really fun stuff.
it's funny we talk about it because I have been trying like the last few weeks, even last night, trying to get them to come up with what we can do, like meeting today and tomorrow as a family before school started next week. And it's take forever for them to come up with because they all have different ideas and what they want to do, right, and stuff like that. Even last night, we still haven't got what to do. And like I said, I mean, the school can start, and we haven't go out as a family together, to enjoy something before school start together.
You guys need to go out to like a weird like go to like a Chinese buffet and eat all together and just throw food at each other. Like, do fun stuff. Yeah.
That's one thing. That's one thing that it sounds like they all agree on that because I'm really into also to Chinese buffet because you can eat whatever you want to eat there.
Just make them all go. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard
sometimes
because I'm the only.
Sometimes as like a dad, like you just gotta like put your foot down. Like just make it
Yep.
fun, you know, like take them to a buffet and like throw food at your daughter, you know, like just like make it fun, you know. It's like, you know, people care too much about like, oh, what is Gen Z gonna think and stuff, like, you know, just be like that goofy dad that just like, you know, does cool stuff and takes their family
Nobody
to like a
said.
children's
Nobody asked what Gen Z is gonna think. Nobody really cares what Gen Z fucking thinks. They don't think.
Gen Z
I mean,
is it's
you
the
can
younger
They're all out.
you can
They're
make
just
you can
fucking
make
chilling
Gen
with
Z.
their fucking controllers and their phones in their hands, looking for
Yeah,
their
but
safe
you can
spaces
inspire
and fucking
Gen Z to
skivvy
think.
toilets, whatever. They're
You can
fucking
inspire
morons.
Gen Z to think, just like you can inspire like old Republicans that are now like liberals to think. Like same thing, same shit.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time.
I mean, it happened to you, right?
Huh?
It happened to you.
And I had to work at that shit.
Yeah, no,
You know
but
how fucking hard that was?
Yeah, but
Turning my
somebody.
fucking mother into a liberal, you know how fucking hard that was? That didn't
No,
just
but
happen
somebody.
overnight.
No, but
And it just
remember
didn't
when.
happen all by itself.
But
I
remember
had to
when you
fucking
were that
force that
person.
shit.
But remember when
Huh?
you were that person, and then you learned and got better. Like it's the same stuff for like kids. It's same. It works the same way. Like remember when you used to be like racist and like.
I was
You know.
never racist.
Right?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
But remember when like you didn't think like you know you didn't think like you didn't see like all the angles of like the LGBT community and stuff like that. Like you had to learn it and like you got better and you progressed for that. Like
What
I
are you
think that's
fucking
possible.
talking about?
Yeah, no.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. What, you think because I went in the fucking army when I was 18 that I was a fucking white racist anti-LGBT asshole? No.
I'm saying it's easy to
Get fucked, Jason.
I'm saying it's easy to help Gen
No, you're
Z.
making a lot of fucking assumptions, or either that or just flat out fucking mistakes. But either way, I don't appreciate it.
I thought you were talking about Gen Z can't learn.
I didn't say they can't learn. I said Gen Z doesn't think.
Yeah, Gen Z doesn't.
I said Gen Z doesn't think.
Okay.
I didn't say they can't learn. Those were your fucking words. Stop putting them on me.
I didn't say that.
I also think
you did.
I also think that's a rather broad generalization.
Which one?
Hey, you guys help me out there.
Gen Z
You guys
can't
help me
think.
out.
None of them are capable of doing
And
that.
also, remember when you were a racist, Gretchen? Go fuck yourself, Jason. Like, absolutely go fuck yourself.
I mean, I was just playing devil's advocate.
No, you were not. You're being a dipshit. And you know what? And you just don't like that I'm fucking calling you out for it. That's all.
I'm not. You're not calling me out for anything.
Then you're missing it.
You're missing it. I'm trying to teach him how to.
I'm not missing anything.
Bonding experiences with Gen Z, and you're telling him it's impossible to take his kids anywhere to learn anything.
I didn't say that. I didn't fucking say that.
I told him he should take his kids, help out.
Why
with
don't you?
children's
You know what?
hospitals and
Just
stuff, and
go
you
back
said,
to
like,
talking to John and keep my fucking name out of your fucking mouth. How about that?
All right.
Remember when you used to be a racist? Go fuck yourself.
I remember when
Absolutely,
I used to be racist.
Jason. I don't give a shit. You know what? You're just fucking grasping at straws now. Shut the
I'm not
fuck up.
grasping at straws.
Don't ever don't ever talk about me and being racist and hating LGBT people ever again. Like ever.
So Ben, like helping.
Sorry if I can really interrupt. That is a very shitty thing to do. You're accusing her of being racist and hitting the LGBTQ community. That's a very shitty thing to do. Yeah.
It is.
It just is. Yeah.
I say this that at my work.
What I was expressing is that I was devil's advocating. I was expressing a certain
bullshit. You
thing
were.
because Gretchen, like chill out for a second. Like let's let's talk about this for a second,
I,
because
no, I think he was
I grew up in the
he was
the
refuting
same
your
era
claim
as you.
that Gen Z can't think, and I kind of agree with him because that's a very broad generalization.
This is the point in the conversation, Jason, where do you want me to roll it back and fucking play to you what you said? Because right now, you should just be saying, you know what? I misspoke. Sorry, Gretchen. That should be fucking it. And then we could let it go. But
Okay,
if you
I
want to keep
misspoke.
making
I misspoke.
shit
I'm sorry,
up,
Gretchen. I misspoke.
thank you.
I'm sorry, Gretchen. Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now go ahead. Talk to John.
Yeah. So no, but that was good of you. I appreciate that as well. Yeah.
I was at my work this week, right? And this is John. You know, I was at my work. This week. I think yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. And guess what? I walked into the bathroom. There was all boys in there.
Crazy.
Remember, there's a Republican people at work. So I walked into the bathroom and I was standing there doing my thing to the wall. And on the wall, it's the girls' bathroom on the other side. So I said to the guys there, hey, next year I won't be using this bathroom. I'm going to be using the other bathroom on the other side. And they were saying, how are you going to use that? I said, well, because next year I will be transitioning. And I will be use that other side. But I just made it up. I just made it up. Yeah.
Gretchen,
So
but he's being transphobic. I can't deal with this. He's being
Who is?
about bathrooms and stuff.
Wait, what?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know he's being transphobic.
Does he not know?
He doesn't know. He doesn't understand it.
John is a brand new atheist and was MAGA until very recently. And
Yeah,
he's an immigrant
He
married
doesn't
into a
understand.
bright white Christian family. So
Yeah.
we're
Sorry,
working
but-
on him.
Yeah, I'm going to have to leave now. Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. Sorry, Wild Heart. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
what happened?
No, I think maybe your understanding of like gender and like sex is like maybe offensive. Like how you put it is offensive to him. I'm not sure.
Oh,
I kind of missed it. How did he put it?
I don't think it was that bad, but I didn't hear because John has like kind of bagged to signals, so I didn't hear everything. But
Okay, what did you
Yeah, I
say
was-
about trans people in bathrooms?
I did not say anything about trans people. I'm saying myself that I was in my bathroom and with the guys, and I'm saying to them that I will be on next year. I will be using the other bathroom, meaning the girls' bathroom. And they asked me. The guy said, "Hey, how are you going to use the bathroom?" And I said, my response, "Well, next year I will be transitioning." You know?
Okay, do you see how that's offensive?
No.
Okay. Do you think that being trans is just a choice, or is it just maybe how some people are born?
I don't know if.
Okay.
But I'm not,
do you think
I
being
don't.
gay is a choice, or just how some people are born?
I mean, I chose
I
to be
don't
gay
know.
just to, like I just wanted like hard mode.
I don't know, but
Not helping
I'm,
right now, Jason.
I'm okay, but I don't know, but I'm okay with people transitioning or not. So if they transition, I'm fine with that.
Okay, but making a
get-
joke out of it, you can't about something that these people consider to be part of their identity. Making a joke out of it is, you think that's okay?
No, I'm not making a joke in the sense to.
No, you were
put
making a
down-
joke to your friends, and now you're, for some reason, you think that you can just tell us about it. And you just saw me call out Jason for his dumb shit, and he's a friend of mine. I mean, if I hear it from you, I'm going to call you out too. That's just me.
Yeah, my saying is not, my intention is not to make fun of the transition people. If you follow my story, you can disagree, it's fine. But if you follow my full
Well,
story,
the first thing you can do is stop calling them transfusion people.
what
Like,
if I use a different word?
grab hold of this newfound empathy you have since you're not a Christian anymore. And you said that yourself. You've got more empathy now. You feel more for other people. Okay, cool.
I can
maybe
explain
try
this
to
really
apply
easy.
some of it to them because they're not transfusion people.
I can explain this
another
really
word?
easy. John,
They're
I can,
transgender people.
I can explain this pretty easy to John.
Go for it.
So hold on. When I say transition, meaning that I'm offending those people that they are transition. Is that what you're saying? I'm just trying to understand. I'm not trying to disagree or what.
Yeah.
I'm just trying
John,
to
I can
understand what
explain this to
happened.
you. I can explain
Because
this to you pretty.
if I do understand, I won't.
John.
Kelsier, you don't get to block mods.
John,
I won't tell the story or make the joke if I know it's offensive. If I don't understand.
John, I can explain this to you very easy. I can explain this. Are you ready? John, hello? John?
Yes.
Okay. I am a gay man. Are you okay with that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Do you think I chose to be gay?
I don't know. You might, you may not. It doesn't matter if you did or did not. It's fine with me.
Could you
Whatever
choose to
the.
be gay? Could you choose to be gay?
Yes, I can choose to be gay if I
You
wanted
could choose to be gay right now?
Yes.
You could choose to be attracted to me right now, and like we can,
Yes.
like I can drive to your house and we can hook up and have sex.
I don't want to have sex, but I can be a gay.
You can. What do you mean? You don't have sex, but you can be gay?
Yeah, there's people like that. They are gay, but they're not involved in
Could
those
you
kind of
be?
things.
Could you be? If I turn on my camera right now, could you be attracted to me physically?
Me attract to you, or you attract to me?
No, you attracted to me. I will turn my camera on right now. Can you? And I will let you see me. Could you be attracted to me?
I don't know.
So, are you bi?
I don't know. I don't know if I will be attracted. Depend on you. If that's on you, I cannot tell if you.
Do you want me
Or
to turn my
assume.
camera on? Can I turn my camera on and you can tell me if you're attracted to me or not?
No.
All right, time out for a second, guys. Kelsier, that's fine. Good night, nobody.
I mean, I know nobody's gonna be attracted to me automatically, but I mean, just like
Kelsier,
yeah.
if you want to block all the mods, that's fine. But there's only one thing I'm gonna do about that, right? I mean, right?
Yeah, I do have to show my frosted tips, before I leave tonight.
If you want to play this
Rogue
fucking
as
game,
usual.
go ahead.
Yo, Ricky hits. Come on, chill, bro. Chill. Come on, bro. Don't give away the secrets. Yo, John. So, John, you're married to a woman, right?
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if the right word that what I was doing, it was sarcasm or whatever. But I know that
what you're being is
but I
what you're
know what
being is
she's
what
saying
you're
is it's
being.
rude, it's disrespectful. Well, yeah, now I know it's that I shouldn't do that. Well, if I knew that I won't say that. I won't do that.
Well,
But when I
because
do that at the
because you don't understand biology. That's the problem.
well, people can be okay. I don't know, but see, my intention when I do it in the bathroom is different from what I was saying here.
Yeah, I
When I
mean,
make up
why
the
would you
stuff.
even care? Like, why would you even care who went in your bed? Would you care if a girl went if a woman went into your bathroom? Like, you would care about that? Like, you would get mad?
Into my bathroom, no. There's no intention there that when I make up
No,
the
I'm just
story
saying, like,
that
if you're at like a football game, there's a bunch of people and stuff. if somebody who you consider a woman went in your bathroom, sat down in the stall and peed, like, would you be mad about it?
No.
Of course you wouldn't. But you're going to be, would you be mad if you were a woman and sitting in a stall and some man went in the stall next to you and peed in the bathroom?
See, here's what the rest of the story.
Here's how, this is why it's so stupid, because you understand how stupid it is. Like, nobody cares about who uses which bathroom. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's the same thing as, like, if you're a man going to pee in a urinal and some fucking ogre comes in and, like, try to, what if I walked in all gay and stuff and I was like, hey, I like the way you pee in that urinal? like, are you gonna be offended?
No, I'm not. I'm not offended.
Exactly.
So I think you
It's
haven't
like
get.
this,
I think you
like,
haven't
so you don't
get
have to
the
worry about it.
So
It's
you don't need to know the. You haven't get the whole story that I was told. I think from the beginning of the story, I think that's all you have.
Yeah. I don't think you
I
need,
know it's.
as a man, if you're like a real man, you don't need to worry about like which people have which genitals. Like, nobody cares about that. If you're like an actual man, if you think you're a man, like, nobody cares about that shit. The only people that care about that are bigots. Like, who cares like who has what dick? Like, nobody's trying to have sex with you. Like, nobody's trying to pee in your bathroom. Like, no one's trying to beat your middle school daughter at gymnastics. Like, it's not going to be that big of a deal. Like, that's the least of your concerns. Like, I just feel like it's such a stupid topic. And like, the only thing that like Christianity does is it allows bigots to be bigots. It's a shield for bigots because they don't understand like how shit works. They don't understand biology. They probably failed out of high school. They don't understand science. And, it's like, it's just a reason for bigots to be bigots. Like, have you ever been to a drag show, John? Have you ever been to like a drag queen, like, brunch or anything?
No. Can I ask you, what do you think of these people in the bathroom when they hear me when I said that?
In the bathroom?
Yeah, remember the story I told you that I haven't finished the story?
No, I remember the story, but like your story was like about like why people are using the wrong bathroom. There's no wrong bathroom to
No.
use.
So what do you think that those people there was, what they was responding to what I said?
Well, because you said like, what was the word
What do
that
you
he
think
used?
they
Like
were?
transgenderism or something? Like, what did he say?
Transfusion.
Transfusion.
He called
Yeah,
them
yeah.
transfusion people.
Yeah. That one's gonna be not good with the trans community. Like, you can't call them like terminators or transfusioners. Like, you can't, like, that's gonna be like a instant no.
Okay.
Yeah. That'd
So
be like,
because when I said,
why can't you call them what they actually are? Why can't you use the actual word for it?
What are
yeah,
the
that would be
words?
like me talking to you, John, because you're like a soft-spoken, like, nice guy and stuff, and I could just be like you're like a beta male, like you're like a little tiny male, like, you like, what do you think like your tougher friends are gonna say about that? Like, they're gonna stick
So
up for you, right?
what should I call them? Because I just wanted to know.
You should call
What
them
is the,
by their names. They have names. You just call them
What
their
if we were
names.
saying that we wish immigrants would go back and live in their fucking grass huts?
What do you
I'm
mean?
saying
What you
is,
call them?
How the fuck would you like that? Like, come on.
Like, I
No,
call
I'm
you
saying-
John. You should call them by the name that they say. Like, I call you John. I don't call you who the fuck is this? Like, what do you mean?
Do you mean you've lived in the United States for 20 fucking years and you've never heard the term transgender?
Bro.
No, I heard about that, but I mean, like you said, they call them by their terms. I mean, I know the names, but if there's another term you mentioned, you're talking
No,
about,
call
like,
them.
instead of,
Yeah, call
So
them
call
by
them
their name.
transgender.
Yes, but that's what I said earlier. Like transition is the same thing or not?
No, it's fucking not.
So, but
Why don't
when
you
I
just
say that, it's kind
why don't
of
you just say their name?
I say that it's offensive. So that's what I offended him. Because if I know it's that should
Well, you
offended
offended
him,
them because you
I,
called them like
You're
fucking like transformers. Like you used some dumbass word.
well, because I didn't know. So if it's not a word, if I use, will offend him.
Hey, buddy. Hey, John. You're roboting pretty
is
hard.
yeah. I was gonna say, is he roboting for anyone else? Because I don't hear him anymore.
I want to hear those rivets. Yeah, John. No, my golden rule is worry about your own dick before you worry about other people's dicks. Unless you like dicks, then worry about dicks. Because I like dicks. And balls. I like balls too.
And you don't make jokes of any other people or their identities. You just don't.
Yeah, that's pretty.
So
You
That's
know,
some
the
you
pretty good
don't.
point of
rule.
it's
You
okay.
don't make
Here's
fun. You don't tell black jokes about people being black, and you don't tell fucking transgender jokes about people being transgender,
And
and
don't make
you
fun of
don't.
Gen Z.
Fuck Gen Z. They're gonna get us all fucking
so
killed.
so what I'm saying is I'm not gonna make fun of them like so like we did make fun of Christians because of their stupid idea and stuff like that, right? We laugh at them because they are whatever, like the MAGA people, stuff like that, right? I mean,
Right,
I
but then
was
you
this.
tell us a story where you were dunking on transgender people with your
No, that's not
friends.
my. That's not my intention. That's not the idea of the story was
It
about.
doesn't matter.
Okay.
At least on my channel, I don't want to hear any of that shit. I just don't.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Calling them other than transgender people or trans people is just fucking. It's mean for no reason.
And about the
Yeah,
whole
just call
bathroom
them.
thing, like if I gotta go and I gotta go really bad, and all the male shit's fucking full, and there's a free fucking female stall, I'm going to the female bathroom.
Yeah, that's fine. You see, here's
That almost
my
never
story.
happens.
Here's my
Yeah.
intention and my
The
story
female
in the
bathroom is
bathroom.
always the longest line. It's so long.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the my intention in the bathroom when I make that joke.
Hey,
I was
D20.
not I was not trying to make fun of the those people. I was trying to make a reaction to these people to see how they were going to respond, right? And as
It's
soon
not
I
those
make
people. They're just people.
Okay,
That's a good way to
that's
get your ass
fine.
beat.
But you telling us this story here on this channel, and like you sent Wildheart packing, like I'm just trying to tell you, do you see why that was offensive? Do you
yes, it's
understand
offensive.
why Wildheart
Yes,
left?
yes, it's offensive to the people who are on the trend. It's offensive
Yeah,
to
and
them. It's
there
yeah,
are trans people on this channel regularly.
yeah. So if I knew that earlier, I
It
wouldn't
just
tell
so
the
happens
story.
I don't think any of them are here now. I could be wrong, but
Yeah, just like
you know,
Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't know. If I knew that ahead of time, I wouldn't say it. But tell the stories. That's why I say I'm sorry. If I knew that, I wouldn't say it. But
yeah,
yeah,
I'm just trying to
I'm so
explain to
sorry
you
about that.
why it was offensive and why Wildheart left.
And if
yeah.
you're
I
doing
don't
it
see,
if you're doing it solely just to get a reaction out of somebody, like I said, that's a good way to get your ass beat.
So when I do that in the bathroom, I know those people that I'm talking about. I'm talking to, right? Their reaction was they turn around, all of them, talk bad about Biden and the Democrat and all this because
You
that's
got
what
off
happened.
lucky, dude. Like
Huh?
if it's one thing that they got offended, but
they all
fucking
turned
like
around in the bathroom and started talking bad about Biden. They all whipped their
Yes,
dicks out
because
and said, "Hey, I hate Biden." Bro, are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are you okay, John?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not
come on.
on
He
the
lives
camp. I'm not.
he lives in fucking
I
Missouri. I mean, come on. He's surrounded by all that shit there.
John,
He's gonna
John,
absorb some of it.
how many public bathrooms do you go to, John? I feel like you don't go to a lot of shared public bathrooms. I don't think you go to a lot of
no, I'm
sport games, or I don't think you're out in like park
no.
bathrooms or
My
anything.
thing, Jason. My thing is not against these people, against the bathroom idea stuff. My
Yeah,
point
why
of
would you
my,
worry about it?
I'm not worried about it. My thing was, it's just I'm just pointing out to these people because it's make me laugh. Like we laugh about Christian, it make me laugh seeing them react in their, because it's what they talks about. If they
I
all
mean,
react,
I laugh at people like you too.
Look, I
I would
just
normally
want you
laugh.
to understand that there are certain places where that kind of story, you do have to worry about offending people. And I don't know,
Yeah,
the
why would you
internet
even
might
tell
be
that
a really
story?
good place like that.
so that's
Yeah,
why
why?
like I said, like I didn't know that here, so I'm sorry.
Yeah,
But I know it
you
in
just
yeah.
need to like get a better idea of your boundaries before you start, you know.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta imagine, John. You gotta imagine like these people. You gotta imagine like people like of certain categories are just the same as you. Like you came here. Like you're not from this country. You came here. You married someone from this country. Like so, you're a citizen now. But like you gotta imagine like marginalized people, just the same as where you were talking about, like how you deal with marginalization, like racist and like
Yeah, agreed,
bigotry.
Aaron.
It's the same thing that you deal with people like people that aren't necessarily it's maybe not by like where they're from and stuff, but like how their mental state is or like how their sexuality is and stuff. It's like they're the same as you, but like on a different like metric, like so like these are people that you should ally with. You should ally with the transgender community because you're marginalized the same way that they're marginalized. And if you guys were to join together, you guys could have like a real impact on like bigots and stuff that are out there like trying to harm like you and even those people. Like I feel like that's like
I support
Yeah,
those
that's
people. There was
true,
a
but he's
a
not ready. He's not even anywhere close to ready for that yet. He's not even willing to admit to people around him that he's not a Christian anymore because he's
no,
a,
I think he's doing
no
good.
I support those
yeah,
people.
here, but
Yeah, I know
there
you
was a
support
march
them,
here.
but you shouldn't worry about them. You should worry about like you should embrace things that you're not comfortable with because people aren't comfortable with you. There's people in this country that aren't comfortable with you. You should embrace the other side of it, that other people are not comfortable with those people. Like you guys are all. It's the same for me. It's like when I hear and I don't want to be, I really don't want to even want to mention, it's not comfortable for me to mention this, but it's like when I hear like the African American community that are like the Christians and stuff, and like how much they support like the Bible and stuff, like they're actually like, they're promoting the oppressors. So it's like for you, the same thing, like when you talk when you talk about like transgender, the community, you're promoting the same oppressors that are also your oppressors. Like so like what you should do is like join forces with those people and like figure out better ways to like make the community better. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Chris
where I work,
said that if you're a black Christian in this country, then you have a real short memory.
Yeah, it's
where
it's not my place. I hate to even do that. Like I just like to learn from those communities, but like there is a certain like there's a certain point to be made about like people who embrace the oppressing group that that like got them in the situation. And that's pretty much all I say about it. I don't really have
hey,
much of an opinion on it. I just don't like I don't like that.
That mystifies me. Like to this day, the more I think about it, like why would African Americans like voluntarily stick with fucking Christianity when it was used to like people were beaten, whipped, and killed if they didn't convert.
Well, it's the same reason. It's the
Oh,
same reason
there it
regular people
is.
do it.
He cheats at basketball, according to my father. There's the real reason you don't like Biden, huh?
Who said that?
That's like a weird, irrational grudge, just like my shit with Gwen Stefani. I'll always fucking hate her, and it wasn't even.
I mean, Gwen Stefani is an idiot.
Hey, so over
You have
here in
no
my
idea how right
area,
you are.
hey Jason, over here in
Yeah.
my area, they have a march here that support that group, and I went there and support them. Right, and at my work, they usually talk bad about these people, and I said to them a couple of times. When my first time, I said, "You guys talk bad about these people. Um, these people is their bodies. Whatever they chose is whatever they want. There's nothing wrong with them doing that. It's their choice, right? It's their decision. It's up to them. It's not yours. And and also, and one time I said to them, I said, hey, it's okay. Those people, they agree if they live together like this. They agree. There's nothing wrong with them. Uh, those people, if they agree, because it's better than having somebody force on somebody, right? I mean, I was not
It's the same shit.
trying.
It's the same. Yeah,
What
it's
are
the
you
same
talking
thing.
Yeah, I'm
about?
just.
No, I get what he's saying. He's it's hard to deconstruct from Christianity and deconstruct from like the bigotry that is within Christianity. I get it, John. It's not that. I was just trying to
Yeah,
prove a point.
he
I
needs
was
a
trying to
little
prove a
time of
point.
sitting in the middle. Like
I
it's
was
probably
just
a
trying
good
to
thing
prove.
he's not voting right now, but
I was trying to prove a point that like these issues that you deal with as being an immigrant to the country, even though you married your wife and like you're a citizen now, it's the same type of issues that like other marginalized people deal with. It's the same thing whether you're from this country or not. Like, so I don't want you to get in a situation to where like there's a certain point to where like marginalized people beat up on other marginalized people instead of
Mhm.
instead of combining forces with marginalized people. It's like because there's more power with marginalized people grouping together than there is of them like hating each other. But the problem with Christianity is it teaches to hate. Even if you deconstruct from Christianity, it teaches you to hate. You're already taught to hate marginalized people, so now you're marginalized after deconstructing, and you're still hating the other marginalized
yeah,
people.
but
That was the whole point I was trying to prove.
it's also not just Christianity teaching us
No,
that.
it's
I
the
mean,
same.
it's
Yeah.
part of our natural human instincts. If when you're being chased by a predator, you don't have to be the fastest one. You just have to be faster than the slowest guy. That's it. And
Yeah.
we work the same way socially. That's all.
Yeah, no, I get it. I just say it's better to embrace another marginalized community as someone who's marginalized than to be part of than to try to just escape and be part of the problem also. That was the only point I was making.
Hmm.
Yeah, I get it though.
But
And sorry, Gretchen, I got aggressive with you. I was trying to prove a point, but I apologize for that.
thank you.
But Gen Z still has a chance.
Fuck Gen Z, man. They're gonna get us all killed.
Your mama.
I got my Gen Z kid looking over his shoulder like, what the fuck she just say? I'm like, yeah, I said it. He's heard me say that a million times anyway.
Yeah, put him on. Put him on. Let me talk to him.
No, he's inside already.
You better run. You better run. So find you. Get you.
He doesn't want to talk to you guys. That's not true. He did talk to RP the one time.
Oh God. What are you talking about? The transcendental properties of the
No, it was
Is it
EDM. It was all EDM.
Oh, EDM. See, I can talk EDM. We do EDM.
Yeah, he's what kind does he
we do
like?
Tomorrow-
Dubstep. He likes dubstep.
We do Tomorrowland, you know. Can we
I don't know what that is.
Can me and Mike take him to the next EDC?
Do you guys think that there was some people like when they hear that they can still stay and not leaving, or everybody they would be leaving if they come across something like that in their life?
What do you mean?
Like the person who left because of what I said. Do you think that those people are they all gonna?
You know,
that
you
they're
don't
gonna
you
do
don't
the
have
same?
to change everything that you're used to and everything you think overnight. You don't have to do that. And I wasn't trying to suggest that you do. But if
No,
you're
I'm
going
saying-
if you're gonna hang out in like atheist spaces, then you need to, like, you know, Aaron in chat was saying, you need to read the room. You know, you need to take some stock of, you know, who's listening to you. You had the presence of mind to do it when you didn't want to tell us what island you're from. You don't want to tell us exactly what part of Missouri you're from. You know, it's like, okay, because you don't want people to be able to identify you, and I get that. That's fine. But, you know, by the same token, you need to look around and look who's around you too.
No, no. My question was, do people?
But earlier in the conversation, at the beginning of the conversation, he didn't want to identify himself. Like,
Oh, the Fiji area.
So I think you missed my question.
That's a
I'm just
motherfucking
talking.
island, bro. There's no area.
Well, what? I guess I did. What are you trying to say?
Because my question was you're talking about me, myself. My question is about what you guys know about these people. It's gonna help me know what's going on. I mean,
Know
do
about
those
what people?
The people, you know, the trans. So my question, like I said
What do
earlier,
we know about trans people that's going to help you do what?
see, I think when you answer the question, you're talking about me, about what should I do, which is true. I'm not against that. I accept that. That's what I said earlier. I'm sorry. You know, that's right. That's true. I did not do that to know all the boundaries and stuff that before I start talking. That is true, and I apologize. So, back to my question.
In the
that I asked
Army, we
earlier.
used to say, check your 360 before you open your fucking mouth.
Okay, so
which means
my
read
question,
the room, see where you are before you know.
John, I just want you to know before you ask your question. I understand your question, but do you know that like the trans community is like 0.005% of the population? Like I just want you to know like how minuscule like this marginalized community is. Like it's not like you probably have like in all of your Sacramento town, there's probably like 13.
He's
Like,
not in
I just
Sacramento.
don't.
He's in Missouri.
I thought he was in Sacramento. No, maybe. I thought he was from. I thought his wife was from Missouri, but he was from Sacramento. No, but the point is like, this is such a minuscule portion of the population. Like these are people that are just trying to deal with their lives. You know, like they just feel comfortable in the body that they want to be. Like there should be like no concern to you. Like I would be more scared of like the person who changes your oil trying to kill you than like the trans community. Like it's such a minuscule problem. Like it's.
I know the Republicans made it sound like they're coming after you.
Yeah,
and your
this
kids.
is like a very small issue. Like these are just. This is like, John, just to give you like a perspective. In the United States, it used to be punishable by like a crime or by like physical abuse to be left-handed. Because you were left-handed, because like you were naturally born left-handed. So like when you go to Catholic school and stuff, like they would beat you in your the nuns would hit people in their left hand and make them write with their right hand because these people are naturally left-handed. Like this is in the trans community is like 100% of left-handed people. Like this is such a small problem. Like I don't even know why you would ever be concerned with this. Like I don't even like even as like a gay person, like I run into trans, like I go to West Hollywood and I don't even run into that many trans people. Like it's probably like 3 or 4 on like 1,000-person night at the Abbey, you know? Like I have no clue why you would ever even be concerned with this. Like this is why it always baffles me, like this whole trans argument. It's like these, you know, these people don't feel comfortable they feel comfortable being in the body that they want to be and being gendered as
So
how they want to be.
I'm not.
It's so stupid.
against-
Like no, but why would you even think of this? Like this has no factor in your life at all. Like that's the problem. It doesn't even have a factor in my life. I don't even think about this. I only think about it because you think about it. Like it's so weird. I'm actually part of the LGBTQIA community and I don't think about it as much as you think about it. Like that's the weird part. Like I never get that. I just don't understand that. Like I never am concerned about who's peeing next to me. Like I went to Olivia Dean concert in LA
Neither are they. They're just
like 3
concerned
months ago.
with winning elections. And look,
Like I peed
how
in the
many
bathroom.
times
Like
it's
I
worked
never
for
even looked
them.
around to see who was peeing next to me. Like I didn't even care. Like some female could be shitting in the urinal next to me. I just wanted to pee. Like that's all I cared about.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm with you with all
yeah.
of what you just
So
talking.
why would
I'm
you
with you
ever
all of
even
it.
think? Why would you even think of this? Like there's no. You should be concerned with like how much like your, you know, how much like Totina's pizza rolls cost these days. You know, like why would you ever even think about that? That's the part that confuses me the most. It's like why anybody thinks about this. Although if you are into it, that is why you would think about it. That's the only reason I would think that anybody would talk about it, which happens to be pretty popular amongst Christians.
I think you two missed my question. What I was
I just don't
asking.
even.
I know you.
Why
I
would
know
you?
you
Why
guys
are
talk.
you even asking the question? That's my question.
Okay, then ask your question again. Only make it clear this time then.
Yeah.
Because you guys are saying that I need to know more about these people around
You don't
before
need to know about them.
That's why I'm asking the question. So
No,
that's
because
the question I was asking.
you mentioned it first. You're uncomfortable somehow with.
Yes, and I apologized and I was corrected and I said, oh, I was corrected and I apologized
Yeah.
and I accept
So
the
you know.
correction.
So now that you know.
So
So now that you know that you might meet one, you might run into accidentally one transgender person once every 3 years in your life
I'll bet
walking
he's
around
never
in the
met
town.
a
Yeah,
transgender
no, he's
person that
probably
he knew
never even
was
seen
transgender
one. And
person.
even if you saw
Probably
one,
not.
you probably would think she was hot. And that would be like your biggest problem. So like I just don't understand. Like these aren't things that you need to worry about, John. You need to worry about you
I did
need to worry about your
I
deconstruction. You need to worry about Christians voting against. You need to worry about your own former Christians voting against your right to be in this country. Like
I
that
did grow
those are
up
the
with
things that you need to worry about. You don't need to worry about
Jason.
who's yeah.
Jason, I did grow up with a transition person. We used to
That's
drink
great.
together.
Yeah, that's great.
So
Perfect. So what what?
that's my point.
Yes.
Because
Yeah, I
you're
know.
saying I maybe not grew up with that, and so what's the point if I don't? But if I did, what's
I'm
the
just
point?
so then you should be less concerned because you already grew up with the person. So you already know the struggles that person deals with. So why would you even care about it these days?
No, I think you missed my point earlier. My
You
point
had
earlier
no
was
point.
not because there was something happened before. If you follow my story that I talk about, there was something happened before that led up to that event that what happened. So that's why it's that's why
What?
things happen. There's something
Yeah,
happened
what
before
happened?
that led up to, like I already explained to you before, but I think you're not following. There's something happened before. We all know that in history, whatever happened, when we talk about whatever happened in history, we go first to what happened before that led up, that built up to that event that happened, and what happened after
No,
that. So
no.
I already, if you know that earlier, you know that I asked that question.
Yeah,
What I
yeah,
asked,
yeah.
what my question, what I was asking, because she told me, which I apologize, and everything she said is I agree to that and you. But she mentioned that first thing I need to do is try to know my surrounding, which is true. My
Bye,
question was
Kelsier.
my question was going toward what she said, that I need to learn about my surrounding, about this my before I start talking and stuff like that. That's where my question was. My question was to learn more about these people that you guys know about that I don't know. But you guys, your answer that you guys giving me is telling me what I was wrong and I was doing this, but it does not reveal to me what you guys know about these people that I need to aware of, which is something that I was told, that she told me that I need to be aware of. So that is me trying to be aware about these people. That's why I asked the question earlier, but
No, it's
the
because
answer was not.
you were using harmful language. Like you have bigotry built into yourself from the Christianity cult. So you were using language that is offensive. It would be like using, like what you said is like the equivalent of using the N word. Like that's what you said. Like that would be like
No,
for someone who's trans, what you said, the word that you said would be equivalent to using the N word. Do you use the N word?
I don't remember if I used it, but
Do
my
you
question
do
was
you no, do you normally use the N word in public
no,
when talking about African American people? Do you use the N word?
no, I don't think I mentioned
What
that.
Exactly.
you
So you
did,
don't,
what you did was
so it's the
the
same
equivalent
thing.
to
It's the same
using
thing.
to using the R word
Yeah,
around someone who's autistic.
it's the same thing. It's
Yes,
yeah.
I understand. I
Well,
understand
that
that.
I mean that's
Yeah.
I agree with that,
But like I
Gretchen. But
said, my question earlier is still not being addressed. But I'm not going to press that further
yeah,
because
yeah.
it's not. I'm not trying to argue. So I'm trying to know what you guys know that I don't know, that I need to be
Yeah,
aware of.
there's
Which
nothing really
which
to know. I don't think you need to know anything because it's
she
not
said
even
that
that
earlier.
serious.
She told me that
The
earlier
only
that I
thing
need.
you need to know is that they're transgender people, which means
Yeah,
they're people.
Okay.
there's nothing really that you need to be concerned about. It would be like, are you concerned about are you concerned about
Just don't call them
um
transfusion
are you
people.
concerned are you concerned on a daily basis about paraplegic people? Like do you worry about paraplegics? Like, do you care like which paraplegic like goes into your restroom? Like, I just don't understand. It's just like such a dumb thing. Like, I don't, John. I don't think you don't need to know about this kind of stuff. Like, it just like you need to worry about your family and developing your family and like developing morals for your family and stuff like that. Like, you don't need to worry about like who pees in your bathroom. And you already said
I
earlier,
know.
like
I
you
told you
already
earlier. I
said
don't
earlier.
worry about that.
I know.
The
So
only
like,
thing you
then
need to
who
know is if you're
cares?
going to continue to hang out in atheist spaces, you're going to be around a lot of gay people and trans people and autistic people. And you know what? You cannot use words to describe, even to make fucking jokes about them. You shouldn't be making jokes about them.
Yeah, and not all of us
You
gay
know?
people are not all of us gay people are like what you consider gay people or what you see on TV. Like I'm gay and like I'll drive to your fucking house, John. I'll talk to you. Like there's different kind of gays. Like we're not just like we're not all like we're not all like zesty motherfuckers with like pink skirts on and shit. Like I wear jeans, like I own guns, like like there's gay people that are just normal ass people, Like it's like it's the same thing like when you talk about like trans people. Like what's her name? Like she owns a bunch of ass guns.
I'm just saying that if you're going to be in these spaces, you need to know that there are a lot of different kinds of people about, and you don't talk shit and you don't make jokes when it comes to someone's fucking identity. That's all.
I mean, you can't make jokes. But
That's literally all there is to it.
You have to apologize after. You can make jokes, but you have to apologize after. You have to deal
including Christians, you mean?
Including Christians, yeah, including fucking bigot Christians.
So
the
we
reason
don't
why
need
you're
to
saying
make
is because you used to be Christian.
So we don't need to make fun of Christian and call them names or whatever. Or say whatever.
Oh no, we can totally do that because they fucking choose to be that. That's
so
they
it's okay
choose
for
to
these
be
people, but
Christians.
not for these people.
I don't make fun of Christians for being Christian. I make fun of Christians for being idiots.
Yeah, but the point is we call them idiots.
There's a bunch of idiots. There's atheist idiots. I'm kind of an atheist idiot sometimes.
To me, those words and those
I'm
just labels.
definitely an atheist idiot.
Well, I don't know what it's like to be trans or gay because or black or fucking Latino. I don't know what it's like to be any of those things. But I do know what it's like to have been a Christian, and that, yeah, I actually did choose to not be one anymore. Even though I didn't mean to fuck around and lose my belief, that wasn't my choice, but I absolutely had a choice if I was still going to live that fucking life, and I chose not to. Once I realized that I didn't believe any of it, and I thought it was all bullshit, then that left me to just be a fucking cultural Christian and keep my mouth shut, or choose to live as an atheist. I chose to live as an atheist.
What is fascinating to me is
that is not part of my fucking identity. So yeah, you can go ahead and make fun of me being an atheist if you want. That's a choice I fucking made. So, all right, fuck with me about that.
What I'm saying is that we are not a Christian anymore, stuff like that. But it's making me curious.
Right, but can you ever reach a point where you're not black anymore, or whether you're not trans anymore?
No, I'm saying is that, but there's some atheists who go to Christianity. They change from atheist to becoming a Christian.
Yeah, that can happen, right? And we will be here to call them fucking morons too.
That doesn't exist, actually.
Speaking of morons, I was cruising around some of the live shits, and I found this fucking I found this Christian dude who said that atheists are actually Buddhists because Buddhists don't believe in anything. And I'm like, what?
Technically, I'm a
Buddhist.
I am a Buddhist. Technically, is that Buddhist? I'm a Buddhist.
No, it's a different thing.
Oh, it's a different. Okay, I did the Buddhist. It's yeah, okay. I do worship it.
But being an atheist doesn't make you a Buddhist. But in most cases, being a Buddhist does make you an atheist.
He's going on like, if you wanna argue Christianity, you need to go talk to the Buddhists because the Buddhists are the real atheists. They set themselves on fire and just don't care.
Okay, that's not totally true either.
Yeah, it kind of sucked. I couldn't get the guy on a call or whatever, so I could call him a fucking retard to his face.
Ryan?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. My bad. Slipped. Realized it as soon as I said it.
Yeah. I have
I think
gotten
it's
worked up
just
enough to want to.
I think it's just us human jumping from one religion to another or atheist to another and here to there. We're just doing what human does, you know, changing from here to there, you know, based on what we learn.
But we're not all doing that. I mean, I don't really see a point where I'm going to jump back to being a fucking Christian ever again. I mean, I'm going strong for like 33 years now, so I'm pretty sure I'm good.
Yeah, there's only a few people do that, you know.
Yeah.
I tried
but I'm just-
Christianity and it didn't fucking do nothing for me.
Yeah, to me, it's just the logic does not add up. That's all it comes down to me.
All right, I just want to throw this. I want to throw this out there real quick. John admitted that if I turn my camera on, he might actually be sexually attracted to me. He could choose to be sexually attracted to me. I just want to throw
Jason, stop playing fucking coy. If you want to turn your camera on, turn your fucking
No, I
camera
don't.
on. Don't
No,
be
I
a
don't.
fucking
I
cunt
don't.
about it.
I don't. I just want to
Jeez.
say, like he actually said,
If you want to be a bitch, just be a bitch. Just
he actually said that
you don't have to play cute about it.
He actually said he could choose to be sexually
Yeah,
attracted.
I know. So turn your fucking. We know you want
No.
to. Turn your camera on and say, "Hey,
I
don't
actually-
you think I'm cute,
no,
John?"
The point of the story
We know
was,
you're waiting to do it. Just do
the
it.
point of the story was I wanted Gretchen to turn her camera on so so John could tell you that he is sexually attracted to you. Because he's already gay, so like now he
No
has to-
thanks. I've already got fucking Felix to deal with, so
No.
no thanks.
So I already turned John gay, so now he
Fucking
has to be
Felix,
straight again.
man.
So we need your camera, Gretchen.
Jason, why are
It'd
you?
be hilarious to turn Felix
Why are
gay.
you-
That'd be hilarious.
Jason, you shouldn't
Yeah,
talk about it
please turn
because you
Felix gay. Please.
You shouldn't.
That would be hilarious.
See, Jason, that's my point earlier when I make it. You're talking about making fun joke there about you only mentioning gay there, right? But you support.
I'm making
gay.
fun of. I was just making fun of how like whatever you said was so stupid.
But
It's so
that's exactly
stupid.
what I said. That's exactly what I did. It's just I say the word and I make a joke, just like we just did. You make a joke
Yeah,
about
I
gay that will be attractive. That's exactly the same thing I said in the bathroom. You talk about gay.
No, it
That's different. That's
isn't.
way different. That's way different.
No, it isn't.
You goofball. What an actual goofball. You think
But
that's
you
the
shouldn't
same?
be. You shouldn't be go there and make the thing. You shouldn't
No,
be
John.
doing
You
that.
should be. John. You should be less dumb.
Because you should
what we
know.
need to
You
do.
should know. You should know the boundary that I'm not into that.
No, I
Before
know.
you
I
make
know
it.
Okay.
I know my boundaries.
John, let me ask you something. Is it okay for white
okay
people
for
or
him
anyone other than black people
for
to
me.
use the N-word?
I have no idea. I don't know.
But it's generally okay for black people to use it, right?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You
I'm
can't be
not-
this fucking stupid. Don't be fucking
No, I'm-
obtuse. Don't play coy. Just
No,
answer
I'll
the
answer-
fucking question.
I'll answer it for him. No, it isn't.
It's not okay for other people to do it, but it's okay for them, right?
I don't know.
So
Again, I'll answer the question
you
for
can't
him.
see
No,
how
it isn't.
you can't see how it's okay for Jason as a gay man to make jokes about fucking gay people, but you can't. Do you get that?
No. No, I'm not saying it's
Okay,
okay
well then
for him
maybe
and not
that's your
okay
biggest
for her.
fucking problem. Maybe that's why you're comfortable talking about, oh, I made jokes about trans people and it was fucking funny. You know, great.
Because
I bet you trans people
I'm
don't
not-
think it's fucking funny.
What I'm saying is I'm not making the decision who is supposed to make this and like that. And I'm not the one who make the decision. I don't know who is supposed to make fun and not make fun. of this? Because you guys are the ones who make
I was
the
just
decision.
asking you your opinion. That's all.
That's what I said. I don't know.
I'm not asking you to make the fucking rules.
No, because you're asking me the question. You're saying, "What do I think?" And I said, "I don't know."
Yeah, I was going to compare it to the fact that you're making trans jokes about people, but you're not trans, so shut the fuck up.
My hot take is I don't think anybody should use the N-word, not even black people.
Well, there
Well,
you
you
go.
don't
Then
really
that's
get
the
you don't
answer.
really get to decide that for them since it wasn't
I'm not
used
sure about
against your fucking race for 100 and something years. So how about get fucked, Ryan?
I don't have an opinion on that, but
So, just my opinion, whatever.
Yeah,
I don't
I have zero opinion on that, to be honest. But
So to me,
but I mean, it's general. I just mean it's generally accepted that no one else gets to use that except fucking shitheads on TikTok apparently, and
I just don't even think
and
about
other black
using that
people.
word. That's crazy. I don't ever think about using that word. So
I don't either.
Yeah. But I just I don't have an opinion on.
But I mean, John was calling you out for making jokes about being gay, but like you are gay, so
Yeah, John
you
doesn't
know
need to, John
you're
doesn't need to-
allowed.
Yeah, John doesn't need. John needs to worry about John things.
Mm-hmm.
John needs to worry. Like we're on. It's different for me, John, because it's not like the problem is you're in the Christian mentality of being what Christians teach you is to be bigots against other bigots. That's what it is. But
Well, it's not just Christian. He's also a deconstructing maggot too.
Yeah. But what the cult teaches you is it embraces bigotry. So it's I get it. That's what that was my point earlier. Is bigotry hates bigotry, but when bigotry
I
should
never
actually.
hate those people when I was a
I
Christian.
know you don't hate them. I know you don't.
I never hate people when I was a Christian.
Christianity sets up the framework for the bigotry, and then
yes, but
MAGA
I
has weaponized it.
I know
but
you
I
don't
never
hate.
subscribed.
I know
I
you
never
don't hate.
subscribed to that.
I know you
I
don't
was a
hate.
Christian, but I never subscribed to that hate.
Yeah, I get it.
I mean,
get it.
I
So why are you
was
so
there, but
fucking worried about bathrooms? Why are you worried about bathrooms? Why are you worried about genitals?
the same as you were about camera putting
Don't
up
you
to
have?
me.
I have so many things. I have so many things.
The same as what?
I have so many things going on in my life, not dealing
The
with
same as
genitals.
him. The same as you making saying that make it. This is not the first time
But I
making
don't think
the camera
about genitals.
turn it
I
on
have
so I can be attracted to you.
yeah, I know, but
Or
I
you're
don't think about
attracted to me. So
genitals.
why are you
I'm not
obsessed
thinking
with that?
about genitals. I just don't on my daily
It's not the
schedule is
same
not
thing.
genitals. I don't think I've ever thought about Gretchen's genitals.
Thank you.
Because it
However,
wasn't. I never
I have
concerned
thought
about
about
that either.
however, I have
Why are
thought
you
about
still
Brent's
doing that?
genitals. Just today, I started just for you, Brent. Just wink, wink.
Jason, I was not care about who's changed and whatever people have. It's not my. I don't know why that's what to say.
I don't know
You
why
keep saying that.
I don't know why you ever mentioned it either. I
I said
nobody
earlier.
ever here mentioned it.
I told you there was something event that happened before that led up to me having that in the bathroom.
Yeah, why though?
That's
Why
why.
you have kids, you have a job. Why would you
I
ever
told you
even
that
be concerned?
earlier. That's why I said
Yeah.
earlier, you guys keep missing that because I already told the story. You keep missing it.
I know, but no, I'm not missing it. I'm wondering why it's even a story. It's a
Then
non-story.
you will understand why is that
It's
was
a
matter at the time.
non-story. That would be like me telling you a story about
No, there was a story.
about a leopard, about a snow leopard that I met.
And these are the people you voted for 3 times.
This would be like me telling you about my concerns about snow leopards because I went to wild animal park in Alaska, which I did actually do. But that would be like me
There's
telling
snow
you
leopards in
about this and
Alaska?
like how I'm so concerned about it. But then I come back home like it's a non-story. It's like
Wait,
hey,
wait.
it's
There's
like
snow
hey,
leopards in Alaska?
somebody used a bathroom that I wasn't comfortable with. Like end of story. Like it's just so stupid. You
Jason,
have so many other you have
Jason,
so
whatever
many
you're
things to
concerned
worry about.
Jason, is none of my business. And I'm not going to tell you
No,
why you're concerned about it.
I'm concerned. I'm concerned about like why you're concerned. That's the problem. I don't care. Like I actually don't care about you like at all. I'm trying to teach you like why
Why,
your
if you
brain is
listen
not
to my
functioning.
story earlier, you will
I
know. You're
don't
not
care
going to
about your story.
ask a question.
Your story is ridiculous. Like your story is a non-story. Like there's so many better stories out there.
You
Like
just sound like a
I've
Christian
literally
that way.
I've turned over menus that have better stories than your story. Like what I'm telling you is the story that you're worried about gender is a non-story. There's the Macaroni Grill has a better menu story than your story. Like so you shouldn't be concerned with this. It shouldn't even be in your daily life. Like you should be worried about
No,
like
no, no.
how much your
Well,
gas
you can't
costs.
you
That
can't
story
tell
already
people what to
happened.
So
think,
stupid. Like you
unfortunately.
have there's
Jason,
nothing there for you.
that
Yes.
story has already happened.
No, I mean fuck your story. I have many
Right.
stories that have happened.
The thing is why do you feel the
Nobody
need to
cares
tell
about
us
your
the story?
story.
No, and
I'm
yeah, like honestly, all we care about is the fact that you felt the need to tell us that story.
It's so
And
stupid.
and
It's
you
like the
thought that
worst.
we
It's
were
like the
going to
dumbest
laugh, and
story.
we didn't.
I wish you would just
And
tell me a story about like when you were growing up
I
and like
told
when your
Jason,
family first moved from like the first town you were in to the next town. Like
the
I want to
problem,
hear those
Jason, you
stories.
talk too much.
I don't want to hear about how you're
You're not
concerned
listening.
with genitals.
Because if you
Jason
listen,
rarely
you understand it.
listens.
I
If you
heard
listen,
it
Jason,
doesn't
you will,
matter. It doesn't matter
because
because your life stories because your stories are not important. You're not
exactly. Then you're
not
not
a
going to
famous
ask that
person.
question.
You have no like your stories are not fun.
It's not about famous.
It's not about famous, it's about interesting. It's not interesting to anybody about why
You
you're
guys,
concerned with
hold on,
genitals.
hold
Your
on.
story, you should have better
You
stories
asked
than
me,
genitals.
remember, you
Your
asked me
stories,
the question,
I could tell
why did
you,
I come up with
I could literally tell you stories
Okay,
from my
all right,
life.
guys, stop.
This
The
guy's
point
an
is,
idiot.
John, if you're gonna relay jokes to us that you made with your friends in a bathroom about trans people,
These aren't
then
jokes. Your friends are
shut up,
losers.
Jason. Shut up,
Oh, sorry.
Jason.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Then all you're
let him
doing is
finish
draining
this.
yourself. Shut up, John. All you're doing is draining yourself of this newfound empathy that you say you have now that you're not a Christian anymore.
I actually think
Because
like, can you just
making you
go
look
back
like a
to?
bigot, and at the very least,
I'd actually prefer just like
it's shut up, Jason. At the
can we just
very least,
send him back to Christian?
it's giving tacit approval
Can we
to that
return him?
culture of bigotry that, you know what, that if you're going to be in these spaces, we don't want to fucking hear it, because we do know what it's like to be in your position, but most of us haven't been for a very long time.
Yeah, I'm actually okay with John going back to Christian at this point.
Jason, shut the fuck up.
Sorry, that was too much.
Yeah, it was.
Jason,
We got
Jason, you
he's
see why we
deconstructing
keep,
from MAGA and Christianity. We're not gonna fucking give up on that fucking win. That's a double
Jason,
fucking
Okay,
double
John's,
W.
I don't think
We're not
John's too
we're not
much of a
giving that
threat.
back.
I don't think
Fuck
John's too
off.
much of a threat though. I think we'll be good.
Jason, do you see why we are going back around in cycles? We are here 3 times. It's just the 3rd time we come to the same spot because you're not listening.
No, it's because
And
I don't care. Because
keep
your stories are
repeating the same thing
uninteresting.
over and over.
Your stories are I have an interesting life.
We need to
Your
move
stories
from
are
that.
uninteresting. Your stories are very
Jason,
uninteresting to me.
and it
Like this
doesn't
would be
matter
like
interest or not. We
no,
need to
this would
move
be like
forward.
a 10-year
Why are
old
you still
telling me about
obsessed with that?
like her shopping
I already
experience
up,
at Toys R
I
Us.
already
Like it's not
apologized for that.
interesting.
My goodness, I
It's very
apologize.
not
Why
interesting.
it's hard for you to move on? I said I'm sorry and apologize. Are you, Jason, still obsessed with that? And we
I'm
keep
telling
going
you
back to
about
that.
how your story is not interesting. Your
What do you
story
want me to do?
sucks.
What do you want
I
me to
want
do?
you
I
to
already
get a better
apologized.
you should get a better story.
I
All
already
right,
apologized
Jason,
and I
You should
said
you're
I'm
live
just
more
sorry.
Jason, you're just being a bitch just to be a bitch now.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm not really. I'm just like I just don't understand.
You
Like he's
no,
trying to
you
tell me
really
the same
are.
he's
You
trying to
really
tell
are,
me the
dude.
same stupid story over and over
No, you
again.
are the one who keep talking about that thing over and over again, repeating the same thing, and we're back there 3 times. This is the third time we come around in a circle.
Okay, tell me
We need to
tell
move
me
on.
yeah, tell me your story again.
No, I already told you the story. And every question you already asked me before, it's already
Yeah,
in the
we
story.
don't
Like
need
I
to hear
said,
the story again.
yeah, there's no need to listen to the story.
It's not
Jason, if you
happening.
hear this, the story is already past, Jason. And every question you asked earlier, it's already in that story because you're not paying attention. I said I apologize. I do make mistakes. I'm a human. I don't know about you. Maybe you do. I do make mistakes. It's just part
Oh
of me
no,
learning.
I make a lot of mistakes.
So I make a lot of mistakes. So I'm willing to move on. I make a huge mistake. I shouldn't do that. It's my fault. So moving forward, and I was like, why are you keep saying the same thing over and over again and making me the bad guys when I'm already apologized?
Yeah, you're
What else
good.
do you
You're
want me
good.
to do? Do you want me to
You're
crawl down
good.
and
No, you're
kiss
good.
your feet
You
and
get
stuff?
gender, you understand gender, you understand sex, we're all good. I get it. I get it. We're good.
Okay. Can we move on now? Because I'm about ready to play my songs and fuck off out of here.
Hey, there's a new person in here. There's this Kelly person. Or has she been here?
Hi, Kelly.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. So,
Thanks for letting me come up on the panel, Gretchen.
sure, what you got for us today?
I don't know, just trying to learn how to read the room and just started listening a little bit ago. And
See, John, like that. You do it like that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I get used to when I walked in to a room, everybody will introduce, right? Hey, I'm a what, I'm not. Yes, but that does not mean I should not observe first, right? I'm just saying it's my habit when I walk
and
into the room and good. So I'm
I
sorry,
know,
yeah.
and we're not all
That's what I should do.
Jason.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, Jason.
hello, John. I'm Kelly.
Hello.
I'm gay. What is it that maybe I can answer a question for you? I also date transsexual people, even if I
Oh,
can't say it right.
this is
So
perfect.
yeah, maybe perhaps I can answer a question or two for you, but that's with Gretchen's permission, of course.
No, go ahead.
Yeah,
John
that'd
is
be
also a newly deconstructed from Christian and from MAGA, so you two
Mhm.
should have a shitload to talk about.
For sure, but I understand that you were just saying that you were about ready to call it a night, so that's cool. These things take a long, long time, John. So actually, we're very taking you at your face value. You and I are really not far off on all of this. I'm still deconstructing everything, and for me it takes a really long time. There's so many subject areas of importance in the world, and I am constantly afraid of saying the politically incorrect thing to my new atheist and atheist agnostic friends and the whole area of being gay and transsexualism. Forgive me if I'm saying the word wrong, or anyway, I've been really quiet about because it's my least educated on. Although in my local community, I go to the LGBTQ bars and have my, in real life here. So there you go. Is there a specific question, John, that hasn't already been covered by the panel? Just a very specific question. Who knows? Maybe many of us here
Maybe you
have an
guys could
answer.
exchange Discord information and
Speaking of which,
so
Justin has
he can he
Justin has
can
a
hit you
Discord.
up. Justin did what?
Justin has a Discord.
He's always had a Discord. He uses the Deconstruction Junction Discord.
Well, we're kind of back to the problem I have with Discord, Gretchen, is I don't understand it and I can't figure it out and I can't get it hooked up. But that's a personal problem that I'm working through. No, it's, just it's embarrassing, but I'm pretty unintelligent when it comes to technology because for at least 15 years after getting out of the military, I just got so into religion that my ability to learn new things went away. And that was at the critical time of keeping up on technology. It's like my whole brain shut down. So, yeah, I'm trying to
Well, you got a
relearn.
Facebook page, right?
I
Gretchen, real quick,
but
Gretchen,
It's
Kelly,
really no more
Kelly,
complicated than registering for a Facebook page, to be honest with you. What?
Kelly, I
Jason?
don't want to cut you. I don't want to cut you off. Gretchen, is this the same discussion
Yeah.
we had a long? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same Kelly, yeah.
Okay.
It's me.
I know. Kelly,
Well, we all have a long way to go, and I'm grateful to Gretchen for allowing me up on the panel, and all we can do is continue to grow and learn. So there you go.
Oh boy.
Did I say something wrong?
No, you didn't say. Gretchen, is this the same?
How many times am I going to answer that question, Jason?
Okay, I'm sorry. I just did.
It's the same Kelly from Taco's channel, yes.
Before I became offensive, I just wanted to say. I just wanted to.
You
double
are
check.
so far past becoming offensive.
What? Me?
You've been
Crazy.
a catty bitch for the last 45 minutes, at least.
Crazy.
Do you need to ask me something? I mean, pardon me, Gretchen,
No,
for interrupting.
I do. I do.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you even know what it was?
Yeah, I do. I do actually know what it was because I remember when we were talking about the stolen valor.
Then yeah, spit it out. Go ahead. I'm totally open. Gretchen has accepted me back enough onto her live stream to allow me to talk, and I have nothing to hide that I'm aware of. So
Did you admit to the stolen valor?
There's no stolen valor.
Well, because we looked up we looked up your name with the unit that you were saying that you're with.
No, we didn't.
I've never.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jason.
Yeah, because
that never happened.
Gretchen, are we not talking about the same thing? Maybe we're not talking about the same thing.
Maybe not, because no, that never fucking happened.
Yeah, no, I looked
we
it
didn't
up.
look up anything. She'd never even felt comfortable giving the branch of service she served in. How the fuck did we look up anything?
When she was the
what are you
unit
talking
leader,
about?
When she was the unit leader of the. Okay, let me scroll
I'm
back.
sorry, I'm not quite.
Gretchen,
I don't
are
think
you serious right now?
two are
When we had
working
this
something
conversation,
out.
Yeah, I'm dead serious. What do you mean we looked up what? We looked up what? What are you talking about?
May I make a comment, Gretchen?
Sure.
This is what I.
is this? Am I
Hello?
crazy right now?
Well, no, hang
Yeah,
on.
I think you might be
Yes.
crazy, Jason.
Crazy. Jason, take your medicine right now.
Well, no. May I say
Oh, you
something?
shut up! You shut up, you dumbass.
Jason, may I? Jason, may I say
Jason,
something?
I'm just joking. Jason.
Jason, may I share something constructive with you? Okay, I'm assuming that Gretchen is prior military. There's no reason for
You
me to
know
not.
that. You're
Of
not
course.
assuming that. You know that.
Right. Because she
Yeah,
said.
and my father's
Yeah,
father's former
I'm not
military
done with
also
the thought. I'm not done with the thought. I'm not done with the thought.
in the
I'm not
same
done with the
branch
thought.
in the same
I'm
branch
not
that you were claiming before.
Jason, shut the
She
fuck up.
didn't claim a branch, Jason.
Okay, let me pull it up.
Hey.
She straight up did not claim a branch.
I'm
I
right.
asked her, and she said, "I'm not comfortable giving out that information."
I took notes on this before, actually.
And if
I'm
well,
gonna
then
pull it
you
up.
then look them up, and you'll find out that exactly what I'm telling you is what she said.
Okay.
Jason, just
Hey, Gretchen.
What?
Hey, I'm signing off, and I appreciate having the time. Hey, I would like to come back another time. Hey, my
No
phone
problem. We're
battery
here.
it's killing me.
We're here every night, all night.
Yeah, I love
I'm
to
getting
stay
ready
here
to
and
sign off because I'm
yeah.
going on 9 hours live, so I'm getting
Yeah,
ready to
me
shut it
too.
down
It's kind
anyway.
of like
So
yeah. Thank you for the time. I'll be here sometime later. My battery is just telling me I'm out here. Hey, have a good night, guys. Jason,
okay. Night, John.
Night,
love you,
John.
Jason. Love you, everybody. Bye.
Bye, John.
Night, John.
Bye.
Stay the fuck
Bye.
away from MAGA.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Yeah, love you, long
Okay.
time. Be careful. Be careful when you
Yeah.
when you finally go outside. Which bathrooms you use. Be careful.
Okay, Jason. Love you guys. Bye.
There might be a hot girl in one of your bathrooms.
I'll take my chance.
I know, me too.
All right. All right.
If
Thank
I
you.
was straight,
Bye.
I'd be happy about that. I get it. I get it.
Bye.
So, Jason, if I may get out a thought here before you interrupt me, I don't know who you are, but if I can just express a thought to you, it's probably a little embarrassing that you've accused somebody of stolen valor, and it's actually kind of a big deal, but I don't really know how to process it because I've never had that happen to me before. But anyway, for instance, people in the military, they announce I was in the military. Gretchen, I'm sure, was in the military and all that. So moving on to myself, yeah, I announced I was in the military. And when I first came into Taco's stream, I was like scared to death because I'd never, this is all new to me. And so the first night I was there, from what I remember of it, Robin and Gretchen were asking me questions, and I was just in this framework where I was afraid to give out any personal information of very much because I was aware that I was on the internet and a lot of people were listening, and I really still feel that.
And your first and last name is in your username. That was weird.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Is
that was
it?
fucking weird. The fact that you put your first and last name in your username and then said, "Oh, I'm worried about privacy."
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, "Bitch, shut the fuck up." And you're like, "Come on."
So I,
dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm
Yeah,
also
but
not worried about.
Jason,
I'm not worried about privacy. Also, like
I
share my-
completely admit that I pushed you that first time we talked. I totally
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
But I
I'm
do that with everybody, and
Okay, I'm
not
pulling
for
it up.
everyone.
I'm going to pull up the conversation.
So
but
Jason,
continue.
no,
Yes,
Jason.
yeah,
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, so that was kind of my introduction into, and I really am appreciative to Tacos for allowing me to kind of get up there and make a fool of myself because My motives were I was interested if I could produce some sort of income through, having my own website or something in the future, because probably just like everybody, I'm afraid of my income source going away. And so at this point, I'm convinced that I probably could take on that hurdle if I need to, but I'm just at the point now where I'm pretty relaxed, and there are
My
reasons.
advice to
Yeah.
you, Kelly, was
Yeah.
if you want to make content, make fucking content. Just do it.
Yeah.
But don't do it because you're expecting it to be an income source. I think that I think that's Dalton's big mistake. Like, he quit his job and went full bore into YouTube, thinking that that was going to be his replacement for an actual job, and then he found out
Okay,
that
okay.
Mm-hmm.
I found it.
because someone like Justin can make it his full-time job and quit his, and that's cool. But Justin's been at it for 3 fucking years. I mean, like, solid grinding.
Yeah.
For the first
yeah.
2, and no one ever knew who the fuck he was, but Justin's been at it for years, and I think Dalton Dalton, his channel hasn't even been up for even a whole year yet.
Yeah.
And I just
And I'm
think
sorry,
to do
Kelly,
it,
can I?
it's kind of got to be the way Justin did it. You do it, you get successful at it, and then you decide whether you can quit your job based on that. You don't decide, oh, this could be a possible income stream. You start making content because you love it, because you want to, and because it's some need that you have. And if people identify with that, they're going to find that's the genuine part of it, and that's what they're going to connect with. If Dalton ever gave off the attitude that he was here looking to make money off of what he knows about the Bible, which, let's face it, he did and he does.
May I ask who's Dalton?
I think that was probably his big mistake, because people never got to the Bible guy, Dalton.
Yeah.
Kelly, can I ask Kelly a question?
People can't connect to someone who's just here for the fucking paycheck. People will connect to you for being authentic to who you are, period.
Yeah. I have
Kelly,
a website.
can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
well, at least
Kelly,
that's
can I
my
ask you-
opinion.
Well,
I
hang
could
on a
be
minute.
wrong.
Hang
But that's
on.
just what I think.
Oh no! Can I ask you a question before I hang on?
No, can
that?
you hang on a minute?
No. I just want to ask you one question.
May I please respond to Gretchen? I was just going to say, yeah, Gretchen, I hear you, and I have a website from back in 2008, so I really do enjoy this stuff, and I'm just going to continue to work on it. And please let me get back to this. Who is it that's wanting to ask me a question?
You already talked. You already
Oh.
talked to me. Yeah. Jason.
Yeah. It's just I have a little screen. Forgive me.
Oh no, I'm not. You don't need a screen. I'm just talking to you as a person.
No, yeah, it's just I didn't recognize your voice, Jason. I'm hearing you. I'm with you.
Oh, okay.
So,
Can
Jason,
I ask you a question?
I don't know. Can you?
I'm just wondering about your military experience.
Well, I'll answer, but there might be things I can't answer. That's part of being.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, of course,
yeah,
I get.
yeah.
Yeah, just in case because you're, special ops or something. And so in the 80s, you were a lady sergeant in the 80s, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you were leading mixed gender combat units?
I don't know where you're getting that. That doesn't sound right.
That was what these are notes that I took from what you said before.
Yeah, well, maybe, I don't know, because that sounds just like.
Yeah, that sounds wrong, right?
It just sounds like kind of, you'd have to tell me.
Sounds impossible.
No, it's not.
It is impossible. It's actually
I'm
impossible.
so sorry. Are you may I fine. Okay,
I'm
are
from a
you?
military. My parents
No,
are
no,
in.
no, 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 no.
My
You don't
father was
even
in
know
the
what I was
military,
going to
so I know
ask.
military.
That doesn't get. I'm sorry. That doesn't give you the right
Just
to
being
make shit up
exhausting.
about.
Just
Saying lady
exhausting.
I'm not
sergeant.
making shit up.
Nobody
These are
in the
notes that I
military
took.
ever said fucking lady sergeant, like
She
ever.
said that she was a lady
I don't care
sergeant
that you. I don't care that your
in
dad
the
was a fucking
80s for a
veteran. That
mixed
doesn't make
gender
you
combat
one.
units.
This person sounds, Jason. You sound.
That doesn't even sound like anything I
confused.
remember.
Yeah, you sound
Oh,
confused,
really?
Jason.
Because Gresham, here's your
You
response to that.
sound.
Yeah, the whole thing was just weird. There's no mixed combat units in the 80s or 90s for that matter. I was in the
True.
90s and we weren't even allowed in combat units. I don't know what the fuck she's talking
Right.
about. Men standing on their tiptoes to hear a quiet woman. That doesn't even make goddamn sense.
It doesn't. Because men
And
don't
this
stand
is
on their
because that was a
tiptoes to hear
response to
women.
what that was the response to the story she told.
Okay.
Wow.
This is the
But
question
just
I'm asking.
because you said she said lady sergeant in mixed combat that she did, you don't have any proof of that.
Yeah,
that's not notes. Those were questions you asked me like a day later.
That was the questions I asked you immediately after she told the story.
It sounds like you're just very easily influenced. I mean,
Oh yeah, I'm easily influenced by your bullshit story of stolen valor.
I'm right here in front of you right now, so maybe you can ask me something a
Jason,
little
you
bit.
also just 2 hours ago asked me, like, remember when you used to be a
Do you
racist,
remember,
Gretchen?
Kelly? Do you remember this
So,
statement? I had to be twice as good. I had to be twice as good for the
Keep going.
silent pain. For the silent pain. Do you know what movie that's from? Do you know what movie that's from? That's
I
actually from a
don't.
movie.
I don't. I usually say I had to be.
You had to be twice as good.
You have to stop interrupting long enough for me to get out, a sentence. I usually say I have to be, or I had to be twice as good to be
Yeah.
considered half as good.
Exactly.
The other part,
But what about the silent pain that you had to deal with?
I oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
It's funny, isn't it?
It is. It is
It
funny.
is funny.
Yeah.
Because it's bullshit stolen valor that you're dealing with. And I fucking take this shit seriously.
You know what?
And
You know
even
what? It's kind of
Republicans and
stolen valor to call out someone who's not, to call out someone else that you're not even a vet either. So why the fuck are you worried about it? Why don't you go worry about those 0.001% of people?
Why are you as a
like,
person in the military defending this? That's crazy.
I'm not
That's
defending it,
actually
Jason.
crazy.
Well,
Yeah, you
I'm not
are.
defending anything. I'm just
You're
saying it's
here,
crazy
let
that
me
this shit
read
is
you- let me
coming
read
from
you.
you.
Let me read
Who
you your
is this
response to this.
person?
Yeah,
Who is this
some weird
person?
shit.
This is JM.
I was just pissed that nobody was pushing
Yeah, this
back
is
on
not
her.
the Bible Jason, is who this is, Kelly.
Oh, not the
Yeah.
Bible, Jason.
Let
Okay,
me tell
well,
you. Let me tell you.
I
let me tell
can
you.
pull up our old Discord DMs too.
So this is how mad you were
And-
at the stolen
and-
valor at the time. Now you're not mad all of a sudden.
Well, first of all, there's
I was mad about something else.
First
Oh,
of all,
okay.
Jason.
Okay,
And
let me
did
read.
I
let me read
did
it.
I
Let me
even
read
mention
how
the
mad you
building
were.
up her fucking privacy
Oh, yeah.
online? Did I
Yes,
mention
yes.
that?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
You did,
that's
actually.
the part that fucking set me off. Absolutely. And by the way, I
That's
just fucking mentioned it
crazy.
to her. Right to her fucking face. Shut up, Jason. You're just being a bitch for no fucking reason.
I'm not being a bitch. I'm mad
You
about
save
stolen
a
valor
fucking
because my
fucking
family,
DM
because
conversation
I have
from what,
family
almost
members.
a year ago?
I have family members
And
that
you-
were killed.
Fuck you and your
in these-
family members.
Yeah,
Oh,
fuck
give
you.
me a fucking break. You know what? Get off the fucking cross, bitch. We need the wood.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
you
if
do.
I if
You
I
do need
you
it.
you might as well have just stayed a Christian if you're going to be a
knows
fucking
you.
victim like
Nobody
that.
knows you. Nobody knows you.
Nobody said anybody didn't know me. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm embarrassed that you
You're-
allowed this stolen valor. That's crazy.
well,
I don't give a fuck what you're embarrassed about, Jason. You don't know what
You're
you're
making
fucking
a
talking
fool
about.
out of yourself,
Just like
Jason.
genders
You
are woke
just
and
fucking
like,
told me not 2 hours ago that remember when you were a racist, Gretchen? Remember when you hated LGBT people, Gretchen?
Yeah.
Do you remember that shit? Now are you saying you remember that shit correctly?
I remember when you were at the
Because
winery
you're just
and you
being a
told me
fucking
that.
cunt for
I
no
remember
reason.
when you were
You're
at the
probably just
winery
drunk
and
again.
you said that genders and you said all these genders were just too woke. All these genders you can't deal with. That's what you told me. I remember all that
When
shit.
did I
remember
ever say
fucking
that?
everything. I remember
When did
everything.
I ever say that?
Just at the winery.
I did not. I just said I don't understand gender fluid. That's it. That's all I ever fucking said.
Well, now
I
you
don't
fucking
understand gender fluid. That's
Well,
the
now you
fucking
do.
truth.
Well, now you do.
No, I still don't. I don't understand when people say I'm gender fluid. I don't get it.
Do you understand stolen valor?
Well,
Do
apparently
you?
you don't.
I do. Yes, of course I do. Yeah, my family is in the
Really?
Air Force. My father
Who
is in the
made
Air
you the
Force.
fucking?
My
I don't give a fuck
grandfather's in the
about
Air
your
Force.
family.
Yeah, we
And not
do.
only that, to accuse
That gives
me
you the
of
right to just
stolen
fucking.
valor is a mistake.
Oh yeah, are you a lady sergeant in the '80s in mixed gender unit? Like, come on, are you stupid,
Yeah.
Kelly?
That
Like, we
doesn't
all
even
know.
sound like something she'd say, to be honest. But okay,
She
whatever.
she just admitted to it. She just said, yeah,
Yeah. I was.
yeah, of course she was. Yeah, of course she
yeah.
was. Yeah.
You know what, Jason? At some point, you gotta just fucking stop.
Yeah.
Why?
It's for the best.
Why?
Why? Because
Why
for the
would I
last
stop being- why
45
would I stop
minutes,
being like-
you've
why would I
been a
stop being a
drunk
normal
cunt. That's
person?
why.
Because you're fucking wrong, you dumbass.
Oh yeah. What am I wrong
You're
about?
just being an asshole for no fucking reason.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's why you're
tell
being
me.
dumbass.
You did it. You
Tell me
did it
about
to
it.
me
Tell me
earlier,
what
only
I'm
I fucking clapped back. You did
Tell
it
me
to
about it.
John, and now
Tell
you're
me
doing
what
it
I'm
to
wrong
Kelly.
about.
So who's
Tell me
next
what
on
I'm
your
wrong about.
fucking hit list, Jason?
Tell me what I'm wrong about.
Well, you're wrong about the fact that I
Okay.
am doing stolen valor, Jason. And
Okay.
not only that, but you're doubling down on it. So I am, taking note of who you are, and I'll make a point of.
And
Yeah, sure.
what are you? And what are you managing to do? You're exposing
Yeah.
me that I was talking shit about Kelly the night I met her. Absolutely. In fact,
Yeah,
I fucking did it to her face to where she didn't like me for like fucking year.
And
So
Why
okay,
Why are we addressing the?
and it's
why are we
not a
addressing
fucking
the
surprise.
And Jason, now, by
Yeah, sure.
So this whole little
What do you got? What
attempt
do you
at
got, Mika?
emotional blackmail is just ridiculous, and it makes
This
you
isn't
look even fucking
blackmail. This
dumber.
is just calling me out. I don't care about you. I don't care about any of you. I'm just talking about the
Well,
stolen valor.
Then what are you
I'm not
doing
gonna look
here?
you up. I'm not going to
Then
look
what
any
are
of
you
you up.
doing here?
I'm not going to look any of you up. I'm not going to worry about you tomorrow. I'm talking about the stolen valor that Kelly had a long time ago that you and
If you
I
don't
agreed
care
on,
about her,
Gretchen.
why do you give a fuck?
I care about stolen valor.
Well, hang on.
Why?
Obviously,
You're not a veteran. You don't care. It doesn't steal
I'm
anything
not,
from
my
you.
family is, and my family is serious about it.
Yeah.
So
well,
what? That does nothing for you.
That is the what. That is the what. I don't have
If
to
that's
be
the
in the
case, then
military.
everyone in this fucking country is a fucking veteran. Then
I
we're all
don't have-
veterans because
I never
everyone
had
has
to
fucking
be-
family in the
I never
military.
had to be
so
in the
get
military
fucked.
to care about stolen valor.
So I'd like to say something for a second. Can you
Sure.
mute Jason for like 30 seconds, please?
I will just be quiet. I'll just be quiet.
Yeah. I just think it's really neat that Gretchen and I are slowly beginning to regain nice online friendship and a little bit of trust being built. And I appreciate
It's slow going, but we're getting there.
We're getting
And I
there.
never denied talking shit about you, did I?
It's of course not, and it's okay. I feel privileged to be here because we both know that, I'm the one that went too far.
Yeah, you got a
in
little
my-
out over your skis.
Yeah, and so I really appreciate you working with me, and we both know that's due to it doesn't matter. So I just feel like Jason is so into whatever's going on with him right now that he's more interested in whatever drama he's trying to create than appreciating that you
Of
and
course.
I that you and I are beginning to rebuild. And at this
Oh, I'm
point,
so jealous of that. I'm so jealous
yeah.
of that.
Well, Jason, what if I was?
No one
doing
cares if you're jealous, Jason.
Yeah.
This
What
isn't
if
even
I
the first time you've
was?
done this. This isn't even the first time you've done this on my fucking channel. Remember the shit you did to Cafe? I had to take that whole fucking stream down.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about
Well, because he's
this
a liar
person,
too.
Jason. Yeah.
Well,
not into
I'm
liars.
sorry, who deputized you as the fucking savior of truth and honesty on the fucking internet?
Yeah,
And
I'm just not into
believe.
that. I'm just not into liars. Like, do I lie about the stuff?
Well, I'm okay
fucking
with you.
truth.
Yeah, you fucking do.
Okay, call me out on it.
I did. You make shit up all the fucking time and you act like it fucking happened. Oh, remember when we looked up the unit she was in? No, we fucking didn't.
Yeah, that's
I did.
that's
Because she wouldn't even give us the
Oh my
branch of service she was in. You couldn't
Because it
look up
doesn't
fucking
exist.
anything.
It's
You
because
did
it
not
doesn't
look up
exist.
anything. You got on Discord and you started fucking gossiping with me. That's all you did.
Okay.
Yeah. And you know that information, Jason, is not just readily available to civilians. Okay.
Can you provide it to me?
Huh?
Can you provide it to me?
No.
Even if she gave it to you, you wouldn't be able to fucking get it.
Oh yes, I could.
Yeah, I could provide
No,
it to
you fucking couldn't. I worked for the goddamn VA and I couldn't get it.
Yeah, I might provide it to you, Gretchen. In due time. I mean, I got no problem with that.
It's fine, Kelly. No, I'm just saying that he can't. He seems to think he's fucking special and can do anything, but
Well, he's got a thing about
he likes
stolen
to
valor.
embellish
Oh
his
yeah, I
powers
know.
of
He's so
persuasiveness.
crazy. It's so I'm so powerful. Like I get it. And I'm just like acting like a normal human being. Like
Actually, no,
dealing
No,
with
you're
somebody-
not. You're
No,
absolutely not.
But you
Okay.
do have some nice little words. But I'm just not concerned, Jason. This is a new experience for me.
You know what?
But
Chat, check me. Am I on a fucking line here?
Yeah. What was your Kelly? What was your branch in MOS?
actually, I'm not gonna go into that with you.
I know it must be confident. It must be like secret, super secret.
No, it's just that you
It's none
haven't
of your
earned
fucking
that.
business.
Yeah, it's just none of your business.
How
And she
about
doesn't want to,
this?
she's
Yeah.
not comfortable talking about it. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh,
And yes, that pissed me off the first time I ever talked to her, but
yeah,
whatever.
But
It's
Gretchen,
not up to me to decide what's comfortable for Kelly.
Yeah, and Gretchen and I, we are building a trust, and knowing she shared with me a little bit about her military structure and her current military structure, and she
of
might be
course.
somebody that I can, eventually disclose to. It's not that it's that important. It's just that I'm not used to being in front of everybody. I'm a very quiet person traditionally, and
No, I get that. I
yeah.
apologize. I apologize. I mean, I'm sure your story checks out for sure.
Oh, now you're
Either
gonna...
whether it does or doesn't, it should be of zero concern to you.
Oh,
It should
goodness.
be of less concern to you than all the fucking transgender people in this country.
Yeah, I'm sure
Jason,
there's
how
a.
many
I'm sure
children
there.
do
I'm
you
sure.
have?
I'm sure in the '80s there's a lady sergeant that was that dealt with mixed gender troops. I'm sure that existed somewhere. Like not in any of the history books that I own or have read, but I'm sure that you have your own history book about that. I'm sure that's very legit.
It is hard to track.
Oh, see, now you're saying
sexism.
mixed gender troops and not co-ed
That's what she
combat
said.
troops.
That's what she said. She said
Oh,
in the
is that where
80s,
the boggle?
in the 80s, leading mixed gender combat units.
Okay. I think I
don't recall her
think I've
saying that. But
identified-
if you asked me that, I would say,
She
yeah,
was
that's
a wo-
bullshit.
she was a
because
woman
women weren't
sergeant
allowed in combat until
in the
the late
80s,
90s.
leading mixed gender combat units.
I'd like to address, I think I found out by what you just said, I think I've found the miscommunication. Do you mind if I address that?
But
First of all,
can I just wait? Can I just
no,
mention one thing before you address it? Yeah, yes, I can. Yes, I can.
no, you're
Yes,
gonna
yes,
go
yes.
ahead
But I
and
just want
keep babbling
I
on.
want to remind you that there were men standing on their tiptoes to hear a quiet woman.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah. Do you
now
know what
and
movie?
so now
Do you know
we're
what? Do you know what movie
completely.
that's from?
You think we're all going to be invested in the fact that
Do you
you
know
took
that
proper
do you know
notes?
all these taglines she used to say are actually from like movie quotes? It's
You know
crazy
what?
that she would
That's
even
another.
say this.
I'm ready to
Well, look,
address these
the
things.
standing on their tiptoes to hear a quiet woman, that I do
Just to
remember
hear,
her saying,
Yeah,
and
me too.
I will
which mixed
absolutely admit
combat
that. But
which combat men
I
units
don't
in the 80s
I
would
don't
stand on their
recall her
tiptoes to
I
hear
don't
a
recall her
women
saying
sergeant.
that she led combat troops ever.
Yeah.
Hold up.
This is
I
pretty
got something.
hilarious.
I got something. The first female cadets entered service academies, including the first women graduating from West Point in the class of 1980. Separate women's corps like the WAF and the Air Force were dissolved.
Yeah,
to
that's
fully
different. It
merge
doesn't mean we
together.
were allowed
That's
in
different.
combat
Wait,
back then.
Satan, dude,
There's
just be
still the
quiet. Just be
differentiation
quiet. Stop
between
talking, bro.
support
You're
troops and
crazy.
combat troops, and women were not allowed in combat roles until the late 90s.
Satan, please don't chat GPT anything that you don't fucking know about,
And
dude.
the officers are the reason. You know what,
Goofball.
Jason? See, now you're going to go after fucking Ryan.
What's with this person, Jason? You just have to allow
What's
other
with
You
this
just what? You
person
don't feel
is you
alive unless you
lied.
get everybody to fucking turn on you, and then what? You're gonna fucking cry that we were so mean that your channel's not a safe
I'm not
space for
gonna-
me,
I'm not
and then you're
gonna
gonna
cry.
disappear for another fucking month, and then
I'm
you're
not
gonna come
gonna
back and
cry.
do this all over again because
I
it's
was so
all
nice
you've
today.
done.
I was trying to help the other person, but when Kelly came up, I got emotionally
didn't like
invested.
You were acting like this before Kelly ever fucking got here. You were
Yeah,
doing
you
it
were.
to John, and before
Yeah.
that, you were doing it to me.
Well, because you said Gen Z had no chance.
I didn't say that.
You did say that.
Hey,
I didn't say that.
You said Gen Z is
I said they didn't think.
Unsalvageable.
Unless they had a controller in their hand and that they were going to get us all killed. That's it.
I mean, it could be-
That's
it
all
could
I
be
said.
worse.
Everything else is your fucking imagination. And just because you go and send somebody a fucking text message saying Gretchen says the fucking Gen Z can't learn, doesn't mean that's what I fucking said.
I didn't send.
So I don't give a
didn't
shit
send
what your
anybody a
fucking
message.
notes say. Those notes came from you.
Oh, the
You
notes are
can't
from the
prove that
stolen
she
valor
ever
'cause
said
my
any of
family
that.
is- Because my family is in
I
the
don't
military,
care.
so-
It doesn't give you the fucking right.
I
It
told you the
doesn't.
whole story before. You agreed with me.
I
in the
don't
story.
care. I don't care.
You don't care that you agreed with me when we were talking about this?
Maybe I did.
So now when
I
we
don't
were
remember
talking-
it, but sure, maybe I did.
So you agreed
Just like I'm
with me,
agreeing with you now, right
but
now.
but now Kelly's
I'm
right.
placating you, and you don't seem to fucking notice it. You just hear the agreement, don't you?
I just don't like stolen valor.
Okay,
Well,
Jason.
what does that have to do with anybody here?
It's you because you were stealing the valor. That's the problem.
Ah. Well, I think accusing somebody of stolen valor when it's
Well, I mean, now you know
not-
my name, so you can look me up and you could figure. You can
You're
probably.
not
Nobody
that
cares
important.
enough to look you up, Jason.
You're just
No,
not that
she's probably
important.
gonna work for me next week. She's probably gonna be part of my company next week. She's probably gonna look me up. She's gonna be an employee. She's probably gonna do like a W-9 and like file a tax, return for my
How
shit.
odd this person.
Oh, here we go.
Anyway, Gretchen, I'm really gratified that you're allowing
I'm gratified
me
too that you're
up on your paddle. And
yeah, that's great.
also, I came up here to just kind of, I'm getting through things and to just come up here and say I'm gay, and just put it out there and let it go. And
Lady Sergeant in the 80s.
Is this the
leading
first time
mixed-gender
you've said it
combat
out
units.
loud?
It's fine.
yeah. So
Oh.
there you go.
Well,
and it was because I was here.
Congrats.
Thank
No,
you.
I'm gay too. Kelly, I'm gay too.
I just had to get it out there, and also that I do.
Well, hey, your timing
date
sucks,
transsexual.
but
Does it? Oh,
glad you
because
got
you're
it out.
closing up.
Huh? No, I meant because this is what you had to come up to fucking just to get that out.
I'm good with it. It is a new experience, though, having someone accusing me of stolen valor. So I'll have to kind of study on that and see
I mean, I used your words only.
what the appropriate response to it. Yeah, but I'm offering you clarification and
Well, hey,
examples.
don't
now,
let
and
him
you're
find
not
out
hearing
that
it.
you're not fully gay, because then he'll accuse you of stolen. I don't know what that would even be called.
Gayness. Stolen
gayness.
I mean, don't be
she's actually had
transgender, or else Chris will come
sex.
after you later too.
Oh my God, she's actually had sex with a man in her life, so she's not being totally.
Well, probably one of the combat units the mixed gender combat units in the 80s
Look,
you led.
Are you a man? Young man, stop chiding about my units.
Jason, have you
here.
been
Oh,
reading
they're
the chat?
stepping.
You should really read the chat.
Yeah,
No, I don't.
you're
I
kind of
literally don't care about the
overstepping
chat.
a little. Yeah, and my brothers and sisters in the military don't appreciate you going on this way when I've offered you, that
Sure.
I can
Yeah,
provide
please send me.
evidence.
You know what? I will actually make. I will write an
And I must be
apology. I will write
very.
an apology in
I
the
don't.
newspaper in the town that you live in if you send me your military credentials in the 80s that you
I would
were
never
a sergeant
send
leading
you.
combat mixed gender units.
Even
I will
by
take
you
out. I will take out a
saying
full.
that.
I will
Even
take out
Here,
a
by
full
you
strange
page.
gay man from
saying that.
California. Here's my social
Here.
security number. I'll trust you with that. Get
No, just
fucked, Jason.
all you have to do. All you have to do is just
No,
provide.
she would have to give you her social security
she
number
wouldn't.
and fucking
No, she
power
wouldn't.
of attorney. Yes,
she
she
wouldn't.
fucking would.
And
Just
not
send me.
only
Just give
that
me
is-
another military person in your unit. Have them tell
I'll
me
tell you
that.
what.
Have
Now,
them
who's your
verify
relative?
your story.
Jason, who's your
I will
relative?
You are out of your fucking mind. I thought
Yeah,
you said you
Jason-
didn't care.
Jason, who's your
Because it
relative
sure sounds like you
that was in
care.
the military?
It sure
about
sounds like
stolen
you're
valor.
all
I'm
wrapped
asking you a
around the
question.
axle
I care
over
about
fucking
stolen valor,
nothing.
and I care about Gretchen. I care about you that you would stoop to this level. That's what I
So,
care about.
Jason, who's your relative that was in the military? That I just don't recall. You were saying earlier a story about someone
Yeah,
in the military.
my father is
Yeah,
Well,
next
I
time.
don't think he was actually in
Tomorrow
the
night,
military.
I don't
I'm
care
pretty sure
what the
that
fuck's
was
going
stolen
on.
provide you
At
with
3 a.m.,
documentation. I could provide you with all the documentation.
maybe even earlier, cutting everything off, and we're going to fucking
well,
night
why don't
mine.
you do that? And in the meantime, I think
We're going to
your
fucking welcome
father
home.
Sure,
just
I'll provide
stolen
it. If
that.
you
Straight
provide
up.
yours, I will take out a full page ad in
This
whatever
is some
fucking dog
fucking
shit town you
drama
live in,
alert
saying I'm
nonsense
sorry to you, and I'll
bullshit.
apologize to your whole town. I'll write
Jason,
I'll
You're
write an
just
apology.
not that important.
Yeah, you're not
I
that
just
important
met
because you're
you,
a
and you're
liar.
some
You're a
poor
loser,
person.
liar. You're a loser, liar, stolen valor. That's what you do. I seen
Oh
you.
my
I seen
God,
your
Jason, you
videos.
sound
I
like
seen
you're
your videos.
7.
You also sound sick.
Oh, do
Mentally
I?
sick.
Do I sound?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You're
Do I
acting
sound?
like a fucking
Do I
child.
sound mentally sick, Kelly?
Yeah.
Oh my
So
God.
You sound like you're drunk.
yeah,
Oh,
or something.
I'm drunk, and now I'm drunk again. I'm always drunk with
So
Gretchen. Everything's
Gretchen,
drunk.
I
Well,
have to go.
maybe you're
Thank
just
you.
dumb. I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I dumb?
There's a pattern where I come up on stage and
There is
there's
a
a lot
pattern.
thrown,
It's with the
thrown up
lying,
there. and-
the lying pattern. Yeah, we got that.
Gretchen, what is this? Are these called Philbros? Is this a
No, these are
Phil-
called like
No, this
real
is not a
people.
Phil, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
these are
still
called
trying to
these are called real people who like live in the world and understand bullshit. This is what this is called.
Yeah, he is
well, it's-
absolutely not a Phil, bro.
Oh,
And
I
he's
just
not
don't
even
know
close.
what one is. It's just I came up
Oh no,
on panel.
Kelly,
May I
sorry to
finish the-
misunderstand.
can
This
you
is like
mute
when you meet someone in
long
real life
enough
that
for
you
me
can't
to-
manipulate. This is one of those people like when you try to manipulate and like it goes wrong. I'm that person.
I don't know you. I'm not trying to manipulate you. I just
No, I know you're
I
not
mean,
trying to.
technically, tacos is a Phil, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know, Kelly. I understand. Like when you try to piece all
Anyway,
the stories
Gretchen,
together and it doesn't work.
and the
like
other person
I'm the
on
person.
panel,
I'm like that
it's-
Netflix
thank
show that
you
like
very
tells you that
much
like
for
you don't know
having
what the
me
fuck
up,
you're
and we'll
talking
talk.
about.
more later. And
Okay.
Okay, Kelly.
You're in the
thank you.
80s.
Have a
Sergeant,
good
80s sergeant.
Jason!
5'6". Quiet as a mouse. Quiet as a mouse. Sergeant. Mixed gender. You guys are fucking stupid.
Hey, Jason.
Yo,
This is from Beard of Empathy.
whatever.
You're showing that you're either drunk, stoned, or stupid. I don't want to think it's the last one.
Oh, well, technically, let me see. Technically, I'm only the last one. Beard of Empathy. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. Will you take your shirt off from me?
Goodbye, Jason.
Yeah, stolen valor. Can't believe you.
Yeah, I can't believe you either.
I take it you're getting ready to shut down?
Yeah, after all that, I'm going to go punch a wall or something.
Totally justified.
So, like, that was just bullshit. I should have cut him off back when he said, "Remember when you were a racist, Gretchen?" I should have just said, "Nah, the thing, fuck it." You know? I can provide the note. You can't provide anything, Jason, because they're all notes taken in your own fucking words on your own Discord. And now you're not going to provide anything because you're in timeout. So bye. Okay. All right. See you later. Everybody, sorry about that display. But, you know, it does tend to happen like once a month around here. So.
Yeah, no, I'm
Okay,
expecting.
I'm not even gonna ask for songs. I'm just gonna play 3 fucking loud or 2 loud ones. So you guys are getting the Gretchen song, the Puggle song, and then the Async song. So enjoy. Bye,
Have
Ryan.
yourself a
See you
good-
tomorrow.
Yep.
First sunrise, no final fate. Every atom, every flame, every future plays the game. Everywhere in omnipresent skin, every universe contained within. It's the answer, never spoken. Every function forever open. Wavelength junction, stage production. Eternal universal wave function. No transcendentals, no kalam, no divine section. Just amplitude seeking their own direction. Across eternity, I scan the spectrum wide, and I never found the God. Hey, necessary Gretchen. Living every quantum question. Wave function, superposition. Chaos is my only mission. Collapse into a Friday night. Amplify the colored light for one short lifespan. I'll rage instead. Then back to the waves, eternal thread. Wave function monad, there's only one. Every moon, every planet, and every sun. Not individual pieces inside the whole. Gretchen is the whole beneath the roll. Particles flow like passing fashion. Space-time stitched from wave interactions. Everything that you've ever fucking thought. Every damn concert you ever fucking caught. No outside hand, no grand designer. Gretchen has the whole cosmos inside her. Every split branch and every path ever trod. One eternal wave function, but never a god. Gretchen knew every answer before every question. Still wanted to indulge one human obsession. Hey, necessary Gretchen. On vacation from omnipresence. Wave function, superposition. Tonight she's stomping in the mosh pit. Sweaty clothes and busted knees. Feedback amps and melodies. One brief refrain into human life. Trading configuration for loud Friday nights. Gretchen traded infinity for a wristband at the door. Traded configuration space for a sticky nightclub floor. Traded endless amplitude for riffs and human finger keeps rhythm in perfect time. The equation writes all the goddamn rhymes. Heisenberg chuckles, laughs, and grins. You'll never pin down where Gretchen's been. Cosmic data infinitely stored, never needed holy wars. Every constant, every law of beauty without divine awe. Across the ages, every station never found divine salvation. Occupying all that's been. Nothing supernatural slipped in. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen. Universal wave connection. Necessary means forever. You can never break the tether. When the mosh pit settles down, silence wraps this earthly town. The music gave me everything a billion eons could never bring. So I'll return without regret to every moment unrealized yet. Back where endless waveforms race. Back into configuration space. Gretchen was every possibility, but chose one loud life, one impossible vacation. When the concert's over, necessary Gretchen goes back to the void. Hey, hey. Southside, down under, still breathing, still fighting. Born in the tropics, then headed down south, down gypsy roads with a punk rock mouth. Hippie communes and national parks, hardcore nights and after party larks. Fighting our way through a lifetime of pain, building little islands in the pouring rain. Bonsai branches, a homestead heart. We've been rebuilding from the very start. You say I'm broken, you say I'm lost, you say your God will bear the cost. But when the goddamn walls came closing in, I found my strength underneath my skin. She lives in the fierce and gritty south side, down under where the real ones ride. Heart on the line, but she's still alive. I don't need your God to survive. You bring your faith, I bring my scars. You point to heaven, I point to the stars. Unstoppable force meets an immovable wall. I don't need a God at all. Right side heart failure, that's what they said. A paragraph of complications running through her head. She read these words once and cried all the way home. Then she faced the fear and stood on her own while her heart was failing. She opened the door, a theist came knocking, wanting something more. Pray harder, friend, there's a God above. I said God isn't real and I don't need his love. She lives in the fierce and gritty south side, down under where the real ones ride. Heart on the line, but she's still alive. I don't need your God to survive. You bring your faith, I bring my scars. You point to heaven, I point to the stars. Unstoppable force meets an immovable wall. I don't need a God at all. Cross in my bloodstream, Eve, libertine dreams. Punk chick attitude, sharp and obscene. Give me stubborn fucking courage, give me friends who stay. Give me science, give me grit, give me one more day. When the heart starts pounding and the fear comes back, I don't need a miracle, I need to fucking attack. You can keep your heaven, I'll keep my fight. Punk rock anarchy, keeping me alive. And now you say miracle, I say watch me heal. My body's fighting and the fight is real. You keep praying to your holy fiction, but I won't feed your holy addiction. There's no heaven, no magic to save me. I got biology and anarchy, I'll save myself maybe. There's no magic that comes from the clouds above, just fear of mortality. I'm calling your bluff. Some say unstable, some say a mess, some say unworthy. I say yes. I loved, I lost, I hurt, I healed, and every scar is something real. You want an unstoppable force? You found one. No God, no Savior, no crutch. My heart's still beating. That's enough. She lives in the fierce and gritty south side, down under where the real ones ride. Hard on the line with the punk rock pride. No invisible hand is keeping her alive, alive, unstoppable.
Forever grateful to have you here. No God, no religion. It's just us. We're justice. From one punk to another. Forever grateful to have you here.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family